All right, I think we're live. Let me check the audio quality real quick. How's everybody doing this week? I hope everybody had a great week, and it's been a pretty long one for me. We'll see how long I end up going tonight, but it should be a good time. We'll go ahead and check out the chat. Good to see everybody who stopped by. Good to see Ryan, Jay Thompson. Let's go, and Barry. The top 3 community contributors all here pre-gaming. It's good to see you, Barrett. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get started. Let me just adjust my equipment here. It's always such a, just to get everything all set up for Fridays and make sure we have something open and do all this stuff. Sometimes it's a little overwhelming too. So, all right. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. No single pickups this week, so not much to show off on the singles front. I did pick up some hockey, so we're gonna open up hockey tonight. But I hope everybody had a great week. I'm looking forward to this weekend, although I think I might be working a little bit more. Good to see you, Zach. Thanks for stopping by. I've got some good stuff to open tonight. I think we're gonna do hockey. Maybe we can compare. We could do a little box battle. You guys can tell me which one you guys think ends up being the better format. I did stop off at Adam's card sale last Saturday, which I thought was really good. I think I scored some really nice cards. And I know he's planning on doing a few more sales in the future. So if you guys are interested in picking up some great singles for your collection, then definitely go check him out. Make sure to hit that bell, notifications, all that stuff. So, even if you forget, maybe you'll get the notification just in time. So I think Ryan and I were sniping each other for a bunch of different cards. I saw Frank, a few others, lots of familiar faces there. So we're all trying to snipe each other to get the best deals. It was a good time. But those cards should come in, I don't know, maybe in a week, couple weeks, whenever. But I'll be looking forward to showing off that pile. But tonight's rip will be Upper Deck Extended Series. So I did manage to score a hobby box of Extended Series. We'll go ahead and do that tonight. I've also got this Leaf Metal Hockey Legends. I had to try this again. These boxes have gotten discounted a little bit more. And we're going to see if 3 cards are going to be better than one hobby box. You guys can guess which one costed more. Obviously, the hobby box did. But I don't know. You know what? I think there's some other good values in the hobby, as long as you're not looking to open up the latest and the greatest extended series, running around $100 this year, which is not bad. And then the Leaf Metal Hockey Legends, 3 autos per box. I got this for $85, which I think is pretty good. We should have a good chance to hit some really nice autographs out of this Leaf Metal Hockey Legends product. So this one, if I had to pick which one's going to win the box battle, I'm guessing it's going to be this. But we'll go ahead and get started and see who else popped in. Kind of a bit of a slow. I think it's just because I haven't been keeping up with my channel. I haven't managed to drop a real video in quite a bit. I am planning a good one though. It'll be every baseball Hall of Fame autograph that I have. I think that'll be my next video that I'll be doing on my channel when I get a chance to finally sort everything out and get them all in one location. So, all right, let's go and get started. I don't know what we'll do. We'll save this for last. This is going to be. I want to take a look at 24-25 Extended Series. I think the big young gun out of here will be Will Smith, the hockey player. So we have Will Smith, the baseball player, the hockey player, the actor, the catcher, the pitcher. So I don't know. I don't know if it's because kids named their kids, or kids named, and now they're adults, their kids after Will Smith, that everybody has that name, but it's a pretty common one. We also get the National Baseball, or National Hockey Card Day pack. So I'll save this one for later. I'm probably gonna send one off to Jay's Mix Alex when I get a chance. And we get the Macklin Celebrini rookie moments. I think I've opened this before once, the Metal Hockey Legends. And I can't remember who we got. We got a couple cool autographs out of there. How come no one's named him after you? Because Will Smith is like the rapper, man. You know, he's got the actor, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. All right. So extended series. I think we've done every format of Upper Deck this year. So hobby, very very similar to retail, just with some other hits. We should get one silver outburst in this box. Usually the more rare stuff comes out of the hobby side. So the numbered parallels, the red outburst, the red silver outburst. Is that what it is? See, yeah, it's crazy. We should get one or two what Upper Deck calls hobby hits out of here. So let's go and get started. 12 packs in the box. Probably be looking to finish up the set. And this pack's got a silver outburst in there. It'll be a vet. All right. Well, it's been a while since I've opened cards. It's been at least a week. I've taken some time off. Base set. Hey, good to see you, Will. Thanks for stopping by. I see Christina as well. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, Christina. All the amazing friends here. And trying to see what emoji is that? Oh, it's the drums. Okay, I got you. We'll be able to finish up the Upper Deck base set, which is 600 cards. Jonathan Quick, Logan Thompson, and oh wow, that's nice. Our first pretty nice card right there. There is a Connor McDavid Beehive, and that might be a gold parallel. And if so, that's a really nice start with the Beehive insert. As I mentioned, I think the big young gun out of here will be Will Smith. So hopefully we'll hit a Will Smith young gun. Chase Bradley. There is our silver outburst, Alexander Holt. And then more base. Kemper. Oh, Nathan McKinnon. That uniform. I don't think I've ever seen that one for the Avalanche. That might be a retro. I'm not sure. City Connect. Who knows with all the different uniform variations they have nowadays. Bouchard. Evan Bouchard. And Linus Ullmark. So what's that? 1, 2, 3 inserts per pack. Pretty typical. Oh my goodness. It's freaking hot over here. So I think I got to start cutting my I'm gonna cut my hair. I'm really thinking about it because I'm starting to sweat. It's getting freaking hot over here. Hey, what's good, DK? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. All right, we're gonna get through this box pretty quick. I don't have any football I've got one WNBA Prism hanger. I'm gonna challenge A Surfer to a battle. He says he's got a blaster and I've got a hanger. And I said, that doesn't matter. I'm still going to beat you. I'm just kidding. Surfer. If you watch this on the replay, I'm going to beat you with my hanger. Because hangers are bangers. Everybody knows that. Mason McTavish. Oh, my goodness. I can't read the names. Jordan Martinook. Patrick Demko. William Nylander. Niklaus Ehlers. And, yeah, these are pretty nice inserts. The rookie reflections. They have so many different, I guess, what people call filler inserts on the Upper Deck stuff. So, but still, I think, yeah, it's always just such a insert heavy set when it comes to the Upper Deck base set. There's a Beehive, there's a silver. So we did get a gold Connor McDavid a little earlier. So I thought that would be a parallel. That was a canvas, Anthony Duclair, Philip Broberg, Chitrin, McNabb, and Mikko Rantanen, who I think played on 3 different teams this year before finally ending up on the Stars. So, all right, that was pack number 2. Let me just get this box out of the way. I'm pretty limited on space here on my desk. All right, we're never going to get through this box. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Jim Sensei, Life sucks. Somebody shoots, got fired from your job, not your fault. Okay, hey Jim, you know what? Um, you just always got to keep your head up. If whatever we can do to kind of help soften the blow from that tonight, just let us know. But I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just hoping that perhaps it'll open up some bigger and better opportunities for you tonight. So, or bigger and better opportunities for you, open up some doors. When some doors close, others become open. So I'll certainly be praying and hoping for the best for you. Hey, good to see you, Maiden's World of Wax. What's up, Maiden? Good to see you. It's hockey night. We're doing extended series, and Ovechkin heavily featured in this product. I think the big chase out of this, honestly, is going to be the Ovechkin buyback. Basically, they bought back 8 of his young guns, and they got Ovi to sign them, but there are only 8 of them in this product. So it's going to be pretty crazy. Hey, good to see you, Ryan. Thanks for stopping by. If we manage to ever hit the Ovechkin autograph, the stream will just end, and I'm going to go run down the street half naked. It's going to be great. And I'm going to film it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Oilers. How about the Oilers in the Stanley Cup again this year? Brown, Parker Kelly, Forsberg, Dmitry Kulikov. Okay, we do get a deluxe numbered parallel. So they have deluxe and then they have exclusive. I think these deluxes are numbered to 250. So for the Blues, oh yeah, let's just make it Blues. Let's just make that text almost impossible to read. Alexander Texier, something like that for the Blue Jackets, numbered parallel. And then we have the draft day. Brad Lambert. There we go. There's a nice Kirill Kaprizov, the Encore insert. I think Encore is a set, but they're just putting Encore, since maybe they're not making the set this year. I think Upper Deck Encore is a thing, right? Isn't it? Seth Jarvis, Brock Besser, Thomas Hurdle, and Adam Fox. Aaron, can I be a shill for a second? Absolutely. You know what? Absolutely. Do you need to come on the stream? Let me know. I'll drop the link for you. Totally up to you. Please turn off the camera before starting that run. No. We're going to be naked. I'm going to be half naked running down the street, and the cops are going to arrest me. It's going to be great. Anthony Declare, Jake Gensel. Oh, man. Marc-Andre Fleury. That might be the last... that might be the last base set card Marc-Andre Fleury gets playing days, since I do believe he is going to retire this year. Cam Talbot, Rutger McGroarty, and I don't know, that almost, it's on that Reflections, which I think, didn't they do that for the Timmy's cards, Tim Hortons stuff, if I'm not mistaken? Triple, I don't know what that means, but nice card. Future Impact. Robert Thomas. Looks like a pretty wild heavy box. Jared Spurgeon on the canvas. Noah Cates. Dylan Strome, sorry. Rasmus Kupari, McLeod, and the checklist. Evan Bouchard and Adam Fox. Nice checklist. Hoping to get most of the set to start putting together the set. So far, the best card got to be that Connor McDavid Gold Beehive. Hey, good to see you, Guru. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Yeah, we'll check out this video real quick. I'll do it right after this video. We'll watch it all together. But otherwise, you know what? Go check out the link. You guys all are modded up. You guys can all share each other's channels and connect with each other. Good to see you, Guru, Bipster, Yoda's Blessed Life. Aloha Friday to you as well. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a blessed Friday. Pierre-Luc Dubois, Zuccarello, Konechny, Perron. there is the Silver Skates. Yeah, Upper Deck loves their foil board inserts. They definitely seems to be a theme. That okay, okay. On the Oracles, and this has almost like the playing card corners. So I wonder if this makes a tarot deck or anything like that. That would be pretty cool to see. Not sure. It's got the playing card back. NHL pros and prospects. We have an insert of Frank Nazar, Giovanni Smith, Christian Dvorak, Rasmus Dahlin, Miro Heiskanen, and Matt Grizzlecheck. Yeah, anytime, mate. And I hope. Hey, good to see you, Lucy. Thanks for stopping by. Jay Thompson, how did I lose my crown? I'm not sure. I think it's the. When it comes to the community stuff, I don't know how you earn points. It has to do with community participation. And I think since it's new, everybody starts off on a level playing field. So over time, it's going to, the points will accumulate. It'll be interesting. We'll go through the base a little quicker. Otherwise, we'll never make it through tonight. Quentin Byfield. This is like only our second young gun I think we've seen. So we should have at least another 4. Tyson Kozak on the young guns. And for what I've read, and there's a nice Ovechkin in the Encore insert. I know they've done Encore in, was it MVP a couple years back? And I do like me some Upper Deck MVP. It is like the cheapest hobby box in the hobby, $25 a box at my LCS right now for like 22, 23 MVP. I might rip a couple just to do it, but that's less than the price of most blasters these days. Eric Carlson, William Carlson. There are a lot of Scandinavian players in the NHL, obviously. Ilya Mikheyev, all the sons of Carl. Oh man, now I want to click on that link to see what that video is all about now. Then it will be an all-out battle to the death. I got a new deck of tarot cards. Have to take a break from tarot. I had to let go of people who don't believe in boundaries. I can't have that kind of energy when I do any kind of healing work. Yeah. I know there's a lot of... I've never personally believed too much, or never been a very superstitious person, but I know a lot of folks do believe in that stuff. And, it can be quite serious, right, with all that. So, when you're ready to start again, then, you'll know when the right time is. Kiefer Sherwood, Patrick Laine, Charlie McAvoy, Tarasenko, Kucherov. Yeah, very, very wild heavy box, I will say. Jesper Waldstedt on the reflections. And we've got the Future Impact, Sebastian Aho, UD3. I do remember the UD3. They had some crazy die cut sets back in the late 90s. Collix is giving away 1,000 free packs of Series 2 on release day. That's all. Oh, there's your boy right there, Maiden. Pedersen on the canvas. Very nice. Sebastian Aho. No auto. Error. Do believe in giving people chances, but there is a point that I have to cut the cards. You know what? At some point, you can give people chances, but if they don't reciprocate the the kindness in return, then yeah, I think if it's not what would you say, if they don't appreciate in return, then usually the best thing to do is to move on for sure. Lizotte, Jake Markstrom. These names are possible read. Jake Oettinger. Wait. Is that an error? Okay, so look at the name. There's no foil on the name there. But for every other name, there is foil. That card just looked different. So I'll have to look out for the next Jake Oettinger IC and see how all the other cards have the foil and this one doesn't. So interesting. Maybe all the cards got printed that way. Shane Gosta, Behair, and we have a black canvas. It's a horizontal, and it's going to be, oh, wow, another Elias Pettersson canvas card right there. This is the All-Star Skill horizontal, black canvas. In fact, the only thing in color is the logos. Very cool one right there. I know that canvas have different subsets that can be a little bit more difficult to pull. Obviously, the Young Guns, but the All-Star Skills, I think it's subset. It's a very cool card right there. That's probably one of the box hits. Connor Geeky and a Beehive of Austin Matthews. So we got McDavid and we got Matthews. So pretty nice on the Beehive inserts. And the rest of the base cards. I was thinking maybe it would be the horizontal cards that don't have that silver stamp, but no, just that one Jake Oettinger card for some reason. Oh man. All right, what else? 4 packs left, and then we can check out the Leaf Metal Hockey Legends. I think I'm really looking forward to opening that up. I may know a guy. Yeah, I may know a guy too. I'll let you know. We'll figure something out. Wart Cider, Paterka, Casey DeSmith, Ryan Reeves. Normally, my Young Guns. I feel like I've been shorted all my Young Guns for some reason. I should get at least 2 or 3 more from what I've seen. Rutger McGroarty on the Rookie Reflections. It's cool with the R. One is backwards and then one is forward. I'm guessing to signify a reflection of some sort. So sorry, I'm getting a little. Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it. There is Austin Matthews, Amanda Nunes just unretired. Wait, the Disney kid star Amanda Nunes. Am I thinking the right person there? We do get an Upper Deck canvas Young Gun, which is pretty cool. I mean, I did not notice that, but Nathan Legari on the Devils. And the canvas Young Gun's very tough to pull. So definitely canvas heavy on this box, getting the black canvas Young Gun. Or black canvas, and then also the canvas Young Gun. That usually doesn't happen. That's pretty rare. Romanov, Hedman, Askarov, and Brett Kulak. Oh, MMA Amanda Nunes. I'm thinking of, okay, Amanda Nunes, and she is one of the baddest MMA fighters. She might be the best female fighter of all time in my book. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. I had a total brain fart right there, but Amanda Nunes is fighting. It's a good day for MMA, that's for sure. And yeah, I look forward to seeing her fight. Toffoli, Carrier, blushing a little bit about feeling how silly my brain fart was right there. Warren Frigel, Matthew Barzal, and there we go. Finally, some rookie action. There's a nice Macklin Celebrini Silver Skates. Very nice card. Finally, I mean, I have not had any Celebrini luck out of Series 2. I think I got the dual checklist with him and Will Smith, but I think that was about it. There's the Silver Skates insert, former #1 pick. And there's our Young Guns. Denton Matejchuk, defenseman for the Blue Jackets. And what looks like our Dazzler. Hey, Jack Hughes, Dazzler. That's a nice one. And I think the Dazzlers went with the donut holes parallel this year instead of like the Starburst. Maybe because they have the silver outburst, but they are quite nice. Seth Jones, Descharnay, Martinez, and Dylan Holloway. On the Blues now, huh? You get traded? I always lose track. Or maybe I'm not keeping track of the NHL transactions compared to some of the other. She was the one that kicked Ronda Rousey's face off. Yeah, that was. I do remember that. That was good. Bo Horvat, Tervainen, Holtz, Kyle Connor, Bjorkstrand, and there's a second Kirill Kaprizov insert. Future Impact. I don't know about future. He might have already made his impact, but I have seen a stat where I think the Wild have gone to playoffs like 8 out of the last 10 years. So hopefully they finally find some luck and start making some progress out of the first round. Kirill Kaprizov, Future Impact. And this will be definitely the Elias Pettersson box. There is a gold Elias Pettersson Oracles insert. All right, prospects, pros and prospects. Brendan Othman, pros and prospects, and I'll keep on going. Lindholm, Mosser, Bogosian, and Pat. Interesting. Doesn't quite look right, at least in my opinion. All right, I've got this last pack here. Will's minor league hockey is in my city. All right, right on. Wild. I read Will's. I was like, Will? Why the hell would they play in Iowa? All right, last pack. Carson Soucy, Nick Suzuki, Arvidsson. Oh, wow, that's a high gloss. Logan Malio, high gloss. For the Canadians, 8 out of 10. That is cool. That is, I think, the second high gloss I've ever pulled. Obviously, the Leon Draisaitl and then Logan Malio. So hopefully this guy's a big deal. It is, I guess, a rookie. And how does that even happen? How does this even happen where you get the back-to-back of the draft pick? Because these are inserts. And then I get the high gloss card. Maybe it got stuck together in the print run or something, but that is weird. So 8 out of 10 on that card. That's a pretty crazy pull. Nikita Kucherov, and yeah, I feel like where are my young guns in this? I feel like I only got like 3 or 4. Mayu, the French pronunciation, or Jacob DeBrusk, another Kirill Kaprizov, Leon Draisaitl. Oh, I know what this is. It's an All-Star jersey. I'm an idiot. Brinket and Sergei Bobrovsky. That's right. They always do an All-Star insert every year. Logan Mayu. All right, I'll get a top loader for that. Oh, it's this right sleeves. 8 out of 10. Come on. This is why you get that nail clipper and you clip corners off your sleeves in advance. So then you don't fumble around with the sleeves and nick your cards. You might be one of the bigger young guns in the set, if I'm not mistaken. So, it is that is a pretty big pull, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Sweet. So, yeah, I think this box delivered. I have one more. I'm gonna probably do a video review on it. So, there definitely were some good cards to be had in this box. Whether the high gloss, the black canvas, which I think counts as a hit. So maybe we got 2 or 3 out of this box, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and we also got another second numbered card in here. So maybe they shortened the print run a little bit on extended this year, so that they could add a few more hits on average. We also got this Alexander Texier to 250. Cut a corner off to make it fit properly. Yeah, that's what I meant. You know, you got to do that in advance. I don't know. I'm lazy. All the Kirill cards and every Elias Pettersson canvas card out there. So, all right, Leaf Metal Hockey Legends. 3 autos per box. This is this definitely caught my eye because the prices on these boxes, uh, I think they were like 120 last year. But my LCS keeps on knocking off $5, and I'm trying to time it where I buy out all the remaining boxes that they have at the lowest price. So I keep track of how many they have left, and yeah, basically this week and maybe next week is the time to buy it before it goes out of stock at the lowest price that my LCS has had. So 85 for this for 3 autos seems pretty good. And since it is a Legends product, you know, there probably won't be too many filler cards. Maybe there'll be some non-Hall of Famers if I had to guess in this product, but it should be good quality stuff. We're hoping to get one of the bigger autographs. I mean, the cover has Teemu Selanne, Bobby Hull, Jaromir Jagr, Peter Forsberg. There's a triple of Jagr, Sakic, and Brett Hull. That would be freaking awesome. Any of the dual or triple autos are going to have, you know, big autos of legend type of players. All right, what the hell is going on here? I guess it comes in here. So, all right, here we go. Hey, what's up, Troy? Good to see you, Troy. Here we go. We have 3 cards in the box. I don't know which one's going to be the biggest. We're just going to go first one. And it's good. It's got a nice little blocker here. So first off, we have, it's a little blurry. It's like a Canadian. We have Bobby Rousseau. And the old timers definitely take their time to give you a very nice signature. I do believe all of the autographs in this product are sticker autos. And then it's also good that they're all the old timers since the logos aren't as prominent, I think. Although I'm sure they will have had to airbrush a certain number of the logos off. So Bobby Rousseau, our first autograph. All right, here is the second autograph out of the box, and it's number 9 out of 10. And kind of looks like Danny with no facial hair. I don't know. Maybe not. There's a legend, Marty McSorley for the LA Kings. And I think, yeah, that jersey definitely airbrushed. But I do recall watching them play in the early 90s. And I think, what was it? Jagr, Gretzky, McSorley, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe that was just my memories, my fuzzy memories from the little hockey that I did watch as a kid. So pretty cool one. Marty McSorley, he's got a pretty nice autograph right there. That is almost art right there. That's pretty sweet. It looks messy, but the closer you look at it, the nicer it becomes. It almost looks like music notes in some ways. All right, last autograph in the box. And this one is going to be, is that an Oiler? For the Oilers, Jari Kurri. Very cool. These 5 of 8, and they're all acetate, as DK mentioned. That is a nice autograph right there as well. Very sweet. I do like this stuff. This stuff is pretty fun. There are definitely some big names out of here. And, you know, with this product, I've looked at the checklist, and there really aren't too many duds you can get. You're going to get probably 2 or 3, or even 3 out of 3 really nice autographs on here. So, wow, what a box. That's freaking awesome. So, great day in the hockey world. That's sweet. I've heard of Jari Kurri as well. I might be saying his name wrong, but that's how it be when it comes to hockey. Me and hockey. All All right, nice box. Thanks everyone for bearing with me. That took a while, 35 minutes in. I'll go ahead and I'll drop the link for anybody who cares to join, hang out here on Aloha Friday. You guys are all welcome to come talk sports, collectibles, all the various things. You know what? First, let's go watch that Maiden's World of Wax video real quick. I should have pinned it. I'm an idiot. I don't know if we're gonna have sound, but at least you guys will be able to see it. Free tax. Oh hell yeah, free packs. That's what I'm talking about. Top Series 2 is gonna be a pretty good set, I think. Is Jacob Wilson a rookie in Series 2? Am I tripping? Was he a rookie in Series 1? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and look through my Series 1 stuff. But all right, let me go ahead and drop the link. Everybody, as I said, everybody's welcome to join, hang out. I know sports. ESP. I watch ESPN 8, the Ocho. Hell yeah! Oh, I forgot to hit the. Did I hit the like button? There we go. I hit the like button. I'm an idiot. All right. I'm losing my train of thought. It's been a long week. I think I put in about 60 hours this week, so my brain is absolutely melted. As far as Series 2 goes, I did not pre-order any, and I pretty hard at some of the other sets in the past couple of years, so I definitely am going to be taking at least a little bit of a break from certain sets. I think Series 2 is going to be one of them. So, all right, there is the link. Let me just get squared away. I see Will in the back. I can pin this. Otherwise, I always forget to pin the chat and the messages and all that stuff. So that's a Will. Jay, good to see you.
What up?
What's going on?
Yari Curry was an animal. I talk about a three-headed monster for the Oilers in the 80s. You had Curry, Messier, and Gretzky.
Yeah. Okay. Now my brain works a little better.
My brain is controversially decent.
I like this set. I think who else did I get?
Shit.
Stop yawning.
Gilmore. I think I will.
Oh my God! Wait, Jake, did you shave your beard? Yes, you did. You shaved
I'm gonna put Jay on blast.
Yes, you did.
Wait. Shorter. Who is this? Who's this on our stream? Will, do you recognize this guy? Do we gotta kick him off?
he trimmed it for sure.
No, you look good, Jay.
The neighbor stole it.
You look like a Dave Mustaine doppelganger with that hair.
That's the funny thing is Kevin. When Kevin was younger, he looked like Mustaine. But I got some comics this week, Aaron.
Oh hell yeah! Yep. So new comic book day or not? Yeah, new comic book day.
Back issues. I picked up some back issues.
Ooh.
Right on. Yeah. Well, anytime you're ready, we can do that. We'll do that in a bit. How about that?
Anytime you're ready.
How the Cubbies do today, Jay? Oh, I said that is the facepalm of shame right there.
They played Detroit, which is tough. Detroit's really good.
Oh, okay. I think I saw the score. What was it, like 3-2 or something like that?
3-1.
3-1.
We beat the Red Sox, but that's easy. That's kind of easy. Actually, no, it's not easy.
Red Sox have been surprisingly good. They have like a low key, pretty decent roster, I would say.
Yeah, we beat them. What was it, like 9-4?
There's a lot of teams that are like surprisingly good, even though they probably shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I think it's like the whole team, right? As a whole that makes their record, and oftentimes it's weird like that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but whenever you're ready, Aaron.
All right. Yeah. Let's go right to it. Let's go right to it. I want to
I
see what
just
Will picked
realized
up.
this cover was drawn on, but it's World Finest number 219. I think it's from the 60s.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
It gets better. Classic X-Men 18.
Magneto looks kind of crazy in that picture.
I think that's the point. Transformers number 42.
Never go wrong with Transformers. That's all I gotta say.
Exactly. And then Ghost Stories. This is 12-cent Dell. This is from the 60s.
See,
Very nice.
That's cool.
That is cool.
These were all combined $13 at a comic and a record store.
That's awesome. Great pickups, Will.
Yep, I go there every so often. I'll probably go there again soon.
Rifle through the books and pick some stuff up.
Dude, yeah. They had a Ren and Stimpy comic, but I may go back and get that. One of my comic buddies in the community is actually sending me, or he's giving it to our friend Heroes for Hire Comic Club to give to me, Ren and Stimpy number 1.
I'd imagine you must be racking up like quite the comic book collection. So I'm curious.
I have quite a bit. I'm gonna do a video at the end of the year calling it my comic collection so far.
That'll be great. It'll be, like I know you show the pickups like every week or every couple of weeks, but
Yep.
Once you get them all together as like a, collection, I think that's when it really begins to show.
Yeah, I'll do a video at the end of the year for sure.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I was going through my Fame autograph that I had, so maybe we'll do that.
Yeah, I still need to get a bubble mailer for your package, and then I'm sending it out. Same with Jay's.
Okay. I'll try to get a few things together for you. I know I promised you.
Yeah, I'm not collecting cards currently, but whatever you put together, I'll take.
Okay. I'm gonna send you all. No, I'm not sending you cards. I know you're not collecting cards for the most part. I did find this one in my collection.
Cool. Wow. And isn't he leading the league in home runs now?
Yeah, big dumper. I think has like 24.
Yeah, where's Barrett? Barrett, where are you? Come on, man.
I know I have a couple more. So that's why I'm trying to organize all my autographs and relics now. So I know I have at least 2 Cal Raleigh autographs in my collection. I've got to find them. I've got to find a bunch of stuff because I know a lot of stuff I've got to start trading and so on. I found this Blue Prism parallel as well.
What's the hockey card in the back next to the gold one? Own the game. Who's that auto?
Yes, it's a Brave.
Is that Cunha?
No, it's a retired player. There's your hint.
Andrew Jones, Chipper Jones.
It's not Andrew Jones or Chipper Jones.
Raphael Furcal.
There you go.
That guy
Jay Thomas is the winner.
That guy had a really interesting stance.
He really did. So
Didn't he go like this, like over the head?
No, that was
Julio Franco.
Council.
Craig Council.
Franco was backwards.
Yeah.
Who else had some interesting baddie stances?
Oh, Jeff Bad Smell.
Bagwell, yeah.
Bagwell.
Johnny Damon had a pretty interesting.
I stand by my pronunciation.
Fair enough. You're not allowed words like organize and sort. I'm trying. I am trying very, very hard, Troy. Believe me. Barrett says 24 on the year for Cal Raleigh.
Okay.
I think he hit another one today or yesterday.
Yep. Let me look at the hockey score. it's in over. Oh, it's in overtime right now.
Ooh, well, yeah, I see why. We have to be more occupied. 4-4, and it just went into overtime.
Yep. Yep. Hey, Aaron, I'm guessing you saw the NFL news yesterday.
Oh yeah, yep. And I watched the urinating tree live stream.
I subbed them because of you. I haven't watched it yet, but I bet
Yeah.
it's good.
They put out some pretty good content.
Yeah, they do the podcast, and there's a bunch of them with they're fun to listen to. And then the most epic, there's two epic things that I know him for. Well, there's actually three. One is Days of the Steelers, which was just a great series of the chronicling the Steelers of like the 2016 to about 2020 era. That was freaking awesome. Two, when they played the Browns, when the Steelers played the Browns a couple years ago, he did a live stream of them getting absolutely wrecked. That was like one of the best live streams I've ever seen. Period. I watched that live. Oilers scored with 18 seconds left. Wow. That's a kind of play that will change the series on that. Oh, my bad. Hey, good to see you, Tony. Sorry.
No, you could have finished. I'm in a hurry. What's going on?
I saw I knew the background.
Hey, Tony.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Tony?
Good to see you, Tony.
Enjoying summer.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I can't.
Become a teacher.
Why?
Trust me. There's a saying that goes along with teachers. Summertime isn't a break; it's survival.
I believe that. I seriously have considered becoming a teacher at some point.
So what?
Right.
So was my statement wrong, Tony? Where I said Yari, Curry, Gretzky, and Messier were a three-headed monster for the Oilers?
No. Other than what Maiden said, and Paul Coffey was on defense.
Yeah, Coffee was.
Yeah, I mean that was just a beast of a team.
I wasn't even born.
I was.
I remember him.
Oh.
Lots going on in the sports world, though.
Yeah.
The Aaron Rodgers signing, I guess, is the big news that we've been alluding to for the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Nobody cares. He's done.
Yeah, I hate him.
He's done.
Texas,
He's a Hall of Famer. Fantastic player. Okay, Jay cares.
I have an opinion on anybody signing Aaron Rodgers.
he's a toxic player.
To me, that's like
10
finally
years
getting
ago.
the prom queen at the age of 45, post 3 divorces and 5 kids.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. He's done. I mean, he was really done the last season with the Packers.
Yeah.
And, he gets hurt his first series or whatever with the Jets. He had a decent season last year, almost 4,000 yards. I think, 2.5 times touchdowns to interception ratio. He wasn't bad. And that team really shouldn't have even been half as good as they were. But, he's done. I just think he's done. Yeah,
He's got to do one more thing before he retires, and that's sign with the Minnesota Vikings.
Yes.
Then he'll be
he should have done that here.
True. Very true.
He should have done that here. I mean, but the reason he probably didn't do that is, didn't Brett Favre do the same thing?
Oh my
Exactly.
God. Brett Favre, Ryan Longwell, Craig Jennings, they all left Green Bay to go to Minnesota to win championships.
Yeah. But Rodgers went to the Jets and then went to the rival,
Yeah.
and the same thing with Brett Favre.
Yeah.
What's it called? Texas just won the softball national championship.
Yeah. Did you see what that Tech pitcher did?
Yeah, she's insane.
She pitched every single game. Every single game,
in the
every
World
single
Series?
inning, the entire series.
She
Yes,
pitched all three.
she pitched every game of the playoffs.
That's
The
insane.
entire playoffs. That was their only pitcher, and she dominated.
That's
She
insane.
absolutely dominated. I've never heard of that. I mean,
That's unheard of. I was talking
It's
about
absurd.
I was talking a little bit about the softball World Series with the guy at the LCS. He was telling me a little bit about that. That's freaking crazy. That's unheard of.
Yep. And then I'm trying
I
to
don't think you'll see that again.
And then NBA playoffs, Halliburton hits another game winner.
That was just an epic meltdown of epic
yes.
proportions.
Yeah.
I don't know, but the Thunder were up by double digits and like late into the fourth quarter. I don't know how you lose a lead like that. You know, it just shouldn't happen. At some point, you need to stop taking threes and then playing, you know, a less volatile game. Just score twos, get fouls, and then, you know, trade points because you're just trying to win. You're not trying to score more threes. It's ridiculous.
It's kind of funny how that's kind of been deemed the Paul George series
It is
because
the
Paul George helped build both teams basically.
And then I just read that the Knicks are want to talk to Jason Kidd.
Who cares?
No, they want to trade for Kevin Durant is the other rumor I saw with the Knicks.
For one, the Mavericks aren't going to let him go. They have to give permission.
Yep.
And for two, if they want Jason Kidd, take him. I'd take Thibodeau. You want defense wins championships? Bring Thibodeau, but might as well have just traded head coach.
What's it called? I just read that like people think Giannis would be a good fit with Curry.
Yeah. What are they going to trade? What are they going to trade?
Happens.
Seriously, what are they going to trade?
Exactly.
What would they even want to come close to doing a trade for Giannis? I mean, it makes sense for San Antonio to do something. They got the assets. It makes sense for Houston to do something. They have the assets. When you're talking about Golden State, really? They're not giving up Curry. I'm not sure that they would even give up Draymond Green. I'm not sure that Milwaukee would want him. and what else is there? What else is there?
Right.
Well, yeah. What do the Warriors have left? I mean, they have Kuminga.
That's not enough.
Jimmy Butler.
They have
no. They're not going to trade Jimmy buckets. And even then, Milwaukee would probably. I mean, the salary's probably close, but that's not really.
Not fair.
I mean,
trade.
You're not going to trade for a 30-something-year-old Jimmy buckets. Not going to do it. He's like 35 or something.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, no, stop it. Charles Barkley, I don't know if you saw this, but he absolutely went off on ESPN, like an absolute rant, where he was talking about how the only people ESPN even cares about are the Lakers and the Warriors. And at the time, he was saying that y'all need to be paying closer attention to the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Oklahoma City Thunder. But no, y'all don't care. Y'all don't even talk about them. And those are the two best teams in the playoffs. Now, I mean, look, the Cavs were good, but they didn't advance far enough. But Oklahoma City, anybody that paid attention this year knew that was a special team.
And they have a lot of draft picks.
They won 68 games. That doesn't happen that often.
And all ESPN wants to talk about is the Lakers, the Warriors. I mean, they're still talking about Tiger Woods. He hadn't been relevant in a decade.
I know.
I mean, let's be honest. If he's in a tournament, that's all they talk about. They're not talking about it's like they show the last putt for the winner, and everything else is Tiger Woods highlights. It's like
They really need to start promoting the newer, younger players in the NBA. I think this playoffs is really showing that generation of players is taking over the league, right? Yeah. You have the players from the last decade, whether it's Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, LeBron James, and then to a lesser extent, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Buckets. Those guys are all aging out of the league.
I mean, look, it's not that they're not relevant. They're still relevant, but you need to kind of level the playing field. You need to stop having this West Coast bias. They've had, I mean, they've been accused of that for forever. They are heavily West Coast biased.
I would say the LeBron James bias because whether he's been on the Cavs.
Well, I mean that's because that's because they got Brian Windhorst sucking his,
Yeah. Hey, Cavs, Cards, good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Oh man, yeah. They really need to start pushing some of these younger players who have been, taking over the league. Jalen Brunson had a great season as well. Even Nikola Jokic, who arguably, could possibly have 5 MVPs, plausibly. He should probably be the best player of the decade, or even the last few years.
Think about what he did this year. He's a center. He averages triple double, and he didn't win the MVP. He's the only non-point guard to average a triple double, because Robertson and Westbrook were both point guards. This is a center. All right, now I know Wilt Chamberlain led the league in assists once.
Different league. This league is so guard dominant nowadays, right?
Yeah, so, yeah. And the center is irrelevant. This is positionless basketball, but still, you're talking about a 7-footer that averages triple double. I mean, I'm not sure we'll see that again.
He has the ball on every play, though. He pretty much is the team.
Yeah, he's a point center, whatever that is.
So I read something interesting the other day, and it made me think, and I'm like, oh yeah, the last 7 MVPs have been foreign-born players.
Well, yeah, SGA,
they'll get
Jokic.
When will the American national team not win gold? Will it be the next Olympics or will it be the Olympics after?
No. I mean, I still think they win gold.
For very long, I think there'll be some serious international competition.
Well, if it was the greatest, if it was like all of the greatest that are internationally born, then they could be competitive. But there's not going to be a team that can stack up. I mean, there's not going to be another team that's going to have, 12 NBA players on it.
You're going to get pretty close, though. I think the French team, possibly.
Not
they
12.
have Wemby, and they had the number 1 and 2 pick this year.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to have a full roster, and I don't think Canada can have a full roster. Maybe. Canada's probably the closest.
Canada. Yeah, just think of how many great players Canada has right now.
Yeah.
3 or 4 legitimate superstar caliber players, right?
But I still don't think, because you're talking about top tier. You're talking about the best of the best.
Yeah, to play 8 or 9 deep, right, is the question.
Yeah.
No country has that depth.
No country has that. And so I still think it's the U.S.
Canada, though, they even the
Canada's close.
6 or 7 deep.
Canada is close. They are really close. And they're starting to get like top tier talent coming out of there too. So
all right, y'all, I gotta go to bed. I'm fading.
All right. Good to see you, Jay. Thanks for stopping by.
Have a great weekend, Jay.
Have a great weekend, Jay.
One of these days I'll be able to stay up for the whole show.
You did the other 2 weeks ago. You were up with me till like 4 a.m. for you. We're just talking about random crap.
He came back. He came back. He couldn't sleep. He came back.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I love that.
Sometimes I have an asshole cat who don't let me sleep and then wakes me up.
That's every cat ever.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm out. I got to go to bed.
All right. Good night, Jay. Have a great weekend.
Go away.
I want to talk about that Braves series, Braves Diamondbacks, because I watched the last sequence of that game. I think the Diamondbacks were down by like 6 runs. And I think they scored 7 in the top of the 9th. It was kind of crazy. Doesn't happen very often, but it did happen.
Very little sports this week.
I only
for whatever
catch the
reason.
highlights.
Well, yeah, but I for whatever reason I haven't even turned on Sports Center. I mean, I guess I'm taking a break.
It's good to be out of the loop.
The
every once
Mavericks
in a
are
while.
out, and the Rangers aren't really dominant right now. The Stars just fired their head coach, and they just got knocked out of the playoffs, and so
Yeah,
we're
it's
a
true.
couple
As
months
a
away
Mavericks
from
fan or Dallas fan.
couple of months away from football. I mean, I guess I would probably like plug back in at the end of June when you got the NBA draft and got free agency. But it's like this next like 2 or 3 weeks. It's like I guess I do this sort of every year. I just sort of like check out and get that brain break.
I think you got to. Like, I don't want to talk about football. We talk about football the whole year. Well, basically, you have to nowadays. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind talking about it, but I don't need to watch highlights and stuff. It's there are better. I mean, there are several times a year where you have like the best sports all going on at once.
Right
like October,
now.
like October. October. You've got you got the World Series. The Major League Baseball playoffs and basketball's getting started, and you got football getting started. You got hockey going on, and you got all of this going on. It's easy to stay keyed in on that because it's like everything's going on. But right now there's this sort of a lull, and look, I'll sort of pay attention. I'm paying attention to what the Rangers are doing, but I don't really do more than just check the box score.
For me, it always comes after baseball or after basketball and hockey are done. Is to me is the lull of the year. Where you're mostly focused in on baseball because you don't have any major. It's going to be months before it's playoffs for any major sport again. So
yeah,
I'll take my break in about 2 weeks.
Yeah. I'm somewhat interested in the finals, both sports, both hockey and basketball. But, I mean, I actually had the hockey game 1 on, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I was sort of sorting cards. So stuff was going in one ear and out the other.
This week, Tony?
Yeah, I got a stack.
Ooh.
But, yeah, I didn't really pay it. I didn't even turn on game 1 for basketball. I'm pretty confident that Oklahoma City is going to win, but
now it'll be in 5 or 6 games, right?
Yeah. I mean, shoot, I kind of look like Nostradamus by picking up like 20 Tyrese Halliburton rookies earlier this year. I was picking them up for next to nothing around December on ComC, just snagging them left and right.
See, he's the star of that team, but the thing is, that team is a true team. The way that they play, they're not dominant on 1 or 2 players, right? And you even saw that in the awards ceremony. Did you see that clip where he went to go accept his Eastern Conference Finals MVP and it went to Siakam instead? He thought he won.
Kevin Garnett, I don't remember who he was talking to. I guess he's got a podcast or something like that. And he said the big 3 is dead. It's now like the big 9 because teams have to be that deep. They have to be that balanced these days to be competitive. You say you look at the last year with the Celtics. You look at this year with Oklahoma City. You look at this year with Indiana, and they got the depth. They've got stars. They've got clutch shooters, and they've got depth. But the big 3 is dead, and I tend to agree with. I tend to agree with that. It should have always been like that. Team basketball was. I mean, it was team basketball in the '80s with the Lakers and the Celtics. It was team basketball with the Detroit Pistons. Team basketball with the 76ers in '83.
The best teams who actually were good enough to be contenders. Absolutely, yeah. You had to be deep.
Yeah, but then you get to the '90s, and it was basically Jordan, Pippen, and a bunch of role players, and then the Spurs. I mean, they had depth, but they really had it was kind of top heavy.
Well, then you got to the era of the league where you had teams running very isolation heavy offenses where you had 3 guys stand in the corner and then it was basically 2-on-2.
But you look at the Pistons with Rip Hamilton and Ben Wallace, and that group, Billups. That was a team.
That was just an amazing defense.
That was a team, though. That was going back to the 80s. And then the Mavericks in 2011, it was Dirk and a bunch of role players. But every other team, well, all right, I take that back. Kobe, Pau Gasol, and a bunch of scrubs.
They had great role players on that team, whether it's Derek Fisher,
Lamar Odom,
Robert Horry, to make the big shots when it
counted.
No.
I'm talking that's Shaq and Kobe. I'm talking I'm talking about the other group.
Oh, okay.
The Kobe 24, not Kobe 8. Yeah, it was basically. I mean, what was it?
Lamar Odom,
2008 and 2000. No, it was 2009, 2010, I think.
And then a bunch of scrubs.
Yeah, and then the Mavericks swept them in 2011. But it was literally Pau Gasol, Kobe Bryant, Lamar Odom, and a bunch of scrubs, and they won back to back. I mean, I guess you could call that a big three, but I mean, that was really top heavy.
I think in that era where you're scoring 90 points.
Wasn't Smush Parker on that team?
Yes. Smush Parker and who are the other?
I mean, think about some of the people that were on those teams. I think Kwame Brown might have been on one of those teams.
Until he traded him for Paul Gasol, right? That's what happened.
No. I guess he wasn't on those teams if he was part of the. If he was part of the.
Sasha Vujicic and
Vujicic was definitely on those teams.
Oh, Vladimir Radmanovich.
Yeah. Shannon Brown.
Yeah. Shannon Brown was on those teams.
Wait, there's one more that I'm thinking of.
Oh. The OG
with the headband.
God, what's his name? I can't remember. Luke Walton.
Yeah, he was on those teams.
You know who was on those teams? I forgot. Adam Morrison.
2010 Lakers roster. Let's look at it because I know they won that year. Okay, Ron Artest was on that team. Derek Fisher, Andrew Bynum, Jordan Farmar.
Oh, okay, Ron Artest is actually a legitimate player. He was defensive player
at that point in his career. At that point in his, I mean, sure he was.
Right before he became Meta World Peace, right?
He was probably Meta World Peace by that point because he was that. With the Pacers.
That was a downfall.
This is like the end. This is like the end of his career. So I mean, he's really a role player at this point. I'm not even sure his defense was very good. DJ Banga was on that team.
Maverick.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what did he contribute to that championship?
He was so bad. Who else? Adam Morrison.
Before he got hurt was legit.
Kobe, Ron Artest, Pau Gasol, Derek Fisher, Andrew Bynum was the starting lineup. Role players: Lamar Odom, he was the sixth man. Shannon Brown, Jordan Farmar, Luke Walton, Vujicic, and then DJ Banga.
You remember this crap?
DJ Benga sucked.
Oh my goodness!
Hold on.
Tony picked up
Josh Powell. Yeah, he was Meta World Peace by that point. He was also in his 10th season. Let's see. He averaged 13 points that year. No, hold on.
What'd you get, Tony?
Hold on.
Matt Barnes.
He averaged 11 points. Yes. No, Matt Barnes was not on that team.
He was on the year before.
Yeah. Matt Barnes was not on 9-10. He might have been 8-9.
Or after. He came in after.
Shoot, Chris Mim was on the 08-09 team.
Oh, God.
Trevor Ariza was on that team.
Yeah, good 3-point shooter.
Adam Morrison.
Like I said.
Vladimir Radmanovic. Seriously.
You really only needed two scorers in that era because they had the ball and they took like 60% of the shots between 2 or 3 players. But nowadays it's so spread out. You'll have 4 or 5 guys averaging 15 points a game on some teams nowadays.
I got to give Adam Morrison credit, man. He stole money and won a championship. He wasn't much anything else. All I remember about him is everybody teasing him for having a porn stash.
He did.
He did, and the long hair.
Oh man!
So
all right, I'll go ahead and show you what I picked up.
All right.
So I showed this on my last video.
Oh shoot, yeah. Let's see the 87, 88 Fleer.
No, because I've already shown that. But this is the one that I picked up that I hadn't shown on this channel. I showed you all the others, but I picked this up.
Those stickers are hard to find in good condition.
And yeah, and this one is in great condition. It doesn't have any of the wax stain on the back.
Nice.
I need 2 more to complete the sticker set. And like I joked about in my video, the last 2 cards I needed for the 87, 88 set were Larry Bird and Michael Jordan. And funny thing is those are the last 2 stickers I need. So I don't know why I waited for those 2 both times.
Will those drop eventually, do you think?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
it's more about every once in a blue moon, you're going to find a good one at the right price, and that's when it's time, right? So it's all about waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really in a hurry, especially for the Jordan. I'm going to get that Jordan for $70. I'm not paying more than $70 for that Jordan. That's a number I have in my head, and I'm not going to take a crap card either. But if I can get one for $70, if it slides under the radar,
it better be.
That's when I'll pull the trigger. Yeah. But anyway, Alex English rookie.
Nice, very nice.
Very underrated player. Hall of Famer.
He's like a top 25 all-time scorer or something like that. It might be higher than that.
Yeah, I know he was when he retired. I'm not sure where he is now. Dr. J.
Nice.
Nice shape.
I've met him.
He's at 80 tops.
81, 82. Yeah, 81, 82. It was the last year Topps made cards before they went on their little hiatus. And I picked up the checklist for that.
Nice.
Gotta have the checklist.
It's a 132 card set. This this is one that has like East and West. So this is the West. So I need the East checklist. And then I guess this is like all the people that are both East and West or whatever. So I don't know. Keep picking up these Top Shaq rookies.
I do the same with the David Robinson 89 hoops rookie. I don't know why I have like 6 of them now.
I mean, I actually have a Beckett in here. I think it came out in 2023 where this was listed as a $100 card, and you can get these under $5 all day. And I'm like, okay,
I've got a good stack of these
$5.
92, 93 Shaq rookie cards too.
Tony, are you going to be sending TTMs again now that it's summer?
I don't know. I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to do around the house, trying to get my pool operational.
You have a pool?
You have a pool? What the hell?
Yeah. I have a pool. But anyway, I picked up some of these, trying to upgrade some of the cards that I have in the 86, 87.
Dolph Shays.
This is Dolph Shays' rookie card. Or Danny Shays. Dolph was his dad.
No, that's Dolph.
No, this is Danny.
And I'm Derek.
Okay. Got the microwave.
I want a Transformer to be named Microwave.
Got some tape on the back.
He's going to transform him from a toaster or something too.
Exactly.
Dale Threet.
He was pretty solid.
Rookie card.
He was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Remember him more as a supersonic.
Yeah. He was also a Laker.
That's true.
Al Wood.
No, I don't even know who that is.
Hey, Adam. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Adam.
Adam.
Hey, Collectorholic.
And Collector
And
Hall.
Collectorholic. Good to see a Collectorholic.
Eric Smith.
Nice.
Good looking cards, I will say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice condition.
Is this all from one seller?
Yeah. All of the common players, I was paying like $3-4 a piece. These are not cheap.
Not in this condition. I mean, these could be 8 or 9.
Yeah, a lot of
even
them.
10.
Yeah. Purvis Short.
Some people grade are trying to get complete PSA 10 sets. So some commons in PSA 10 are worth like hundreds of dollars.
Oh yeah.
Pat Cummings. Jay Vincent.
Is he related to Sam? No, he's not related to Sam.
I don't think so. Jerry Teagle. I think there were like 3 of them that I picked up that I actually didn't have. Most of these are upgrades. And I think 1 or 2 of them I picked up just because I wanted another copy of the card. Jeff Ruland.
The Washington Bullets.
Yeah. Traded from Bullets, yes. Alvin Robertson. Kind of a poop of a human being.
Yeah.
He was a good
NBA
basketball
steals
player.
leader for like 5 years in a row.
What did he do?
Look it up.
Domestic.
Look it up. He's a poop of a human being.
Yeah, you see, there's a couple commons out there that are absolutely big money. I can't remember which names or which cards in the checklist, but
I know Johnny Moore in this set. It goes for absurd amount of money for a PSA 10, but I guess it's where it was on the sheet. It always seems to be off center, and there's like a black dot that shows up on a whole bunch of them.
yeah, the checklist is worth big money in this set. It's stupid.
It is. I tried.
Oh
I
my
bid on it. I
God.
couldn't win it. So
I just look what he did. He is a piece of poop.
Yeah,
he's a poop of a human being. Yes. All right. I think this is where some of the names get a little bit bigger. There might be one. I'm not going to go through all of them, but yeah, this is where they get somewhat bigger. So we got Mark Eaton, rookie.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, sure.
He led the league in blocks like 5 years in a row.
This dude averaged like 4 blocks a
I'm
game
kidding.
for like multiple seasons.
He might be
Wasn't
like
he
still
like-
like in the top 5 all time or something like that. It's ridiculous.
You see Kareem right there hanging out.
Yeah, Kareem's like, I hate you.
The rec specs.
And this was one that I needed. Bill Walton.
Oh, nice, Bill Walton.
Rest in
Yep.
peace. I'm so sad when he died.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill Walton was awesome.
Got Tree Rollins, rookie.
Wayne Tree Rollins. Did they call him Tree because he was tall, I'm guessing?
I'm guessing.
He's getting posterized on that picture, but man, it's just like a different era.
Woolridge.
The other Bulls rookie from the set. Orlando Woolridge.
Okay.
Herb Williams rookie.
Yep.
No, I had this one, but I picked it up. I have 2. Former Maverick. Same with this one, Kevin Willis, former Maverick.
Was he really?
Yeah.
He played for everyone. You know, he had like a 20-year
He played
career.
for like 20 years. Yeah. Yeah, and I think he won a championship when he was over 40 with
That's
the Spurs.
hilarious.
He's one of the Iron Men of the NBA.
Potentially a future Hall of Famer. Tom Chambers rookie.
How is he not in the Hall of Fame?
He was in the final list, but he didn't make it. I think it was this year.
He'll get there
Didn't
eventually.
he win an All-Star Game MVP?
No, but he has one of the best dunks I've
Best
ever
dunks.
seen. Yeah, I mean, that dude's chest was above the rim. He was still climbing. The great Wayman Tisdale.
Is he all
Rookie card. Huh? No, he's not a Hall of Famer, but he was a hell of a jazz musician.
Was he really?
Yeah.
I love that old Pacers logo.
Buck.
Oh,
my name is Buck.
If you ever watched the, I think it was called like NBA 80s or something, NBA 80s, I think it was on NBA TV. And they had a bunch of like celebrities from like the 80s fame. And one of them was like, you don't mess with a guy named Buck. That's the truth. You don't mess with anybody named Buck.
Especially not a 6'8" dude.
Yeah, Buck Williams.
I like those old Nets jerseys. Those are nice. They should bring those back as retros.
X-Man rookie.
he was a good player.
Yeah, he was. Now, somewhat big three, although they're not really big relative to the rookies in the set. They are big.
Was Drazen in this set?
No, his rookie card is like 90.
89, 90, yeah.
Somewhere around there.
But all three of them are Hall of Famers. We'll start with Joe D.
Dumars
rookie.
Doesn't he do something for the NBA right now?
Is he like head of the Players Association or something like that?
I think he is. That sounds right.
Something like that.
I thought that was you, Aaron.
He was the president of Basketball Association with the Pistons for the longest time. And James Worthy rookie.
James Worthy. That's a great one.
Yeah, little off center, but it's nice and sharp.
Mm-hmm. That's a rookie.
Yeah.
Most cards in this set are just because of how few sets came out between like 82 to 86.
Yeah, so between 82 and 86, the only company that was printing basketball was Star, and those were they were never looked at as, you know, a legitimate set. So when the 86 Fleer came out, you know, I mean, even Isaiah Thomas's rookie, you know,
like 5 years
in the
rookies.
set. And, and Isaiah Thomas was a rookie in 81 with Mark Aguirre.
You know, guys who should have rookie cards that, you know, like Reggie Miller and John Stockton that could have had rookie cards in this set that weren't printed. So
what was the first name you said?
Loaded.
What was the first name you said?
Reggie.
Reggie wasn't in the league yet.
Oh, I think Stockton has like 3 or 4 years.
Stockton was, because Stockton was drafted before Malone. And Malone's rookie is in this set.
I have the Karl Malone rookie.
They actually waited 2 years later because the Stockton rookie isn't even in the 87-88 set that I just made. His rookie is in the 88-89. He had been in the league for like 8 years, something like that. He finally got a rookie card.
Damn.
I got a couple of those Stockton rookie cards. So yeah. I mean, 86 is just, that's why it's such a loaded, it's the circumstances, all the stars align to make that set what it is. So
it's the basketball equivalent of 52 tops.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
It's the basketball equivalent of the 52 tops. It doesn't have the same prestige because, I mean, that mantle is, you know, iconic. I mean, the Jordan rookie's iconic, but it's more modern than 52 tops.
It's the closest for basketball collectors since, I mean, they have vintage sets. Like they have 48 Bowman and then 62 Fleer. But
you look at those players that were in stuff like that, George Mikan and stuff, and they're not looked at the same way.
No, maybe I mean, Jerry West or Oscar Robinson or a few others.
Yeah, when you get to the 61 Fleer, then you're talking about, you know, Jerry West and Wilt Chamberlain and Oscar Robertson and stuff like that. That's probably, you know, value-wise a bigger set, but it's not as iconic. Fleer. It's not as iconic as the 86-87 Fleer.
Pretty much is the only vintage, I mean, like regular issue vintage basketball card sets, I think, or the only ones that show up in Beckett, I guess. So.
you know, I mean, 52 tops, it probably isn't the most valuable set out there.
No,
But it's iconic because it's got the second year Willie Mays, the second year Mickey Mantle. This is the first true release by Topps, other than, you know, the playing cards, whatever they call it, the redbacks or whatever.
Yeah, the play ball cards.
They weren't play ball. I forgot what they're called.
What they're called, yeah.
But the playing deck looking cards that were, you know, 2 per pack, and they were kind of like stuck together.
We're going
but 52 tops. 52 tops is basically iconic because it was the first set, and it's sort of the same way with the Fleer. It was Fleer's first basketball set, and you know it you know has so many iconic rookie cards just based on that gap, and because Star wasn't looked at. I mean, you know, Star was. I think part of the reason why it was never looked at as, you know, an authentic set is because there were so many people printing that crap in their garage.
It was like a regional issue, and then they're mostly team sets.
Yeah, they were team bags. They were also sold as team bags. You got the entire team set in a bag. You can still find those on eBay, but they're ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, I've seen when Orlando Collector's Dream goes to the shows, and he'll show off a vintage basketball table, and they've got all the very extremely rare team bags that are fully intact. They're big money.
Yeah, they're huge money. I mean, look, can you build the set? Sure, but you better build it card by card, because if you're buying them by the bag, you might as well keep them in the bag, because you're going to lose a lot of money when you open that up. It's like driving a car off the lot, you know?
Yeah, they're hard to find, and there aren't that many of them, I think.
Anyway, I do have one more card. Kind of went off on a tangent.
Let's see, card number 28. Oh wow, I know what that is, I think. Just from the letters that are visible. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. That's in good condition too.
Yeah. I don't have the rookie cards you do for this set, but I'm working on it.
No, I just bought this card. I got a PSA 9, or not, I got BGS 9.
The Drexler?
$100 for that card, yeah.
I paid $45 for this.
That's, yeah.
I don't need it graded.
Great deal.
I don't need it graded.
That's a steal. Yeah, that's around where I saw on the raw copies. Yeah. But I saw it was in a slab, and a BGS 9 is like kind of like could be borderline PSA 10, I suppose, if you go by the scale.
Yeah, I mean, could I have bought a 9? Sure, but you know,
now you can buy 2, right? That's the way I always look at it.
Essentially, I could have bought 2 of these cards for the price of that 9, and
yes.
I'm fairly confident that if I got this one graded, it would be an 8 or a 9. So,
I agree. That's kind of the way. Yeah, most of the times I'm looking to buy cards raw versus already graded or slabbed.
Now, I did make 2 other purchases, but they're not going to be here, but they're complete sets. I was actually looking to try to build on some of the sets that I had, and somebody shot me on one of them. Somebody shot me a deal that was like 40% off, and I'm like, wow, okay. And then it got my attention. I was like, this is like $25 cheaper than any other set that's listed on eBay. Okay, let me go ahead and buy this, and you know, forget about the starter set that I have. And then another one that is a 90s set that I kind of wanted. I picked that up kind of cheap. So I guess I could show those next week or sometime in the next 3 months whenever I put it up on a video.
I haven't made a video like over 2 months, I think. So I really need to get on that.
I've made 4 videos in 6 months. And I mean, I've shown literally every card that I've picked up, I've shown on your channel. And it's like, I'm like, all right, it's in the ether. It's already been shown. I don't need to be in a hurry to show it, you know.
I think I feel the same way where I feel like I've shown my collection, like almost everything of note over like the last 2 years or however long we've been doing it. So there's not much else. Well, maybe just to get it all in one video. So I'm going to make a video where I have every Hall of Famer autograph, and I've got it in a big pile now. So
I do have something that I haven't shown in a long time. I probably bought this a year ago. It's literally still sitting on my desk.
What sport? What sport?
Hockey.
Oh, okay.
This was a starter set that I picked up. I do plan on building this at some point. It is tops, but it's similar to the 81-82 basketball. This is the 81-82 hockey, and this one also has an east-west. And this starter lot was essentially, the majority of it was the west, and so I have like next to no east. But
oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Where the distribution was by region, so you're more likely to get players from part of the set than the other, right?
I don't know. I think it was just like the conferences or something like that, East versus West. You know how they sort of did that, but I mean, at least that's how I thought they did it with the basketball.
I see.
You know, but I'm not sure about the hockey. But anyway, I have several of these Dave Babish rookie cards.
Trying to think if I have any of those that you would need. I can't think.
We got 4 Bill Barbers.
Hey.
I'll take one for my starter set, and then the other ones can go off TTM at some point.
Does he TTM?
Oh yeah. Barry Beck. Let's just say Guy Chouinard. I probably butchered that.
Gosh, I'm getting tired.
I'm boring him with the hockey.
No,
You're
you're
not a hockey.
not.
You're
I
not a
like
hockey
hockey.
fan.
I'm a hockey fan, man.
Dave Christian.
Oh,
You should turn your
there's-
camera off so you can't pass out in the background, Will.
right. Wait, Tony, trivia question. What is Dave Christian famous for? His family famous for?
Was Todd Christian his brother?
Yeah, but Christian brother hockey sticks.
Okay.
His dad, Dave Christian played for the Miracle on Ice team, and I think his dad played for an Olympic team too, Bob.
Oh, yeah, you're the expert on the Miracle on Ice team.
I love the Miracle on Ice
I
team.
know. Your dad played with some of them.
One of them.
Yeah, whatever. Bill Derlago.
Their logo.
I mean, come on, look at that stash, man. Look at the stash.
Oh yeah, Maiden would approve.
Ryan Ingblom. Thomas Graydon. I'm not sure what's going on with these Canuck jerseys. Looks like, something from a laser tag arena.
They look like speed skater jerseys. That's what I always got.
Rick Kehoe. I think that might be his rookie.
Those old goalie masks.
Just the pads and everything. This is another great signer, Rick Middleton. There's lots of duplication with this. Mark Napier. You can almost build like 2 starter sets. Kent Nilsson. Wilf Payment.
Payment. I don't know. Where's Fabian for the pronunciation?
Got Willie Plett.
How big is this set?
It's like I think it's like 240 cards or something with the East and
Oh,
the
okay.
West.
Hockey sets are a lot bigger.
Yeah, all Reinhardt.
Basketball was always great. You know, you bought like 15 or so packs and you had a chance to build a whole set.
Jacques Richard. Pat Riggin. Bunch of Mike Rogers for Hartford. There's another guy that'll sign Hall of Famer Steve Shutt. Charlie Simmer. Bobby Smith. Stan Smill.
Those jerseys, man. I don't know. Like at different angles, like it's like the camouflage boats a certain color, and then they look different at different angles. But the way that those colors go around, like the collar, it's almost like they should have frills or lace around their neck or something.
Great Dave Taylor.
Blouse.
Ian Turnbull. Eric Bale. Ben Wilson. And we've got the team leader cards. 3 from Rick Middleton. Boston Bruins. Andy Garre. Kent Nilsson.
Led the team in just about every stat there.
Other than short-handed goals.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Tom Lisiak. Only one of these. Four of these. Mike Rogers. Four of these. Bobby Smith.
I know why it's so hot. I didn't turn my fan on. I'm like sweating. It's hot.
5, Steve Shutt. 2, Anders Hedberg. 2, Bill Barber.
Feels so much
2,
better.
Rick Kehoe. 1 with some really nasty wax stain.
Oh, there's a form that looks like a gum stain to me.
That's wax.
Oh, that's the wax. Yeah.
These are technically Peter Stastny rookies. This is a rookie year.
Oh, I'm cold. I just got back.
Welcome back, Will.
Yeah, I'm not
Will
going to be here
Diamond.
much. I need to go to bed in like 30 minutes. I'm tired for some reason.
What happens? What happens? Not a hockey fan. Thomas Graydon. You
Those
know I'm
jerseys
messing with
are-
you, right?
Yeah, those jerseys are crazy for
Look
Vancouver.
at that stash.
Dude, you need to send one of those to me.
Come on. Look at that.
That is a glorious stash.
That is glorious.
Dude, you need to send a picture of that to Maiden and be like,
Oh, I'm sure Maiden's got that card.
You think?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dave
He
Christian.
does if he's not a true mustache aficionado.
The other one,
basically.
this one's got a crease in it right there. So I wouldn't send him a crappy one. And I only have one good one, so Dave Christian.
I actually want to last until 2 a.m., so I got an hour and 48.
Now we have Keith Brown.
What you got to do tomorrow? Work?
Yeah.
This is a hockey player name, Ted Bully.
That is a hockey player name.
And
That's
he
for
has
sure.
a stash.
Yeah. Tim Higgins.
Who are the rookies in this set, Tony?
Peter Stastny, Yari Curry, Dino Cicerelli,
Okay.
a few others. I don't have many of them.
Do you have the Yari?
That's like $1.50. Reg Kerr.
I think the game's now in double overtime, what I saw.
Yeah, Barrett said that earlier. Tom Lysiak.
How big's this set?
It's
200
like 200.
cards.
It's like 240 cards, but see, there's like, I guess like 32 or 50 or something regular cards, and then there's like, like 100 East and then like 100 West. I don't know how they split it up, but it's pretty much how they do it. So it's like about 240 cards or something. Grant Mulvey. Actually, I might have it written down.
That'd be a fun set to complete.
198. I've got 90 of 198.
That's not bad.
Yeah, overtime for hockey goes hard. 2 overtimes
Right.
is like literally, an extra game almost.
Terry Ruskowski. Glenn Sharpley. I believe no. This is never mind. Yeah, definitely not. This is, Doug Wilson. His rookie was 2 years before, I think. Lucien de Lois.
The Blues.
I don't know the French way to say that.
The Blues.
Lucien de Bleu. Gagne.
Gagne means like win in French.
Merlin Malinowski on the Rockies.
Those old Avalanche logos, man.
Welcome back, Adam.
Hey, welcome back. Adam.
Yeah, they do.
Rob Ramage. Hell
Rob
yeah.
Ramage.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. I know Sam's on vacation. So we had to postpone our box battle.
Yep. Glenn Resch. Steve Tambellini.
Oh, that's what I need. Freaking top loaders. Oh.
Billy Harris. Mario Lassard. Moose. Mike Murphy. Eric Anderson. Oh, this is a rookie. Beaupre.
Utz is number one now.
4 of those. I thought Ryan was number 1
I
earlier.
thought Ryan was number one. He was a here first.
Craig Hartsburg. Al McAdam. I don't know how that works. I mean, Ryan's really not said anything in like 30 minutes. If he's still number 1, then
I think it's like if you say something in the chat once, you get points. And then either you have to pay me money so you get to the top of the leaderboard, or that's what somebody was explaining. Like it's based off of like membership and all that stuff, but I don't think I have any of that stuff enabled. So
I think Maiden showed off an autograph of this guy.
the North Stars, huh?
Payne, another good hockey name. Cody Roberts. Greg Smith, although this one's got a nasty crease in it. Wayne Babbage. A lot of hockey brothers. They're Chapman. Tony Curry. Rick Point. Checklists. Although this is just like basketball, this one's just the West. And then all of these are like both of them, just like the basketball. I don't have the East checklist.
I'm back again.
Welcome back, Will.
Jorgen Pedersen.
Peter's son.
Peter's son.
Yeah.
Brian Sutter.
Daryl's. No, wait.
It's one of the Sutter brothers.
Sitter.
Harry Turnbull. Mike
Oh, we got
Zook.
3 young guns in this box. That's weird.
Hall of Famer Tony Esposito. Super action.
Tony.
That's insane.
Look at Simmer.
What are you gonna do with the duplicates? See if
Dave
any
Taylor.
of them. Are you gonna see if any of them TTM?
I mean, maybe. I mean, at some point. I mean, really, I'm just interested in Hall of Famers. I'm not really trying to get any non-Hall of Famer autographs. I mean, I've got a 5,000 count box of autographs, so I'm not really.
You have 30 of like the same player. None other than Oli the goal.
Oh God, I love Oli the goal.
Oli the goalie.
That guy will be in that guy needs to get his Aloha Friday number retired.
Third
Wait,
year
no.
Gretzky. Third
Nice.
year Gretzky.
Oh, nice. The goat.
You can get that for about $15. Everybody should have one. Yari Curry rookie. Everybody should have one. About $1.50.
I forget, where is he from?
India for Curry, but probably Sweden
No,
Finland. Finland, one of those countries.
Hawaii.
And the last one, Peter Stastny rookie.
The Nordiques.
And this is another $1.50 card.
The best player to ever play hockey in Hawaii might be Barrett.
These are both Hall of
Yeah,
Famers. These are both easily picked up for $1.50 each. Everybody should have one.
Baird, are you gonna
Now the
jump?
O-Peachies are more expensive. These are tops.
Baird, are you gonna jump on? We haven't talked in ages.
Anyway, that's what I have for the set.
How many cards are you missing from that set? Very nice, by the way.
I didn't even realize I had done this because, like I said, this has been sitting on my desk for like a year.
The checklist or the
list? I made the checklist. I actually wrote down the names and everything, but I have 90 of 198. So
okay, it's about half the set. So you just have to find somebody with the East. The West.
Yeah, I need the East. I have the West, but we got Dennis Savard is a rookie, Daryl Sutter, Larry Murphy. I actually sent that. I have his rookie card, and I sent it off for a TTM, and it's lost in the ether. So I'll have to get another one of those. Dino Ciccarelli, another rookie. Got Steve Casper, rookie. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the rookies. And I've got the others. But I mean, those are, Dennis Savard's Hall of Famer. Daryl Sutter's Hall of Famer. Ciccarelli is not a Hall of Famer, I don't think, but he's a very, very, very good player.
Get there. There's always just too many collecting goals, right? And never enough time, money, and other resources to do it.
Right now, look, I wanted to finish the 87, 88 set. Mostly because I was really close to it. I knew I wanted to get the Jordan because in my mind, that's going to be, can I get the Michael Jordan rookie card? Yes, but I'm going to have to trade for it. I'm not going to drop $4,000 on a card. So I want to get the 86, 87 set complete minus Michael Jordan. That's a goal. Then I want to finish, all the starter sets that I have from 1973 Topps baseball to 1987 Topps. I'm going to stop there. And I wasn't even going to do 87, but I literally just picked up. I bought like 2 vending boxes at $5 each, and then like $10 shipping or something. So I got 2 vending boxes for $20 last year, sometime with the 87 Topps. And I was going to use that as a starter set, but I literally just won the entire set for $13 shipped. So I'm like, okay, I get a Bo Jackson rookie, I get a Barry Bonds rookie, and I'm paying $13 for everything else. Okay, great.
Just to make some space, I think, take this off my hands, please.
Essentially, it was actually like it looked like they were like a rummage seller or something. I mean, they had like 88 Donners, and that was the only other sports item they had listed. And you couldn't give me 88 Donruss. It's not sealed or anything, no. But
I always see those
it's in a box
sets though. So, yeah. Or not always, but they're not that uncommon.
Yeah.
But once they become rarer, that's when people want them more, I suppose. You might have to wait another 40 years or so.
Look, 86 was the first year that I collected cards. So 87 is sort of special to me because all those rookies and those traded sets from 86 were actual rookies in 87. So it does hold sort of a special place. I don't look at it the same as I do 86 Topps, but I don't mind having the 87 set. You couldn't pay me to take anything from 88. You couldn't pay me to take anything from 89 other than the Upper Deck set. I would take the Upper Deck set. And, I'm not really interested in getting anything from the 90s with the exception of 90 Leaf and 92 Bowman. And that, as far as junk wax for baseball.
The good thing about the 86, 87 set is I think it's only like 112 cards or something like that. So
for what?
The 86, 87 Fleer set.
The 86, 87 Fleer set's 660. The trade is 132. Oh, basketball, yeah. No, yeah.
It's a small set.
Yeah, it's 132 cards.
132.
Yeah, plus the stickers. There's 11 of those.
I think for myself, I just want all the Hall of Fame or all the rookie cards, I guess, from that set.
Yeah.
Maybe the Kareem and Larry Bird and so the other big name vets, Magic.
I think I needed 20 cards for the 86-87 set. And if I think I bought 3 or 4 of them in that group that I showed earlier. So I'm relatively close, but the ones that I don't have are the biggest ones. The Karl Malone rookie and the Olajuwon rookie, and obviously the Jordan and the Barkley, and I mean they're big boy cards. They're not super expensive other than the Jordan, but they're going to cost you hundreds.
In good condition.
Look, I can get a $50 Olajuwon that looks like somebody slept on it.
I got a Karl Malone for like $30, might be a 5 or 6, and same with the Patrick Ewing. I got the Hakeem Raw for $80.
You got the Hakeem Raw for 80. Okay, yeah. Well that's probably what. So I have a Malone that is listed for $70, and they sent me an offer for 65, but it was also like $8 shipping or something, and I'm not even comfortable paying that for that. I mean, I would like to get the Malone for 50.
Well, Barkley is pretty big money. That's like $200 or $300 card.
Yeah, the Barkley is the second biggest card in the set. The Olajuwon's number 3.
I think who else I still need from that set. I got Spud Webb. That's Charles Oakley.
I don't have the Spud Webb, but I don't want to pay $30 for it. Is it really a $30
card? That's crazy. Well, I think
it's $30, I don't know, man.
This is anecdotal. I read somewhere that when the set first came out, the Spud Webb card was worth the most. It booked for like $1 or something like that.
You know what? That wouldn't surprise me because he was coming off the Slam Dunk Championship. That was in '86.
Yeah.
So I know he had the hype. I mean, that was in Dallas. I mean, I love Spud Webb. I talked to him. I think I was in a Dick's Sporting Goods in like 2008 or something. I spent 15 minutes talking to him in a Dick's Sporting Goods. Didn't have to ask for his autograph or anything. Couldn't tell you what we talked about. But yeah, he was a cool dude. I'd love to have his rookie card, but I'm not paying that for it. If one drops through the cracks for $10-15, sure, I'll take it. But
the Jordan card is something I'd like to trade for, but
yeah.
I really only have like 2 cards I could possibly trade for that. One is Ohtani Judge auto. You know what? That might be the only card I could trade for Michael Jordan autograph, to be honest.
I don't need an autograph. I don't need an autograph.
Oh, I don't need an autograph, but just
the rookie. Yeah, I want to get the rookie. I want to have the complete 86-87 set.
Yeah, what's up, Frank?
But
good to see ya.
I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to. I can't in a sane mind drop that much money on a card.
Well, it's a card you can't afford to own, right? That's the way I look at the Jordan rookie card. Is like, do I really want to have thousands or tens of thousands of dollars locked away in a card that I can't do it with that money, right? You could be doing so many other things. You could buy a car,
right?
You could put a down payment on a house if you had one in nice condition.
Right.
So I look at it as a card that I can't afford to own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the other thing. For me, the other thing that eats at me, and I've told this story on your channel and my channel before, is that in 1998-99, I could have traded that SP Authentic Vince Carter rookie for that. Straight up for the Jordan. Straight up. That's how hot that Vince Carter rookie card was. It was going for $1,500, and that's what the Jordan was going for at the time. And the fact that I didn't do that then, everybody talks about like their biggest regrets, in their hobby history. That's mine. Is that I would not trade that Vince Carter for the Michael Jordan rookie card.
Should have sold that Tatis rookie card.
That's my hobby regret. But it took 20 years for me to figure that out.
It's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all made mistakes in our life. We all just have to look for.
Nope, never.
And pretend they never happened. I could think of a few embarrassing moments that I would never.
What's a mistake? Never
want to share.
It's just a regret. It's one of those things that you should have done, and hindsight's 2020, and you didn't do it, and you regret doing it.
Yeah.
You know, or not doing it in
Hi,
some
Frank.
cases.
Long
So
time no
Frank,
see.
I've got all my Hall of Famer autographs out here.
Let's
in a
see them.
file. So we'll go through them. We'll start with the ones in the top loaders first. How about that?
Hey, Frank.
Good to see you, Frank. Oh man,
I'm going to step away for a quick
work.
second, so don't show anything good.
Oh,
I'll save all the
let's wait
fireworks
Tony,
for last, but
We'll
they're
wait
Hall
for
of Famers.
Tony.
So there's. Oh, sorry. Well, go ahead.
Are these all
We'll wait
auto?
for Tony.
These are all
Yes,
autos.
we'll
all
wait
Hall
for
of
Oh,
Famers.
Tony
man.
then.
I got to stay for this.
Okay.
Okay, we can take a few minutes. I can show something else.
July 11.
July 11.
I have, I think I still do. I know I did, but Edgar Martinez autograph on a baseball.
Ooh.
I've got 3 or 4 July 11 autographs, I think.
Blyleven signs through the mail, so I mean, I think he's like 10 or 15
I had
per,
a Hank
maybe
Aaron
20.
photo autograph at some point, but I still can't find it.
Edgar does not sign. He doesn't sign a lot.
Really?
He did when he was a player. I just guess he retired and then, you know, stopped signing unless it's,
No, they're blind.
you know,
There's another
something.
July 11 auto. This is cool because it's a reprint of the 72 Heritage.
73.
73, yes.
And that's the card. That's the exact card. I mean,
It's the exact same card, yeah.
I don't know if I don't think the background's the same, but that's the same image, I'm pretty sure.
The only thing different is the checklist number and the trademark crap, but it has the same text as the 73 card, which is pretty cool. A little blurry there. Same stats. There's Frank Thomas.
Yep.
Now that's a guy's auto I'd love to have. Played clean. There's no steroid accusations or anything for that guy. And he was, you know, an average hitter, power hitter, RBI guy, walked a lot. He wasn't a horrible defensive player, although he played first base.
Might become a dual Hall of Famer autograph at some point. So there's Wheeler, and then there's Steve Carlton.
I think Wheeler will be.
Wait, Zach Wheeler? No.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding. He's not going to be a Hall of Famer. You got to be kidding me. Steve Carlton.
Like 2 or 3 years away from getting there, I think.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Could be. He needs a Cy Young. He needs a big award, but he's not that far away.
If you have a hard time putting Tommy John in, then you're not putting Zach Wheeler in.
True.
Is that Rod Carew?
I mean, shoot, Dave Steeb isn't in the Hall of Fame.
Jim, yeah, which is hard to believe.
Dave Steeb was one of the best pitchers of the 80s. I mean, I don't know how many no-hitters he lost in like the 9th inning with 2 outs.
That's true.
Tony Oliva.
Beltran.
Oh, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Except he's in the wrong uniform.
Yeah, he definitely is in the wrong uniform. He needs to be.
I mean, look, I remember him as a Dodger. He was not very memorable in Seattle, but then he was pretty memorable in Boston, and then he went to Texas. So
he needs to be a Ranger.
You couldn't wait to get him out of town, Barrett. You couldn't wait to get him out of town.
Scott Rowland. I like
newer Hall of Famers.
That's a debatable Hall of Famer.
Yeah, this is the early part of the stack.
Harold Baines is a debatable Hall.
No, Scott Rowland is definitely debatable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott Rowland again.
Harold Baines is too. Big
There's another one.
That's a debatable one too because he didn't he get caught?
Poppy? Yeah, but he admitted it. And that's the difference. He didn't dodge it.
True.
He got busted, said I'm sorry, took his licks. Everybody loved him.
Did you?
Yeah, everybody. He's like universally loved. So I mean,
yeah.
A-Rod is like universally.
I love
hated.
David Ortiz. I love David Ortiz, but it's hypocritical to put him in the Hall of Fame and not the other roid users.
Yeah.
But that's not Ortiz's fault.
Yep.
That's the Hall of Fame voters' fault.
Eckersley.
This is a little smudge. I think he got his finger right there, but other than that, yeah, he's got a nice signature too.
Oh yeah, and he's $10 per. At least he used to be.
Eckersley.
Yeah,
I might have.
I need to
Is
send to
this all
Eckersley.
baseball?
Every baseball. I'll do the other sports
are
eventually.
you-
But
Oh, that's another guy. You want to talk about a guy that gets no credit? Eddie Murray might have the second most home runs of any switch hitter all time
Who's
to Mickey
number-
Mantle. Mickey Mantle's
Okay.
number one. I think Eddie Murray's number two.
Yeah.
yo, what's up, Paul?
And
Good to
nobody
see ya.
talks about the guy.
Paul!
Nobody talks about the guy. I think he's only one of only two 500 home run switch hitters.
Hey,
He's got a great
Paul.
mustache.
Oh, there you go.
too.
Adam says he is. Okay, there you go.
Paul, are you gonna?
There
jump
are
on?
two 500 home run switch hitters, Mickey Mantle and Eddie Murray, and nobody talks about Eddie Murray. Mickey Mantle is like the hobby icon. I love that Jim Cott card because he's actually batting, and he's an American League pitcher. He's an American League pitcher playing for the Minnesota Twins. All right. And
I
I'm
love
pretty
it.
sure the DH was in effect at that. Well, maybe, no, I think the DH was 73. So that might be the last year that hitters bat in the American League. But anyway, he's batting, and you don't see pitchers batting very often on cards. So especially that early.
Yeah, that's true. That's freaking awesome.
I love that
Tony,
card. And that's
Paul,
what
I
a 73
texted
card
you.
looks like too.
Yeah,
Hey,
all the
Paul.
Heritage Real One autographs will have basically a
Yeah.
reprint of
Paul,
the
I
card.
texted you. You should hop on. It's been forever.
Rod Carew.
Oh, Adam says only one switch hitter hit 400 plus home runs and hit 300 plus. Is that Chipper? Rod
I'm guessing.
Carew,
Plus what?
400 plus home runs and have a 300 plus batting average. That could be Chipper.
No.
Was Chipper a 300
Mantle.
hitter?
Mantle. It's got to be Mantle.
I think Mantle was just below 300. Rod Carew's auto is looking a little shaky.
Yeah,
That's
this is
sad.
definitely looking a little older there, but still glad to have that one.
Yeah, man, I love Rod Carew, and he gets no credit. I mean,
He absolutely does not.
But that's my dad's favorite baseball player of all time. That's
he
my
had
dad.
he had an unusual batting stance, but I mean, he was hard to strike out. He always made contact. I mean, he was kind of a slap hitter. Didn't hit for a whole lot of power at all. And I love Fergie, former Ranger. Getting busted in Canada for pot or whatever it was.
Different era. I don't know. Anytime I watch Richard Pryor and what was that movie?
Brewster's Million.
Brewster's
I
Million.
love Brewster's Million. You type that Fergie Jenkins.
yeah. I mean, look at that. I mean, look at the image.
I can
It's
see
pretty
what you're
close.
saying. Yeah, I love Brewster's. I like that Brewster's Millions. That's actually a remake. The original Brewster's Millions came out in like the 50s.
Got
So
Brady
do you
Herzog.
like the remake?
I love Richard Pryor Brewster's Millions with John Candy as his catcher. It's fantastic.
All right, now I think
Whitey
better-
Herzog
well,
was a good TTMer, but I didn't TTM to him, and he died before
Who
I
is
was
that?
able to.
Is that
Lee Smith,
Lee Smith.
who took way too long to get into the Hall of Fame. At one point, he was the all-time saves leader,
Yep.
and it took him way too long to get into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, now who is it, huh, Tony?
Yeah,
Okay, let's.
Tony?
His name's
before we do the
Mo.
Big boys.
he
Tony
named Mo.
Whoa.
There's another Burt Blennon autograph.
That's a interesting
That's
one.
cool because it's in gold.
It's got like a gold Sharpie almost.
I love that.
Hey, what's up, I collect? Good to see you.
Yeah, I collect.
Thanks for stopping by.
I collect. I'm Vogs.
See, big-
So it was Chipper. Chipper's the only one with 400 plus home runs and 300 plus batting average. So it was Chipper.
Oh, look at that Eck.
And
Another
only
Hector
two
Steve.
switch hitters hit 300 from both sides of the plate. So that
That's
would be
crazy.
Chipper and who?
Trying to think.
No, closers still don't get a lot of love. In fact,
No.
Eckersley wouldn't have made it in if he wasn't a starter for half his career
Ooh.
and pitched a no-hitter.
Ooh.
Oh,
Tony
you know I
wants
love that.
one.
Well,
Orlando
I mean, he
Cepeda.
was a great TTM signer. I'm more interested in Orlando Cepeda's autograph on vintage than I am modern.
Yeah, I think I'd be looking to pick up another one at some
Chipper
point.
and Frankie Frisch.
Frankie
Wow.
Frisch?
Wow.
Really?
All right. Everything in this pile are the big boys, I think. So let's go. It
Oh,
really
man, that
isn't.
stinks, Adam. 4 days
this
before
one
he
next.
passed away, man.
What did he say?
Adam says he sent to Herzog 4 days before he passed.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Trevor Hoffman deserved to be in there, Paul.
Yeah.
Oh,
love
shoot.
Hoffman.
Mike Schmidt?
They're gonna get all the big closers in eventually. Yeah, Mike Schmidt auto.
He's the greatest third baseman of all time. He's not the greatest defensive. He's
I
just
was
the
about to
greatest.
say.
He's the greatest third baseman of all time. Brooks
We all know
Robinson is the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. But Mike Schmidt is the greatest third baseman
Yeah.
of all time. Period. And I love Brooks Robinson. Amazing player, amazing gentleman, amazing signer. But Mike Schmidt,
Will do.
best ever. All-time lineup. Brooks is on the bench.
Molly.
Schmidt's the starter.
We'll do this one
Molly.
next.
I like Molitor.
Another great signer, but I think he's like 20 per.
That's too much.
I know Zach's got a monitor on an Allen and Ginter relic, I think.
Oh,
That's
nice.
sweet. So he's got the relic sign. That looks really nice.
I would like to get his rookie card signed. That'd be nice.
Who's that?
It's a quad rookie, Paul Molitor. Oh, Johnny Bench. Johnny Bench.
Oh, wow. Holy.
Yeah, I don't even have to see a name. I know his auto.
That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
Yeah, Johnny Bench.
Yeah. That's another rookie that's up there that I'd love to get. I'd actually like his 69. I like his rookie in 68 is great, but I like the 69 better.
Is the one where he's in the catching stance, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I actually had a beat up copy of that when I was a kid. So that's one that I would love to have back. But I mean, I had one that was trash.
Now it's getting pretty tough to pick which one is next, but I guess we'll do Reggie next.
You know what? I would Chipper would be in the conversation if he didn't spend, a section of his career at shortstop. But yeah, he's up there.
Beautiful Reggie.
Is that an
love them
authentic
as the
No, that's
Yankees.
heritage. I see it.
Yeah, it's a
I
heritage.
was gonna say, is that an
love
authentic
them. I
1970? No.
I mean, it looks. I don't know which one I would want more because this looks almost PSA like minty 10, right?
Give me the 1970 sign. But
True, very true. Okay. Since Paul's here, I kept one Padres card. So
46 unique Chipper autographs.
he's got 146 unique Hall of Famer autographs.
Oh my
I think.
goodness, man, that is a guy that I have to get an autograph of. Tony Gwynn. Of all modern players, every single modern player.
Not me.
There is not one that I respect more than Tony Gwynn.
What about me?
You're not a modern baseball player.
Yes, I am.
A Major League Baseball player.
Upper Deck buyback certificate. There's actually 2 cards in this top loader here, or this one touch.
I wonder who the second one is.
All right, I've got 1, 2,
5,
3, 4 cards left here.
Stop.
Oh,
Stop it.
There is my Rivera
I'm
auto.
playing with my heart now.
He's changed his signature, so this is the older way he signed. But that either one of them, it's the only other person that I know with penmanship like that is the chicken.
He dotted the I.
Yeah. Ted Giannolis and Mariano Rivera have the two nicest autographs in baseball.
All right, I'll do this. Pulled this last year out of archives. Cal Ripken Jr.
Very nice. That's another one that's worth having too.
Yeah.
And he's got a record that'll never be broken.
Since it came up in discussion the other night.
God. Yeah.
Yeah. You want a cheap way to get a Bob Gibson autograph? Look up 1994 Nabisco. 1994 Nabisco Bob Gibson. Nabisco had send-ins for autographs, authentic autographs.
And then this was
Bob Gibson was part of that. Oh, Griffey. Man, I had his autograph on a ball and an 8x10 when I was a kid, and I don't have either of them anymore. Oh,
he's got to go to Barrett's
Adam.
house. He's got like 7 or 8.
You see what Adam says about his chippers? Adam has 500
you have
unique
500
autos of Chipper Jones.
Freaking chipper autos. That's amazing. That is amazing.
Wow.
Hey, thanks a lot. I think I might have a couple more Hall of Famers, but those are the ones that I've dug out so far.
All right. So seriously, let's think about this. All right. Back when I was growing up, the definition of a super collector was 500. So if you had 500 of a particular player, you were a super collector.
500 unique cards.
I don't even know, because they didn't have that many unique cards back then.
Mm-hmm.
But you were a super collector if you had 500 of those, of a particular player.
That would be a great one.
And so now you're still considered a super. Are you still considered a super collector with 500?
I think
now
it's
that
1,000.
players
I think
players
you gotta
have like 42,000
5,000
cards each now.
I
but
mean,
still,
they might release 500 cards per more
year.
Than that. More than that.
but still, based on the old definition, Adam is not only a super collector of Chipper Jones, but he's a super autograph collector of Chipper Jones.
I think if you have more
anybody.
than 5 autographs of somebody, you're a super collector of that player.
I mean, Chipper Jones himself doesn't have 500 things signed by himself in his own house.
Nope.
Not even his checkbook.
No, Paul, I didn't. They were actually gifts from my grandfather. I visited him in Houston, and he took me to a card shop for my birthday, and I bought a Griffey Jr. autograph baseball for $20, and the guy at the store said, we have several Griffey autographs in that binder over there on 8x10s if you want to take a look at those. And I asked him how much one was, and he said $5. And so I couldn't buy it fast enough. $5 for an autograph 8x10 Griffey.
There's an autograph Jeter picture at one of my LCSs, and I'm like, God damn it.
I might have 3. I'm going to see if maybe I might have 300 different certain players.
I cussed on your stream. Sorry. I said God.
I said I had an F-bomb earlier.
Oh, that's like PG-13. You're allowed to say the F word like once in a PG-13 movie, so you're good. Chipper has a little less than 20,000 unique cards in TCDB, so I can't imagine what modern players have nowadays.
Oh yeah, I saw something where like Zion Williamson had like 14,000 cards. He's like in like this 6th year or something. I'm like, my goodness.
yeah, it's crazy. Like between all the parallels, because it's not just parallels for the base set. You have to remember they make rainbows for freaking inserts and autographs too. So I mean, you could have like 90 to 100 cards per set, and then considering that Panini releases like 15 sets a year or something stupid like that. Yeah, it's plausible.
Crazy.
I mean, think about how many cards Ohtani has. I mean, people collect. I think I might have like 200-300 unique Ohtanis if I tried to put them all together. That would only be like 50 or 60 per year. That seems plausible. What's in the box?
I
5
don't
to
know that I could
6,000
super collect
shippers.
anybody. I've never thought about super collecting anybody.
I've never super collected anybody, but the one collecting goal I do have of a player is definitely Michael Jordan. That's to have every base set card of Michael Jordan.
But even then, that's not super collecting. You're
It's
talking
not
about
super
every
collecting.
base set card, which might be 100 cards.
That might be like 100.
Yeah.
I might have 200 or 300 different Michael Jordan cards or so.
I mean, I've done like, I've built or am building player runs, but the ones that I'm going after, it's like 13, 14 cards or something, sometimes less.
It was great when they only had one set per year.
Yeah.
So.
But those are the ones that I'm going after, though. There's a bucket list one that I would love to do, and that's Nolan Ryan. I mean, somebody was joking about that, and said that I should start collecting Nolan Ryans or something.
I think Nolan Ryan's attainable. It's a nice run too, since he had such a long career too.
It's if you can get through 1972, you got it made.
Yeah.
Because I've got. I mean, I'm building 73 through 87 anyway, so it wouldn't be very hard. I could dig up and see. I probably have some of the ones from 88 to 94 or whatever. Those would be super cheap. But the ones that are going to cost you are 68 through 72, 68 through 72, and 68 and 69 are going to really cost you.
Yeah.
Really cost you.
Couple of bands.
Yeah. And I was looking up the 72 because that's one that I wanted when I was a kid, the first year with the Angels, and that was really when his career sort of took off, because he was a relief pitcher with the Mets. He didn't really start. He didn't become a starter until he got to the Angels. So that's when his career really took off. Nolan Ryan. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was a relief pitcher with the Mets.
Was he really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There's Fabian.
Hey, Fabian.
Yeah,
but, 72 was when his career really took off, and that was, I guess that's why I like that 72. It stands out, but I mean, all the cards are great. The 71 is one of my favorite too, because it's got like that RC Cola sign. It's kind of a far off image, but I guess that RC Cola sign sort of stands out. I don't even like RC Cola. It's just like the old advertisement. Hey, DK's number one. Let's go.
DK Pestle. I feel the same way anytime I watch Premier League. It's like on at like 3 a.m. or something for us. Even for me, anything on the East Coast, like to watch football, I have to wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning in order to catch the morning games.
Terrible. What time do you have to get up for like the games that are played in Europe? Those start at 9 a.m.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, one night I went out, I watched college football all day with my friends or whatever. And then we went back to my friend's house to go and drink for like the after whatever. And then we stayed up pretty much all night, and we started watching like the Europe, whatever, the London game, the Jaguars versus some other team.
Oh, those games are hard to watch.
It was like 3 a.m. when it started. It was bad.
Fabian, I know the French
I'm going to step away. I'll be right back.
Fabian, I know the French Open's still going on.
Did you see there's this soccer player that plays for Spain? He's like 17 years old.
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
Is it Yamal?
Yeah, Yamal. He's like the next big thing, I guess, in soccer.
Yeah, he's a stud.
So I was thinking about buying some football cards, but yeah, I think I'll pass for now.
Are you gonna do?
DK's been number one for a solid 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, Sean? Get this.
What's up, Sean?
The Thunder. So I was thinking about basketball.
Mm-hmm.
The Thunder just seem to blow leads late in the fourth quarter. I don't understand.
Halliburton's hit like 3 game winners this postseason.
Dude is clutch.
Yeah.
So out of curiosity, what are the little crowns for? It's something to do with YouTube. Like they added some community features. And the more money you give me through super chats, and no, just kidding. I guess you get points or something like that. So it's kind of like, I think Twitch does something like that too.
Yeah,
So,
I have no idea.
Man, this Stanley Cup Finals has been insane. So it looks like Florida won that then, huh?
That makes me mad.
Yeah. It's not a game of inches, but literally like one play can change everything in the a hockey game, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Not even play, just one moment and everything changes. Yeah, Lamine Lamar, or yeah, that's the kid's name.
Yamal, yeah.
Yamal. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope Oilers in 6.
I think I'm still thinking the Oilers, they have not an axe to grind, but they have memories of last year where they got bounced out in the Cup Finals. So I still have faith as well, Frank. I'm gonna say Oilers in 6 as well. It can be dangerous to be a player super collector if this living player does some bad things. Yeah, you know what? Let me show off that stack of Zion Williamson cards I have somewhere. Oh man, I've got a big pile of some nothing too exotic, but definitely stuff that's lost a couple zeros at the end of it. Oh man. We'll see what the Lakers do in the off season. I'm not sure. I mean, Luka looks good. I've seen off season pictures of Luka. I don't know if you've seen any of that, Will, but he looks like he's getting into shape so that he will be able to play next season. We'll see if the Lakers sign him to a long-term deal. I think that's the plan. But even then, the Lakers are going to have to reload around him. And the question is he better off on the Lakers than he was with Dallas? And to be honest, I'm not so sure is the way I'm looking at it. They really need to get they need to build a deep team. We're talking about this earlier when it comes to, how to build a championship team. It's not just one player. You need 4 or 5 guys, even 6 or 7 guys that can score and play the positionless basketball that the modern NBA is these days. Yeah, yep. I'm looking at my collection. I've got a bunch of 1-touches and top loaders that need to be freed. Plus, it'll make space in my boxes once I get rid of it. I've got a bunch, and I know that Brodeur counter. You just got to keep on clicking it, right? I'll stick to the Thunder in 5. Pacers at home is going to be just as crazy. You know what? You have to believe in the Thunder at this point because weren't they down? They were down 3-1, and they came back and won a series. They're down 0-2 to the Nuggets, and they won that series. It looked easy. So even though the Nuggets, or even though the Thunder, they seem to blow big leads, they seem to be too good of a team, in my opinion, to not put up a good fight in this series. So it's going to be close. They overpowered the Nuggets in the games that I watched when they won when they won that series. I feel they'll do the same to the Pacers. They should win in 6 games, in my opinion. Luka's a Laker for life until they decide to trade him, or for whatever reason, the Lakers lose interest in him and decide to trade him for peanuts or pennies on the dollar. AD is still a top 10 player when he's healthy, and that was always a big question with AD when he's healthy. I'm wondering if Luka has that killer instinct that you really need to become that superstar in LA. So that's the big question, in my opinion. He's shown it in Dallas, where he carried the Mavericks pretty much, not this year, but the last 2 postseasons. So obviously Luka can do it. It's just going to be a matter. I think yeah, he'll be fine in LA. They just have to sign him to the next big deal, and then build
I need
around
to go
him.
up. I'm going to bed.
You're going to bed?
Luka, huh?
Good night,
Yeah.
guys. Good night, guys. Talk to you.
Good night, Will. Have a great weekend. Have a great day at work tomorrow.
Thanks. Have a good night.
I will.
I mean, I don't know. Is he? Because I've seen the best of Luka, and I guess you would say the worst of Luka, where he kind of seems to be unmotivated at times.
I don't know if he's unmotivated. I don't think he's ever been unmotivated. He's unmotivated on his conditioning, but the game of basketball, the different story.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it.
Yeah,
because obviously he can carry. He's carried the Mavericks twice in the playoffs.
I saw a stat last year, and I guess I knew this stat, but I had forgotten. Last year, he led the entire NBA in scoring, rebounding, assists, and steals during last season's playoff run. The entire NBA.
Oh, he played out of his mind. He was carrying that team. It wasn't LeBron. I mean, respectfully, LeBron's best years, or maybe, about 3 or 4 years ago. At this point, he's going to be limited going forward. The Lakers probably shouldn't sign him. I mean, he's gonna do his player extension this year, and then after this year, they shouldn't re-sign him to another max.
But you say that, but then look at his stats this year. Everybody dogs on LeBron, and it's mostly because of the respect they have for Jordan. And yeah, I'm of the ilk that thinks Jordan's the greatest of all time, and LeBron will never catch him. But let's be real. LeBron just had the best season of a 40-year-old ever.
Yes,
and it's
absolutely.
not even close. It's not even close.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
It's absurd how good he was this year. And anybody else, if it was not LeBron, and there was a 40-year-old player, and they did what LeBron did this year, people would be talking differently about it.
Well, it's unheard of. It looks like he's 35 still. He plays.
It looks like he's in his prime. I mean, anybody that averages 20, 25, 8,
25,
and 8 or whatever he did,
yeah.
I mean, come on. If your name isn't Wilt Chamberlain, if your name isn't Michael Jordan, and you average 25, 8, and 8, at any point in time in your career, you're an all-time great.
I think the stats can be a little misleading when it comes to LeBron. He's going to get the assists just because the ball goes through him. On the rebounds, yes, he averages 8 per game, but if you look at how many offensive rebounds he gets per game, it's actually very low compared to the number of defensive rebounds. But he's an above average shooter.
Think about what you're saying, though. You're talking about a facilitator that also scores. I mean, so he's personally accounting for half plus of all of the offense for the team. When you let's say he has 10 assists and he scores 25 points, and then they score 100 points in the game, 110 or whatever. He's accounting for half the baskets by himself.
Yeah.
I mean, that's absurd.
If you watch, though, the eye test doesn't quite pass for LeBron as much.
Comparing LeBron to LeBron, yes, but comparing LeBron to anybody else, and it's a different story. It really is. I mean, that just tells you the expectations that people have for LeBron. But I mean, he had a historic season this year at 40 years old, and nobody else. And put this in perspective. He came into the NBA as a teenager. He was 18 years old. He was right out of high school. And he plays long playoff runs. He's played in the Olympics. Nobody has put the miles on their body LeBron has. And he's still doing what he's doing. And I mean nobody, not Jordan. Nobody. I mean, he's about to
Jordan
play
took like six
wasn't
years
this
off, right?
This was his 21st season, and next year's going to be his 22nd season, which is the most seasons all time.
Yeah, LeBron will have the record when he plays this season.
Yeah.
You know what I just said about maxing LeBron out? He's even if you're to max him out, 2 years from now, he wouldn't be the worst max contract in the NBA. So there would be an argument to do that.
Now, Adam, I do agree with that. But there's not too many people that would have been able to flatten LeBron. The center, sure. But most people that are going to be guarding him, no.
No, LeBron's a specimen, and the way he gets to the rim, I can't think of very many players who can ever in the history of the NBA who's done that.
I mean, it's kind of it's not the same, but it's kind of like Shaq. When LeBron's on a breakaway, nobody's going to stand in his way. And nobody's stupid. And it's the same thing as Shaq. If somebody tried to go up and block Shaq's shot, he'd snap their arm in half.
Yeah,
he would literally snap their arm in half in the rim. But LeBron's sort of a freak of nature, and he's been like that. And he was so hyped that we were watching his high school games. His high school games were on ESPN.
That's right.
Did
you see who else was played in that high school game? That was it's surprising you'll see other NBA players.
I mean,
playing in that game.
Yeah, I've seen some of the names, but yeah, it's that was 2002.
my problem with LeBron is that the team always has to be built around LeBron, versus him being able to adapt to the teammates that he has. They can't do it with the team, then they'll always make the trade or whatever to maximize LeBron. And but yeah, you can't take that much away from him otherwise, in my opinion.
No. People that say, I mean, I was reading something today, and I think it was on Instagram or something. I was looking at that, and they listed LeBron as number 1 and Jordan as number 2, and people were talking about, I mean, obviously that's a hot topic, and I wouldn't put LeBron number 1, but people that do, I mean, there's an argument. Where's
the love for Kobe? To be honest,
Kobe was number 4 or 5. My list would be different. Because I'm gonna give more respect to Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain. Most people do.
Yeah.
It's a different era, but nobody has the championships Bill Russell does, and nobody dominated like Wilt Chamberlain did. But the LeBron and Kobe debate, that's good for the game. It's good for the game, but for me, it's Jordan. But LeBron, you look at how many years Jordan played, and he played 84 to 93,
92,
93, and then he went to play baseball in 94 and part of 95. He came back part of 95. They won 96, 97, 98. Then he retired, and then he came back and played with the Wizards in 2000 or whatever it was, and then played for 2 or 3 more years. So he had like a 16-year career, 17-year career.
Something like that.
Something like that. And LeBron's going on 21.
LeBron has the greatest stats of all time. There's no doubt about that. He's the all-time points leader. You know, he'll be very high on that assists board. He'll play the most seasons, the most games, maybe not the most minutes because probably Wilt or somebody else probably has that record. Maybe
Yeah, but nothing to me says that he's just hanging on to break records.
No, he's still
dominant.
top caliber player.
Yeah. It's like you look at some players, and I hate to use this guy's name, but Pete Rose. He hung on. Ichiro, he hung on. You know, and they, I mean, shoot, Ichiro was like playing at like 45 or 46. You know? and you know, Pete Rose was just, you know, I mean, he was chasing the hits record, and you know, he was barely even a serviceable player for some of that time. You know,
the one thing about Curry, and I think Curry needs to be mentioned at least in the top 10, is that all the players don't look like Curry. Curry's changed the game more than LeBron James, in my opinion.
No, LeBron hasn't changed the game at all.
LeBron has had to adapt to the game. You can see him add the three-pointer.
Yeah.
LeBron's had to evolve his game to the NBA.
Yeah. No, there is nothing that LeBron has done that hasn't been done in the past. He might have done it better, but there's nothing he's done that you say, wow, he changed the game. You know, Dirk, you know, with the one-legged fade, you know, Kareem with the sky hook, you know, Steph Curry with the three-pointer, you know, stuff like that. You know, who's credited with the step back, the Euro step, James Harden, you know, stuff like that. You know, those are things that sort of change the game.
I would think it's some of the earlier Euro players, like maybe even Manu with the Euro step.
Yeah,
probably. But Harden is the one who really popularized it.
Yeah, and the step back three.
Oh, I hate that step back three.
Step back three. You know, it's like you fake like you're going to drive to the basket, take that step back, and the guy's falling on his butt. Yeah.
So the step back three from, you know, where you start your gather and you're 15 feet away from where you started, so you can ball a three.
Yeah.
I hate that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, it's sick. It really is sick. You know, but you know, I don't think that there's anything that LeBron can say that he did that changed the game. You know, that there is no.
Even Bird is fading away, you know, on that list, but you know, Larry Bird was
not for the people that saw him
play.
Player. Not for the people that saw him play. I mean,
yeah,
he would. I mean, he talked trash so much that he would literally tell you what he was going to do and then do it.
And then do it or more, you know?
You know?
In that era of basketball, too, you know, he just really stood out.
Yeah. And he was really kind of a point forward before that even existed.
Well, he had good court vision. He made the right basketball
very good
every
court
time.
Vision. And yeah, he had like a nonstop motor until his back really started giving out.
And he was one of the deadliest shooters of all time.
Yeah. 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 And that shot was almost unblockable because it went like behind his head.
Yep. If you practice a bad thing a million times, you eventually get good at it. But his shot was pure, you know, the way it just perfect, flawless.
This is funny. Barry's like, Barrett, quit talking. I'm trying to take your crown. I love it.
Oh, Barry.
Look, we got competition in the chats now.
Tell you, man, you have like it's just the small things, I swear. Oh yeah, hey Barrett, have you found anything good at that Coinstar? Because every time I check the freaking Coinstar, I always find like the grubbiest looking penny just sitting there. I'm like, nope, not touching that.
You know, Barrett actually has me checking my pennies for dates.
We went through a pile of $1 bills a few nights ago.
Oh, hold on. I got something right behind me real quick I want to show.
Yeah, Barry, he's probably planning those like silver dimes and freaking Indian head pennies and star notes. I'm
Right,
just
so
kidding.
I know nothing about this sort of stuff, but a neighbor brought this to me and said, "Hey,
Oh,
you
look at
collect
that.
stuff,
5
right?"
ones.
Yeah, and you saw it. You saw it. I never even thought to look at that. But somebody was like, "Yeah, this is probably worth a little bit of something. You might want this since you collect stuff." And he gave this to me, and it's got 5 ones. It's the serial numbers with 5 ones. And I've never even thought to look at that, but apparently this is one of the scarcer $5 bills you can find.
You know, we were looking, and there's a lot of ones that are very close, but they have all these different like sequences. Like you're looking for like no or serials that could be like people's date of birth, repeaters, radar dishes. Don't even ask me what those are, but those are like the terminology for some of the patterns that they can have. It's kind of crazy. Now, yeah, I'm looking at all my change now.
Yeah. What do y'all think of them taking away the penny? Stop producing the penny, I guess.
I mean, what? Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a million pennies lying around.
I get it.
McDonald's
I get it.
to go
But
buy a burger with like a sack of pennies. Would they even allow you to do that? They're just like, get the hell out of here.
it's currency. They have to take it. They're not going to like it, but they have to. They can't say no. But, you know, I was looking at something, and I guess the reasoning behind it is that it costs 3 cents to make a penny. And
It's
so
going to
they're
cost
losing,
more pretty soon. We might
they're
not
losing
have dimes or
money.
nickels.
They're losing money every time. And then I think they lose 9 cents to make a nickel.
So what are they going to do?
You're going to make the lowest denomination 5 cents. You're going to lose even more money because now that's the lowest denomination. So everybody's going to be buying things by 5s, you know, and, I mean, how is that going to work? The government's going to lose even more money. The nickel will become the penny and you're going to lose way more money. It doesn't make sense to me.
Oh, okay. Well, they could replace the nickel with like another coin that costs less to make, maybe.
I mean,
what about this?
You could go to the dime.
Pennies? What if they took pennies and made them all worth 5 cents?
I don't know. I don't know.
So instead of getting rid of all the pennies, then everybody gets like, you know, however many pennies you find and you turn in, now you get 4 cents for that every time you find a penny. That'd be freaking awesome.
But I mean, it's like you said, there are so many pennies in circulation. Yeah, I don't see pennies running out anytime soon. They're just not going to be making them. But people, I don't think people are going to adjust their prices. It's
I had a book on coins when I was young, and I love numbers or whatever. I think it's because I'm Asian or something, but they would put the number of coins that they minted at every, for every denomination. Like pennies are they make hundreds of millions of pennies a year, or at least they did like back in the day or whatever. But there's literally billions of them in circulation. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it. You know, I don't think
Canada's already done it though, right? Like they don't even have dollar bills.
Canada get rid of the penny?
Yeah, Canada, everything you can't. There's no penny. It's all in increments of 5 cents, I think, in Canada.
Okay. Well, then you know, there's a precedent for this.
Also, they don't have paper $1 bills. I think it's only coins, loonies and toonies. Please, Frank. Anybody from Canada, please correct me if I'm saying anything.
I have a toonie that memorialized as the Queen that I bought for like $2.
I collect me too. I love Benjamins, but you know what? Even then, they need to increase the amount of cash that you can carry around, right? So like $10,000 in the 80s could buy you a house or something. But $10,000 in 2025 like might get you rent for like 2 months or something like that. So They need to let you carry around more cash. What's up, Bear? Oh, what the hell? Is that just... Oh, okay. It looked like a pile of money over there, but that's just all your top loaders there.
What's happening, guys?
Hey, Barrett.
What's up, Barrett? I'm so far behind in the chat.
I couldn't tell who that was until they started speaking. I was like, what is this I'm looking at?
It looks like a pile of money, like on the left-hand side of his screen. I was like, dang, Barrett, you're going to show us all your $1 notes there or something.
No, I had those sitting down below. These are the ones I had from last week.
Man.
Well, somebody went to the gentleman's club.
So what are you
Don't
looking
tell me
for
that's
on
for
the
the
dollar
soda
bills?
machine.
All right, like Aaron was saying earlier, there's a bunch of different little things. There's radars, like the 5 you had with multiple numbers. Like this is kind of a cool one. This is a radar with, and it's called a binary since it only has 2 numbers.
That's cool.
Oh, hey, Robert Springs in the chat and Alma.
Hey,
Good
Robert.
to see you guys.
So those are cool. There's a whole bunch of, you want any kind of low numbered ones? I always keep anything that's in the thousands.
No, is that for the particular year?
No, just the serial number.
Okay.
If it starts with 4 zeros and then is in the thousands. I had one. The lowest one I've ever found was a 83.
Oh wow.
And I sold it for $50. So yeah, any of these old things, low numbered, weird numbers. This one's kind of cool. This had a misprint. So see how normal dollar bills serial numbers are green?
Yeah.
See how that one's black?
That's crazy. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Now the other green down on the bottom left is green.
Yep. Weird, huh?
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Now, is that actually an error?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that I looked it up once before, and they called it something. I don't remember what they called it, but yeah. What do we got? This one is a repeater. So 6339 6339.
I've never thought to even look at this stuff until my neighbor brought that 5 by.
We went through about $130 bills. I didn't find one single keeper. They're hard to find.
See, just cool different ones, 44, 111, 888. People like all sorts of cool different numbers. Repeaters and radars are some of the coolest.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm gonna start checking.
Here's another cool. It's kind of a radar and a repeater and a binary. Yeah, so it throws all three of them in there. Yeah. Hey Barry, what's 6886 6886 backwards?
Don't even get me started. Error.
Yeah,
glad to hear you're doing well, Robert Springs.
Yeah, Robert.
This is called a bookend, where it has 67 on both ends and then 4 numbers in the middle.
Now that's cool.
There's a bunch of different. There's another one with a bunch of 6s in the middle. Yeah, I learned this. There's a channel called. Oh, that one's kind of cool. That's another repeater. And not a repeater, but a radar.
55200. Yeah.
Yeah. Rob Finds Treasure is a cool coin channel. And he'll go to the bank and he'll grab straps, $1,000 worth of bills, and he'll go through them and look for fancy. They're called fancy serial numbers. And the cool thing about it is, you know what? You buy them for $1, they're worth $1. It's a nice, inexpensive hobby.
Yeah, it really is.
Yep. These are a bunch of binaries. People like binaries, and the cooler the numbers you can get, the better. The coolest one I had was all 3s with 1 7 in it, and I think I sold that for like $50. But all 3s and 5s, all 1s and 6s, and then once you get the 2 numbers, if you get them in any kind of cool order, then people like those. There's one with a bunch of 6s, a couple 0s. Yeah, so it's something cool. It gets you looking, that's for sure.
Yeah. I didn't even know
I'm
this
sure
was
they
a
do
thing.
this.
See, and these all came from at work. I used to empty the bus boxes, and when I was counting the money and sorting it, I would just check them out as I was going, and so then I'd buy them as I found stuff. Oh yeah, and we just got a Griffey Auto laying there on the.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I definitely saw that. and his autograph hasn't changed in decades.
No, it's been beautiful from the first day till now.
Yeah.
I want to find a binary with just 0s and 1s, because then it would be a true binary.
Yeah,
Just
that would be cool.
Computer programmer in me. But then it would probably be a low serial number too, right? If the 1s are in a certain position or whatever. So
yeah, depending on where you got it. Yeah. I got a cool card I picked up. Where'd I do with it? I found this one this week.
I saw you pulled a really nice one. I won't spoil it, but that is nice.
That one. I forgot about
the
that
base.
one. I was down north of Portland.
I don't have that one.
I think do I have that one? No, I don't have that one here. I was down in Portland and north of Portland up in Vancouver, and there's a Walmart up there, and I always go Hot Wheel hunting up there, and they actually had a couple Prism fat packs, and I said, you know what? They got some cool inserts in there. I might as well try a couple. And danged if I didn't pull that.
Yep, that's what everyone chases when they open Prism, and very few succeed.
That I was shocked. I'll tell you that.
What is that called? It's not a refractor with prism. What is it?
Silver
they call
Prism.
Silver.
Okay.
Yeah, Silver Prism.
Are those one per pack or?
In the fat packs, they are.
Okay.
But in the other packs, no.
Of all of the non-numbered parallels, I think it's like just the base silver is usually the most desirable one, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So
that was cool. And this was, I told you guys I got this one last week, but I didn't jump on to show it. This was the Porsche Super Treasure Hunt.
Oh wow, that's nice.
That thing is beautiful.
That is really cool.
I saw it sitting in the box upside down, and you could just see the back, and I was like, "Oh my God, there it is!" Yeah, that was awesome. So that put me up to date with my Super Treasure Hunts for the year. We haven't seen the new case yet.
So you've had luck in finding everyone out in the wild, or have you had to trade for any this year?
I traded for this guy, this one here. I traded for that one. The one time I never basically the main place I hunt now is my Kroger's, and I don't ever go there I never go hunting basically at all on the weekends. And there was a Saturday that they got a huge drop of those, and I missed them.
I still have yet to find a Super Treasure Hunt, so
what? You know what? It's you gotta hunt to get them.
You do.
I mean,
I don't have the dedication.
Or get extremely lucky. I mean, because I want to say the first one I got, I was on my way to Portland and I stopped at a Dollar Tree on my way down, and they just happened to have 4 cases, and one of them had one in it. Now, oh man, I was so excited. I didn't think I'd ever find one.
It's crazy.
Oh, Fabian, I wish I could pull out all my $1,000 bills. I would love to show you.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go grab it out of my pocket. I think I left it in my other pair of pants.
Right? Those, I tell you, man, we were talking about those last week. $1,000 bills they're beautiful.
And each one is pretty much like a piece of art, like just the pattern.
Yeah.
So I found this computer game. It's called what is it? Money Cleaning Simulator. I've been playing that, but pretty much like I think as a kid, anytime I walked into a bank and they started counting money, I got fascinated. So I've just been playing that for like the past couple of weeks. It's freaking awesome. But the whole premise of the game is basically they throw you just piles of cash and you have to sort it using the money sorter and like the I don't know. It's fun. Maybe I'll stream it someday. Frank's still looking for the gold. Aston Martin. I read that Austin Martin, like the baseball player, Austin Martin.
I was lucky and got a couple of those.
Oh, that's cool. What is that?
They call it the Aston.
Oh,
Martin.
There's the gold Aston Martin. I see.
Yeah,
that's the one Frank's looking for. I'm guessing.
Yeah, what does that say? DB4 GT High Speed Edition.
It's got James Bond car right there.
Yeah, when I did that Hot Wheels show, I ended up trading for this guy.
See, that's cool too. I like that one. The Gladiator. Is that the Gladiator?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'll show you a cool thing I picked up. We went there's up in the mountains, up in Mount Rainier, there's a town called Packwood, and they have a gigantic yard sale up there on Labor Day and Memorial Day. This was the first time my wife and I went, and we picked up a few cool things, but I found this, and the guy actually had it sale for retail. I think I paid $20 for this and another $5.10 that I ended up already having, but I picked this up, and this is cool.
Oh, okay. Well, I see why you bought that.
Isn't that cool? Yeah. I find all this stuff that, was before I started collecting, and of course then I've got to grab it. I picked up some cool hats for $1 a piece.
I think any of the high denom bills, Robert Springs, look really nice. So yeah, 500. What was the highest one we found? Did we find a $10,000 bill? Or no, we found a $100,000 bill.
Yeah, we found the 10, and then I think the 100,000 was one that wasn't released. It was just used for
interbank or something like that.
Bank transfers or something like that.
Do you think I have to think of the name. The commies will have a good year like last year. Last year they were pretty blessed. Like I remember they had the Hail Mary against the Bears. Obviously Jaden Daniels looked really good in his rookie year, but physically, can he avoid injury? And also teams have a whole year to watch his tape and scheme against him. So they always have the so-called sophomore slump. So who knows, to be honest, when it comes to the Commanders, in my opinion.
I agree.
Same for any second-year running or quarterback.
I agree. I don't get on the hype until they've played at least 2 or 3 years and really learn the league and knows how the league can adapt to them.
Yeah. I mean, CJ Stroud took a step backwards, you could argue,
Yep.
So Then again, he didn't have to do as much. He had good running backs this year.
Right. So too bad Sam would like these.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I picked these up for $1 a piece up there. I couldn't pass that up.
No. Oh yeah, of course. The freaking construction green or whatever they call it.
and then a little old school.
I see. Yep, that's the Seahawks colors I know and love.
Right. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I couldn't pass those up for $1.
I was looking for a throwback University of Hawaii with the old logo with the UH and it's got the rainbow coming out of it, but I can't find a hat for that.
You got to be able to find that somewhere, right?
You would think, but I don't know. I haven't. It's either that or the resale is high on that. They're not making any.
Well, that's very possible. Hey,
that's a UH logo I think of.
Okay. Hey, I talked to I forgot that I was gonna send you. I still got to do that. I'll send you photos of that.
The Vladdy card.
That Vladdy card. Yeah, I told him you'd probably be interested in it.
Yeah. If the price is right, then yeah, I'd probably be a buyer on that.
Well, we could work out a trade. Well, not me, my card shop. You got a few Cal Raleighs.
Yeah. I remember I found the chrome black rookie card in a 50-cent bin. I've got that. That was probably the best buy out of that stack.
Yeah, I remember.
Go look for that card.
I think I picked that one up for $1. I think it was at $1 at the last show I went to. So that one was cool.
Oh, nice. Is that the sepia refractor?
Yeah. So for $1, I was like, "Yep, I'll grab that
all day."
For sure.
Because regardless, he's already had a few good years with the Mariners. He's already a fan favorite. So.
Oh yeah, he's last 2 years he's hit 30+ home runs. Last year he got his 100th RBI on the last day. So I forgot I got this too. There we go.
Oh, is that the 1,000 piece?
1,000 piece.
Oh autograph? Yeah, you got an autograph. Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
You got that at the game?
Yeah. Well, I went to the game that they gave this out, and then so my father-in-law has ALS, and so he wanted to go to a baseball game last year, and so I contacted the Mariners to see if they could do anything for us, and they let us. We got to go down on the field before the game, and the only thing that sucked is him and I think it was Dylan Moore were the only ones out there for batting practice. Nobody else came out. And so he came over and he said hi to my dad and shook his hand. And, then he came over and that's my wife's favorite player. And so we got a couple pictures taken and then I had him sign my Funko.
Very cool.
Yeah, he was pretty cool. And then before he left, he went back over to him and shook his hand again and told him it was nice to meet him and took off. So yeah, put a good
plus
impression.
He's a class act too. So.
Yeah, put a good impression on us for sure.
Is that a Gretzky auto in the back?
I wish. it's a old Titans advertisement poster. Titan. The stick.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's cool.
Yeah, I found that digging in my LCS's basement, and of course it had to come home with me.
Oh yeah. Well, I found one more Hall of Famer autograph that needs to go into that pile, so I guess we'll throw this.
You and me both, Adam.
Robin
Robin
Yount,
Yount.
nice.
Yeah. I
That
like
goes
that
into the
black.
file.
Black just looks great.
Yeah. I think I'm not going to put the potential future Hall of Famers that will eventually get there. I've got a few that have a good chance. There's so many good throwback jerseys or uniforms, Fabian. It's hard to pick out a few.
Yeah, for sure.
Like even the Mariners have the old blue and yellow with the trident. Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Even just the hat. I'd love to get that one.
I agree.
I wish I had a Gretzky auto too.
I think we all do.
Oh yeah.
I think you're lying if you say you don't.
We're all working our way up the card ladder to get certain things, but yeah, Gretzky has to be up there on the. I'm not sure what a Gretzky auto would cost, to be honest, but
I can't. You could probably pick one up for I'd say a few $100. I would guess.
yeah, that would probably be the range. I just regret. Well, we all have regrets on stuff that we should have picked up but didn't at the time. But it was like 2019. I was just getting back into cards, and I'm pretty sure I wanted to buy a Kobe Bryant autograph, and then I missed my chance. So
yeah, well, with the way everything just went crazy, Kobe, Jordan, all those autos, you probably could have picked up for a decent, a decent price, and now, yeah, right.
when I was looking, Kobe autos were in the $100 to $150 range, and
right.
I didn't pull the trigger on it. So now it's probably like 10x that, right? For obvious reasons, but
yeah.
So we missed our shot on that one. Who is Cal Raleigh? He's our catcher, and currently, I think, leading the major leagues in home runs. I think he's got like 24.
Yep.
He's been on a tear.
Unless Ohtani hit one tonight.
Biggest regret is not getting a 52 mantle. Yeah, exactly. 52 mantle.
When was it a few grand? 1985.
I bring out that old Beckett when it would book for 10,000 or whatever, and good condition. I'm sure you could have gotten a 52 mantle for even a few $1,000s as like a low grade copy pre 2018 or so, right?
A mantle
things really start taking off.
No.
For a few years,
Mantle's always been pretty high.
Yeah, that was ridiculously high in the 80s. Now that's book value. I mean, I don't know what they were selling for, but yeah, I've always remembered it being. Probably the most expensive card in the Beckett back then.
Oh, it's always been the most expensive card in the Beckett. You just look at it, there's like multiple zeros at the end. You're like, what could possibly make that card? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
I do have one of those.
Don't you have one a jersey as well? Or was that Jordan?
10. I got a 8x10 of Kobe. The Kobe, I pulled the Kobe. It was actually a redemption.
I'll get a Kobe eventually. Not now, not anytime soon, but it'll happen.
I was hunting for LeBron rookies and pulled that redemption.
Sometimes, right? It's just that's how
that's a good consolation prize.
Yeah, definitely. There's the 8x10.
Oh, my bad. Wait.
That's a great image. Look at that. That pass behind Mutombo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Signed it with the 8 too.
And that was I told the story about that one before. That I actually got it for free.
My LCS had a Jordan jersey auto. They moved it pretty quickly though. They wanted like 10 grand for it or something ridiculous a few years ago.
Near mint's a 7, I believe. At least it is on this. Oh, did we lose Aaron?
Nope.
Oh,
I'm still here.
Okay.
Yeah, near mint is
That's SGC anyway.
I don't have very many slabs, so I wouldn't know what the grading scale is.
You and me both.
Near mint to mint is 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got no room in this place. I got to clean my room up.
I remember Curtis Granderson. He was a good player. Played for the Tigers.
Yeah, I remember him.
Might have been on
Yankees.
my fantasy baseball team.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
One of those leadoff guys that had power.
Yep. 2020 guy.
Yep.
That's cool. You got to meet him. I know, Fabian, you mentioned you played not like professional or anything. You played at least like amateur or some level of adult baseball or something like that. So near mint, Beckett was 25 grand for 52, so you could get a 2 or a 3 for a few grand. I've got a few old Beckett's. Okay. We could look back. That's kind of what I was thinking. It's like maybe not the high grade ones, but like authentic. It's like it's got pinholes and it has 2 corners left.
You might be able to read the name.
Yeah.
You might be right, Adam. Yeah, if 1995 it was 25,000. Yeah, you could probably. The thing is you have to find somebody that's willing to take that for a 52 man, even in a 2 or a 3, because I don't think. I mean,
it's still
I know
itself,
condition. Right? Condition was a deal. I mean, it wasn't as big a deal in '95 pre-grading, but
a 2 or a 3 would still look nice. I mean,
well, a 2 or a 3 would probably have a crease or really bad corners or something. But
a crease is usually
depending.
I think -5 on the grading scale. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So like this is a 3. It looks pretty good for a 3.
And what's wrong with that outside of corners?
It probably has a crease or
off
a
center.
wrinkle.
Is there a crease or a wrinkle?
There probably is. I mean, a crease or a wrinkle. Yeah, there's a small wrinkle over here. It's hard to see.
I mean, because just looking at it on the camera, it's got great eye appeal.
Yeah.
I'm not a stickler for centering. I like that centering. I mean, I've got cards that are almost.
This is good enough for centering, and the corners are soft. It's got 3 soft corners. But other than that,
I bought a Kobe autograph in 2000, and it sat in my collection for 20 years in a closet in the dark, and then I got back to collecting again, and then I looked at it and I compared it to other Kobe autographs because it was a lot easier to find them 20 years later, and it was definitely a fake, and I was like, I don't know what I paid for it, but yeah, it was Kobe Bryant. He signed it Kobe Bryant, and I was so excited to get it. But then it's like I started looking, and he only signs with Kobe. It's like is it possible that in the late '90s or maybe close to his rookie year he might have signed Kobe Bryant, but I couldn't find anything that looked anything like it.
I bought a very sketchy looking Allen Iverson autograph for like $10. But he signed so many different ways that there's no way I could tell whether it was authentic or not. So it's like whatever.
That is crazy with a lot of those guys. So many of them changed the way they sign. it could almost be anybody, you know.
Yeah. There's like a certain hitch in his eye or whatever, or the little loop or whatever that makes the Iverson autograph, I guess. But
So does he?
I took a
sign it?
chance
Does
on
he
it.
sign it AI?
No, let me see if I find it. I think I've got it somewhere.
I can't say I've ever seen an Iverson autograph.
Do I have an Iverson?
I've never looked for one.
Well, I've got a sticker, so I'm pretty sure that one's good. But
Okay.
I don't know if I can find the other one.
You know, if I couldn't get the 52 mantle, you know, a mantle that I would love to have. 53 Bowman color.
Yes. I was just looking at that card the other day.
I absolutely. If somebody said what was my favorite year for baseball, it would be 1953.
With the TV set.
No, 50. That's 55 Bowman.
55. Yeah. Okay.
53 Bowman color. It's literally just a photo. There's nothing written at all. It's just
that
a
one
photo.
too,
There's no facsimile autographs. It's just a beautiful photo. It's just an amazing set. I absolutely love that set. And then you got the 53 tops with the artwork. That is by far, and it's like by a landslide. That is by far my favorite year of vintage. 1953 tops and
there's
Bowman.
there's an Iverson signature, but he signs it a lot.
Okay, so that's a full signature. It's not just initials. I love it.
Yeah, there's enough on there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see if I can find the fake.
That's
one,
Allen Iverson. You can tell.
The iffy one. The other one. It looks real. I really had to look at it closely though to make a decision on that whether it was real. I sold the Paul Skeens autograph that I pulled.
Can I ask what you got for it?
I think I got like $260 for it.
Nice.
I think it was.
That was his second year, right?
Yeah, I mean the last sold was like maybe $340 or something.
If
like
it
that.
wasn't even his rookie, that's even better.
Yeah.
No, I think $260 was a good. Like he priced it just right because I got what I wanted out. What I was more than I was expecting to get out of the card. He can sell it faster than I can. Like if I were to FeeBay that card, the max, even if I got the top dollar for it, by the time you take all the fees out, the most I would get is like $300. And then I have to deal with all the hassle of shipping the card or dealing.
I was just gonna say, and then you have to deal with all the headaches.
Yeah, so that was totally worth it for my end to just get that. So I was really happy about that.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you
So
sell
that,
it,
and I
sell it
sold
on
it.
eBay with the fees and all that other stuff.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you're not going to get that. You're not going to clear that if it's 300.
Oh yeah. So we're speaking of Zion Williams.
Nobody's speaking of him in any good sort of
I
way.
didn't hear his name called.
This used to be like a $800 card.
if not more. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's the I'm getting my top loaders or I'm getting my one touches back. Now this might be a $30
This,
card.
my friends, is why you don't hold on to ultra modern when the hype is real.
I didn't pay $800 for that card, so I don't feel too bad about it.
No, you're very, very, very true there. Get rid of them.
Here's a card I should have
Get rid of
sold
them
in
and
the
buy them later. I mean, I have this staring in my face all the time. This Vince Carter, because the hype was real.
Vince Carter card. I should have sold this card during the peak.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been a pack gripper, since I came back into the hobby. So, the last time I was ripping packs, the best card I pulled was that Vince Carter and the Dirk. And, I held on. They both became Hall of Famers, but they'll never reach the prices that they were that first couple years they were in the league. I mean,
so I won't get
was
5,000 out of this card, but it's still worth more than when I pulled it. So there is that.
Well, that's good. That's good. Then sell it, because I mean, you would think he's not going to get into the Hall of Fame at the current rate of steroid users not getting in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, here's one. Here's Adam still around. Well, maybe not, but here's a
Who
Freddie
is that?
Freeman autograph.
Oh, heck yeah.
Freddie Freeman.
He will be a Hall of Famer. He's had a heck of a career.
Yeah.
If they're not stuck on 503,000.
Right.
He's won an MVP. He's got
It doesn't matter. Don Mattingly's not in the Hall of Fame.
Finals MVP.
Dale Murphy was the greatest National League player of the decade of the 1980s. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
So I don't have, what was it, the vintage stock, Vladdy, you're talking about that you're
No,
at your LCS?
It's the Topps Chrome update, green to 99.
Oh, okay.
Gem
Well, I
mint.
have the home run derby. This is a vintage stock. Rookie year of Vladdy.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
Now
then I've got the X Fractor. This is to 199. That's his true rookie. Those are probably the biggest Vladdy rookies I have. Oh, what are you going to say? You're going to show something, Barrett?
Yeah, I was gonna. Of all the cards I think I have, this is one that I've definitely thought about grading. This is a nice old school Topps insert of Jordan.
Oh, wow. Silver refractor. You know how hard those are? Like, that's...
Yeah, they were really hard. Yeah,
maybe one per box.
That's
or
a
two boxes.
That's a sweet looking card.
Nicely, yeah, it is a nice card. Though that's probably, I don't know, it's got to be at least $1,000 card if I had to guess.
It's a big one. Yeah, that one is pretty cool. This was another one that was a tough one to pull too. The team leaders.
Oh yeah.
I think they only came in rack packs.
Oh, those came in those jumbo packs or whatever they were, and they were so hard to get.
No, these ones. I think this year I think these came in rack packs, and then in the
jumbo rack packs.
Yeah, the jumbo packs had the rookie sensations.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were so hard to get.
Oh, they were tough.
Yeah. Oh man,
that's a nice card.
I had I think Michael Adams and Dikembe Mutombo.
This one
were the two that I got.
Centered really well. Yeah. That's another one.
And those things skyrocketed in value.
Yeah. Yep.
They really did. I remember coming back into the hobby and looking those up. I was like, goodness, what happened to these?
Right?
This is junk wax. What happened?
That's what I was thinking when I see that card, but there are some 90s inserts that are very desirable.
Yeah. Yep. Some are still pretty weak, but
they're not even that. I mean, they were hard to pull, but they're not that scarce. I mean,
right.
Not
in the grand scheme of things. They're probably several tens of thousands of them.
This one's not worth a ton, but I love the card.
Oh yeah, the basketball.
Oh yeah. That's a nice card.
What year was that?
99 or something.
No, this was 07-08.
Yeah, that was when they started putting like retired players on the Basketball Heroes.
Yeah, that was cool. I'll show you. This is a card. Back in the day, my LCS used to have pack war nights. Back when you could buy a pack of cards for like $2, $3.
Used to be nice. Used to be nice.
So we would go in and, we'd have about 15 people there. He'd bring out a box. Everybody'd grab a pack. He'd have prizes for each round. And you'd pick a stat. Whoever won got the prize. Well, I had his daughter pull me a pack out of this Fleer. I think it was 90. Man, I can't remember what year that was. But anyway, she pulled me this card, and I looked at her like, oh, my God, you just pulled probably the best card you could have ever pulled me. and it was a reprint of the 87, 88, the set you were just talking about a little bit ago there, Tony. And it was a Clyde Drexler autograph.
Oh,
Oh, I
wow.
love it.
I
just
couldn't
finished
believe,
that set right there.
yeah, I couldn't believe it when I opened it. I was like, "Oh my god!"
That's
you
on
just told
card?
me no, it's sticker.
Is it sticker?
Yeah, it's a terrible card
You can
for the
barely see
autograph
it.
because you can barely see
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's not the greatest card for their pick for the autograph, but it's there. Yeah, that was awesome. It was better than any prize I could have won at the Pack War night. That was awesome.
Was that actually a genuine 87, 88, or is it actually a reprint?
No, it's a genuine because
Is it?
actually I don't even.
Oh, it's a
see
buyback? Very nice.
Yeah, because there's no reprint.
Oh yeah, look at
date.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's legit.
yeah.
Very cool.
And what's weird is you would think they'd have like a stamp. There probably is one on there somewhere, but probably just can't see it.
You know, one of my main appeals for actually building that set is, you hear their story of 86 selling so poorly that they reduced the amount that they made of the 87.
Oh,
and
yeah. Yep.
Theoretically, considering Junk Wax started up shortly after that, if not during that time, that's probably, oh, there you go.
I have this card too.
That's probably, the lowest print run basketball set that came out in the 80s or the 90s, and probably ever.
For bargain too. I only paid like $3 or $5. Like, I don't think I paid more than $3 for this card.
Hold on, let's get the side to side.
Yep, there we go.
Let's get the side to side. There we go.
We gotta make the right size too, right? Well, yours is definitely in better condition.
Doesn't
Sorry,
matter.
guys, I can't find one to join you.
I love it.
All right, Adam. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sometime you
Have
gotta
a good
come
one,
up.
Adam.
Come up.
All right,
on
have a
panel.
great weekend, Adam.
Have a great weekend and take care.
Did you get that before I got mine?
Yeah, I've had it for a good amount of time, at least a couple of years, I think.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Aaron, we talked about those silver scripts a week or two ago out of Collector's Choice.
Oh yeah, yep.
I do have my guy of that. I got the gold one.
Oh, nice. Those are like one per box.
Yeah.
I love Collector's Choice, man. If I had
Not
a
me.
dollar, I'd go and buy a pack of Collector's Choice.
Not me. I bought a lot of it in '94 just because I wanted the Jordan baseball rookie.
Yep.
That's about it.
You can get that silver script. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Where is it? I know. Oh, I don't. I thought I'd have one. I got my Jordan box sitting on my lap, and I thought for sure I'd have one sit. Oh, hold on.
Last year I just sold one of those first day issues, the John Starks, where he's doing like the dunk of death or whatever on the Bulls team. I got like $75 for it. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yep.
No
There
way.
you go.
Oh, there's a rookie.
But we were talking first day issue the other day, and see these are the old school ones, and they were one a box.
Yeah, those first day issues were so hard to get.
Yeah.
And when you got them, you didn't get anybody good.
Oh, they were terrible.
I mean, I have people like David Wesley and Eric Montross.
Hey, Eric Montross, man. Speaking of Eric Montross, that's nice.
Rest in peace, Mr. Montross.
Rest in peace. I met a guy. I was sitting next to a guy at the bar, and he was like, he went to high school with him, so I gave him his rookie card.
Oh, nice.
So that was a mystery finest. So you got one of those three guys. I mean, I love.
Is that
my
the one with the
Drexler.
black peel on the front?
Yeah. Yep. They brought that back. I seen a channel ripping some cards the other day, and they had it in one of the news sets. Yeah, I don't know if that was such a smart idea.
No.
Oh, here's a card I might have to. Maybe I need to throw that up on eBay if Indiana does anything.
I loaded up on
Mathurin?
Halliburton's, man.
Well, this is
When
Mathurin.
nobody was looking at him. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I had a Halliburton auto, but I sold it a while back.
Elephant. Oh, yeah, those are. Oh wait, I pulled one zebra. Okay, I can't say that I haven't pulled any of those ultra rare short.
See, that's the only elephant I pulled.
Freaking Barry. Oh man.
Well, Barry left. He had a chance. He had a chance to get to that crown, but he disappeared for a little bit.
Man, heavy is a head that wears a crown.
Always loved that saying.
There's a cool Shay.
Oh.
No, that's
Man,
the guy
that-
I should have loaded up on because I only have one rookie in Optic, and that's it.
I might
Yeah,
have like one or two rookies. I'll trade you for all the Marvin Bagley Jr. And, yeah, for you.
Last show I went to, there was a guy that had a Prism, I think for $25. I should have grabbed it. Here's those old rookie sensations.
Oh yeah, love those.
Yeah, that was a great 92, 93, man. That was the year I started.
That was
like,
91, 92, right?
They had the 91, 92 set. I might
No,
have the
that's
complete
92,
set.
90.
Yeah.
He was a rookie in 91, 92. So is that 92, 93 or 91, 92?
I've got the rookie sensation set that's got Derek Coleman and who else is
Yeah,
in that?
so they made them the year after. They're
The
not
year after.
technically a
Okay.
rookie.
So that is 90. So that's Shaq's rookie year with the Larry
Correct.
Johnson rookie
Yep.
sensation. Okay.
Yeah.
Harold Miner, Latrell Sprewell,
Yeah, Alonzo Mourning,
Morning, Oliver Miller.
Christian Leitner.
Here's a cool Dirk.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
nice.
cool.
Court Kings.
Yeah. That's a Aqua numbered to 25.
Oh, wow.
This was 17-18. I bought a lot of 17-18. I mean, this is all Aqua stuff from 17-18.
Goodness.
There's Wiggins, Ingram, Anthony Davis. There's another Dirk. These ones aren't 17-18. I think that's 16-17. No, that was 17-18. That was the base set.
Seth Curry. Look at all these Mavericks.
Look at all these Mavericks. Yeah,
Yes. I'm loving this.
Well, here's an old school for you.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's nice. It's a
The orange.
25.
You know, Kareem actually has books for sale on his website, and he'll sign them. He sells the book signed. I think the cheapest one is like a paperback for like $35.
Yeah. You weren't on here when we talked about that before?
Maybe I was the one that brought it up. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've talked about it before.
Because we so there's the 3-on-3 tournament here in Washington. It's the biggest in the world up in Spokane.
Right.
And he was up there selling his book.
Oh, there you go.
And he would sign. I got this signed, and I also got his T-shirt autographed, personalized to my daughter. And so she's got that framed down in her room.
I love it.
Yeah.
He's in my top 10.
And I do. We got to show a little hockey. I do have a Connor McDavid Young Gun. It's just an oversized one.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
hey, is Frank
Does not
still
matter.
here?
Does not
Okay.
matter.
That's nice, Barrett. No, I'm just kidding.
And you know what? It's still in the package too.
Yep, it is.
That is uncirculated.
And I have it top loaded. I found a monster top loader.
Oh, I've got
Those could
several
come
of
in
those.
handy.
Yeah, I've got several of those for
Frank,
pictures
since
and
you're still here,
autographs and stuff.
tell me if this guy is in. Well, after we admire the Connor McJesus Young Gun.
Leave that on the
Oversized.
screen. I don't care if they eliminated the stars. This is McJesus.
You guys were on the stream. You should have seen the move that he made tonight. You have to watch the highlights. He made a move around two guys and then made a pass over to Draisaitl for a goal. I screamed. My wife thought I was friggin' crazy. I'm like, that was one of the best moves I've ever seen in my life. It was awesome.
I guess I'm watching Sports Center when I go to bed.
Oh man, it was something else.
Since I know you're the Habs fan amongst us, this is Logan Mailloux.
That's a sweet pull.
This is the high gloss to 10. Is this guy
Logan
any good,
Mailloux.
Frank?
Yeah, hopefully.
I can't say I know who that is.
I've never heard of him, but I don't know a lot of the new guys.
We'll see what Frank's reaction is. But it was weird. It had the high gloss and it had the base version in front of it. So we'll see. That was probably the best pull tonight.
Yeah, Frank, that game winner sucked. He didn't even he got his stick lifted and it just slid between his legs. That sucked. Here's one of those old inserts that we were talking about that these suckers just exploded. Even this guy, Jamal Mashburn, good player, but even these suckers.
No, he was a Maverick.
Let's go.
Oh yeah,
EX 2000s.
Yep, the credentials. This is number
Credentials.
499.
Yeah.
Last
Wrong
time
uniform.
I looked this up, it sells for like 130, 150 bucks.
The inserts in the 90s just blew up.
Yeah.
I mean, inexplicably blew up.
Yeah, there's certain ones that, man, they just there's a cool Vince for it. Cool refractor.
And that's what is that?
Heritage.
What
It's
year is that?
Topps Chrome, but it's an insert. I think it's 0708.
No, I'm talking about that's
the real
flashback.
year.
Yeah, there is 62 or something.
Yeah, I'm not.
You
sure,
had
but
to love the Hornets back in the early 90s. They had like the colors, the freaking Hornets gear.
Oh yeah, people love that. There's
the jackets and stuff.
Thursday. Yeah, that rookie class is taken off.
58 maybe. Yeah, 1957, 58.
57, 58.
There's some nice rookies in that set.
You had Grandmama and you had Alonzo Mourning on that team.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
nice key.
That's the next card I'm picking up. That's the next card I'm
Make the
picking up.
decision.
I've had this one since I was 19. I bought it at a card shop that I worked at. It's a little off-centered top to bottom, but otherwise it's pretty nice.
That is nice.
And I sure hope Wemby decides to get over his blood clots because I got a stack there.
I bought a few of them for $5-6.
I mean, he's just a unique player. If he can stay healthy, he's gonna be pretty amazing.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Reggie Miller with the holding court too.
I have one silver refractor like that. It's like Glenn Rice or something, which isn't bad, but it's not.
Yeah.
I think I have one Skybox Ruby as well somewhere.
Oh, I showed you my Ruby.
Yeah.
That one.
Nice
That one's nice.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's a big car.
Are you kidding me? Is there anybody that has the luck this guy does?
He bought this. He scored this.
You know
card.
what? I bought this for $2 at a card show.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you. It's a little beat up. It's got, it's not going to be perfect, but it's got a soft corner up there. But other than that, it's not.
That's okay.
It's not bad.
Those things are super scarce. They're not numbered either, are they?
No,
they're not numbered, but they're like one out of every 3 or 4 boxes, and it's a big set. So
I pulled him, Rick Schmitz.
I never got a Ruby. Never, not once.
I think I might have an Elijah one too.
Yeah, let me go find my Shandon Anderson Skybox Ruby. That's why I got it.
That's a big name right there.
Sounds like a good deal, Barry. I'll take it. Oh, there we go. There's my Elijah one.
Oh, that's nice.
Man.
What the hell, Barrett?
This is great,
but
though.
See, Tony, you weren't a pack ripper. I was.
No, I was in the 90s. I haven't been since I got back.
Okay.
You know what?
2021.
I got the Shandon Anderson Ruby, but then again, I didn't pull that Kobe Bryant insert, so that's been my prized possession. So I guess it evened out, sort of.
Yeah, the thing for me.
Oh, no way! That's sick.
The thing for me is when I got back into the hobby, individual packs didn't exist anymore. You had to buy like in bulk.
Right.
And that's my biggest problem with it. Is if I could buy the pack like I used to, buy 1 or 2 or something like that, I would do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to buy blasters. I don't want to buy, mega boxes and all this other garbage because they're selling so much, you don't really get your money back.
No, very true. I agree.
Very rarely.
And that's really my reasoning behind it. It's not that I don't like opening packs. I really enjoy opening packs.
That is the game that you play now. It's you're going for the monster hit. If you're a collector and you want a certain player, stay away from boxes and packs and
It just makes more sense for me. And what I've been doing is, like I liked Wemby, but I didn't buy any Wembys his rookie year. I waited for the hype to die down, and I bought him his second year.
Yep.
And people that came out, before I was, collecting again, I picked up their rookies, well after the hype died down, and Connor Bedard. I mean, I wanted to get some of his rookie cards, but the only one that I picked up his rookie year was the trading card day card, and I even got the uncut sheet. And then I picked up like 3 or 4 Connor Bedards this year. It just makes more sense.
Cards are finally almost within reason nowadays.
Yeah. So. I don't want to buy them and then have them drop 50%.
I hear you.
I'm trying to be smart. There are advantages to being a veteran of the hobby.
Oh, for sure.
I'm just slightly less smart, right? I mean, obviously I'm obviously opening a good amount of wax, but I try to be selective about picking the right products.
Right.
So that's kind of the name of the game.
Here's a sweet Kobe insert. I didn't even realize how hard these were until I looked it up once, but this is pretty sweet.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, that's a big. That's
premium.
yeah,
Skybox
that's
premium.
nice.
I used to love that product.
Yeah. This is the triple dimensions.
That is gorgeous. I've always liked cards with that sort of, I don't even know what you call it, prismatic look to it. Yeah, the cracked ice sort of, yeah. But it's like, it's sort of like strategically placed. It's,
right.
It's like not the whole. It's like not the whole card. It's, you know, I mean, I guess it is, but you don't see it all at once. You know, it's not as prominent as it is now.
Right.
I got the checklist for $5. That's the only Bedard young gun I got. So
no, I don't have the Bedard young gun. That's 3 or 4 years away, and he's, you know, had an injury and something like that.
I was willing to throw down a $5 for the checklist. So him and I think Gaultier on the checklist.
Yeah, I showed this
confetti parallel. Yeah.
When I pulled, not this Kobe, but the one behind it. When I pulled this, oh man, I thought I would just hit the jackpot. But this was from Honor Roll, Upper Deck Honor Roll. I got the Kobe, and then I got the Garnett, and I was like, oh yeah, here comes the Jordan. No, I got Kenyon Martin.
Came over.
I'm like, come on, why is Jordan not there?
From Texas.
But I mean, it's a cool card.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Right?
You know, I'll tell you. I just, for whatever reason, I decided to look up Mike Trout rookie cards. They're affordable now.
Yeah.
Anything that's not the Topps update.
Well, even the Topps update's under $200 now.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I actually pulled this the other day. I bought a few fat packs and got an
image variation.
Image variation, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, for like what, a mint 9?
Ungraded.
On the Trout. Ungraded.
There's a 5 that's never mind. That's not. I don't know what this is. It's the right. No, this is like celebrating 65 years. Never mind.
I mean, when I got into the hobby, they were still they're around $100, and I thought, oh wow, you can get a base rookie card is worth $100. Wow.
His Bowman Chrome draft is $149 and a 9. Now here's one, 2011 Topps update raw, $229.99, $570 delivery.
Yeah. So
it's approaching 200. It really is. And I'm not even looking at sold. I'm just looking at the ones that are listed. Let me look at sold.
Oh man!
I mean, what that card peak at around $1,000 or so?
Yeah,
$800 or $900.
Yeah.
So he's been hurt so much.
But it doesn't matter. He's in the Hall of Fame, and he has one of the best 8-year peaks in history, where he was first or second in MVP.
But I'm
promise he's never had any.
Why his success. Cards are coming down, because people.
Oh,
It's the sad thing about how the hobby is a guy goes on a tear and his cards are great. Well, look at Jaden Daniels. The guy has a great rookie year. He wins a playoff game. He loses a close playoff game, and everybody thinks he's the worst guy in the world, and all his cards drop.
Right.
I'm like, really? You guys are nuts.
Kind of like the manipulation going on in the stock market, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
just on a lesser scale and unregulated,
Right.
Yeah. You have a good game, your cards go up $10. You have a bad one, they go down 30.
This is a good question, Fabian. I've thought about this a lot at some point. Why are so focused on the rookie card? It's just that has been deemed as the most quote unquote collectible or worth the most, right? But you're absolutely right. There's so many other cards to collect of a player. other than just their rookie card. You can say the same thing about Bowman. You know, why are Bowman first or Bowman first autographs worth thousands of dollars for guys who, you know, may possibly never even make it to the major leagues or whatever? It's just there's a market and people willing to pay that price. So I think Sensei put it best, you know, when he puts a price in your head, and that's what it's worth to you and what you're willing to pay for it. And then you're looking for cards that fit the mold. That's the collector's mentality versus the speculator / investor aspect of the hobby, right?
Yeah, and I add to that, I think a lot of people want their first cards, you know. So that's how it all started. You want their first card, which is their rookie card, and then you know, a lot of collectors will take anything that has a chance to be worth something, whether it be an auto, a load numbered card, a variant, you know. So but it starts with their very first card.
Yeah, I'm mostly a modern anyway. I'm mostly a rookie collector, and I don't care if they're rainbows or refractors or any of that garbage. I'll take the base. You know, when it comes to vintage, I'll collect, you know, regular player run cards. But with the modern stuff, I mean, you know, because I'm not ripping packs. If I was ripping packs, then I would, of course, you know, any stars I'd put away. But you know, because I'm actually, you know, picking and choosing what I'm buying, I'm just looking at rookies, really. I don't care about any inserts or any of that sort of stuff, really. But I'm not a speculator either. You know, it's like you said, I want the rookie cards.
It's good though, you know, if you're not interested in collecting rookie cards, because then, you know, you can get a lot of the other stuff and it's reasonably priced compared to the rookie card. But
yeah. Oh, here, Aaron, I'll match a couple of your autos you got hanging out. So there's Rafael for call.
Hey, yours looks different.
Oh, I bought his autograph last year for like $2.
Yep. I just, for some reason, I had it sitting out here. I don't know why. And then I'll match your Mariano Rivera.
Oh wow, you got the exact same card.
Yeah.
And he dotted his eye twice on yours, so yours is slightly better than mine.
Yeah, he's got an awesome motto.
All right, I just found a Trout rookie that sold May 29th for $206.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Just have to, you know what though, Trout's back and he's healthy and he's hitting pretty well now. He started the year before he went on the injury list.
He was like
hitting
9 home runs.
Yeah, he started the season great.
No, he was under.
No, yeah, he was basically all or nothing. He was home.
He was hitting home runs. Yeah.
But I think now he's like up to 230. He's had a nice little run over the last couple of weeks. So
what the what?
Uh-oh.
2011 Topps Update Gold, numbered out of 2011, $175. May 28th.
Well, somebody got a deal on that card.
Yeah, for sure.
2011 Topps Update Hope Diamond Anniversary, numbered out of 6175.
Ooh.
There were actually 2 sold. There were 2 of the gold sold the same day. Wow.
A lot of the times, you know, with the biggest hyped rookies, you know, people are really laser focused on the flavor of the month or, you know, the hottest name players. So the best way to find good deals in hobby is to look where other people aren't, in my opinion. So if you like the player, then, you know, oftentimes that's a good opportunity to go buy some good cards of that player. Like I was looking at, I think Justin Verlander Mother's Day cards from the Topps base set. There's a couple out there that are reasonably priced. They're like $12 or something like that. So
yeah, those Mother's Day cards are cool.
Before somebody goes and buys it up, those are numbered to 50. That's the flagship set. So, oh, sold. Oh well. I'll find something else I want to buy that's similar to that though. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for.
Yeah. Here you go, Tony.
PSA 8 Trout for $215.
You know this guy, Tony?
I can't see that. Dave Cash. Oh yeah.
Red Ink Auto. Those are rare for tops.
Yeah.
Number those 74?
Nice.
15 of 74.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's because he signed in red ink there. You know what? I got a quote unquote red ink auto out of Heritage, but you know what? It wasn't signed. It wasn't freaking signed in red ink. I was pretty upset about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll see if I can find it. Because it's numbered to what a red ink auto should be numbered to.
But it
wasn't in freaking red ink. Oh,
that's weird.
Oh.
Here's a cool one.
Daryl Strawberry.
Cool. Stained glass.
Yeah, I like those. Those are cool.
Remember your go ahead.
I was going to say, I'll tell you. Hearing the crowd chant Daryl.
Oh, yeah,
there are very few situations where you know, at least watching sports, where you sort of got goosebumps hearing it. You know, I wasn't even, you know, a big Mets fan or even a big Daryl Strawberry fan, but you hear, you know, however many people they could fit in, you know, Shea Stadium or whatever it was back then. You know, chant Daryl.
I was a Mets fan, and I at that time, and I know what you're saying, because I remember hearing it, and yeah, it
Daryl.
was. Yep.
Daryl.
Here's a Texas guy.
Oh, Ian Kinsler.
Oh, Ian Kinsler, yeah.
Yeah. Very underrated. Very underrated. He was a very good second baseman. And second base is underrated in the Hall of Fame, guys. Not that he's getting in, but he's got some comparable power numbers for second baseman.
He had a good career.
Yeah.
Error. When I did my New York trip, there was a Mariano Rivera autograph ball for $100, and you missed the opportunity. Yeah, at some point you'll have something of that you want equally as much in the hobby. You'll have the opportunity. So, you know, if you pass on stuff and you miss it, then it's okay. We will never have enough money, Fabian, to buy everything we want in the hobby. So,
you know, one of the things that I've sort of learned is, you know, you can't beat yourself up over, you know, missed opportunities, I guess, or
yeah.
You know, I mean, you think about that, and the opportunities way outweigh the missed opportunities. You know. Oh, I like that.
I figured.
Goodness. Tell me that's like game used from the World Series.
You know better than that.
Okay, so
not from any specific game event or.
Now, see, on the front it says game used memorabilia. On the back, it says contained on this card is not from any specific game, event, or season.
Okay, so what that is saying is he used that in a game. So basically, they bought a jersey that he wore in a game, but they weren't keeping track of when that game was played or anything else. They just bought one of his stinky old jerseys,
right,
and threw it on the card.
Well, they don't even say it's by a specific player anymore, right? So they could have got all the guys who sit in the bullpen, you know, they would hang out in the clubhouse, and then they come out, you know, warm up, and then sit back down.
I have seen those, yeah, yep.
It could be all those guys, you know, all the jerseys. They collect all their laundry, and then they cut them into pieces, and then put them on cards.
Right. Now this one doesn't say from not any player, so it's got to be from him, but you just don't know when he wore it. Now, what
Right.
I've noticed in these ones recently, like this was from 23 or from 24 Series 1, and then I've seen it on, I think I have like a Kershaw one of these, but I don't know if you'll be able to read it. But right there next to the jersey, it says this was not worn in the 23 postseason.
Okay, so it was regular season. Potentially. It might not have even been 23. It might have been 22.
Right? Yeah.
But if it says game worn material, it was worn in a game. It was worn by Corey Seager because it doesn't say player.
We're assuming so, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, we have that much, which you know what? I'll take that I'll take that compared to some of the other stuff they give you.
Let's
go find all of our old Upper Deck relics where they say specifically this player wore this in an NBA game or whatever.
You know what? I would rather them say that than this is not from any specific game event. Just tell me.
Let me see if I can find a couple,
and then say whatever Tops or Upper Deck certifies that this was worn by this player in a major league game or whatever.
Well, I think that's why people want relics and cards from that era where their were a little bit more prominent. That is around the 99 to about 2005 or so.
It's the wording. I mean, they're basically saying that exact same thing on that card. They're even saying it wasn't from the World Series, but they phrase it like this was not played in any specific game event or. I mean, it may Maurice Ager. Oh my goodness, what a
here's a Maverick. Well, it had a couple. This one was by Upper Deck, and it says very specifically, you have received shorts and a warm-up trading card from the Upper Deck company. On the front of this card are authentic pieces of shorts worn by Jason Richardson in an NBA game, and a warm-up worn by Mike Dunleavy in an NBA All-Star Weekend event. So,
there you go. So the Dunleavy warm-up jersey was during All-Star Weekend, which is pretty cool. And then obviously Jason Richardson was used in the game, and I would rather it say that than the opposite, which we just saw on that other card.
Right. Let me go find my Michael Jordan jersey.
It just sounds better. Sounds better.
Versus the enclosed officially licensed material is not associated with any specific player, game, or event.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it makes your head hurt thinking about, all right, what could this be?
That one's terrible. When it says no player, I mean, come on, really?
Yeah.
Okay, here's a good one.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Well, there you go. 2 out of 2.
Shut it down. Let's go home.
All right. So we got this memorabilia. This memorabilia has been certified to us as having been used by LeBron James and Kevin Garnett as in an official NBA game. And it even says Kevin, because he's with the Celtics there. It says as a member of the Timberwolves was his jersey. So it even
you can tell that's not a Boston jersey.
Right. But they even made sure and put it on there that it's from the Timberwolves.
And you know what? That's the relic type of relic that you would want. It doesn't give you specifics. It doesn't give you specifics. It doesn't tell you which game, but it tells you what you want to hear.
Right.
That it was used in an NBA game. It was worn by the player.
Yep.
There's my
and that's what you should care about. You shouldn't care about this was used on February 4th, 1998 or whatever.
Right.
This says authentic piece of jersey worn by Michael Jordan in an NBA game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, so you can take that and clone little Michael Jordans.
Yeah, there might be a little bit of Dennis Rodman on there somewhere.
Okay, here's a panini. So this is an older panini. So Panini is now going to say, Panini says the enclosed game worn swatch is guaranteed by Panini America. So all it says is it's a game worn swatch. Doesn't say it's from LeBron.
Yeah, and see that's kind of shady. I mean that could have been worn by anybody. That could have been worn by like the last guy on the bench.
Right.
The ball boy.
There's
the water
well,
boy.
Did it say in an NBA game? Then it wouldn't be the ball. If it said during an NBA game, it could be the ball boy.
So this is
this jersey was worn during an NBA game.
A multiplayer game-used jersey uniform trading card from Upper Deck. On the front of the card is an authentic piece of jersey worn by Kobe Bryant and an authentic piece of shorts worn by Kevin Garnett in NBA games.
Not against each other, but in different NBA games.
Yeah, the older Upper Deck stuff, I think is.
Yeah,
I love it.
They did it right.
That's how you should do it. That's how everybody should do it. And you know, part of me says that the reason this is going on is there's monopolies. You know,
well, I think it's also they have to print so many cards, right?
Well, that's not much different than it used to be, but you know, I think if the reason the 90s sets, the inserts and stuff like that are selling for so much is there was so much competition that everybody was trying to one up the other person. And so it drove everybody to like produce better products, make them look better, stand out more, you know, which is why we ended up getting relic cards and autographs inserted because, you know, that they wanted to do better than everybody else. And now it's like, you know, everybody's got a monopoly. It's like,
yeah,
you know,
you don't have
that same competition.
Right.
So
this is tops.
You kind of you look at contenders and it looks the same every freaking year. You look at Prism, it looks the same every freaking year.
Right.
You know, it's like, come on. It's kind of like it's kind of like Madden. The reason I stopped playing Madden is I felt like I was buying the same freaking game every year with updated rosters.
Right.
I could save my money and spend a day and update my own damn rosters.
All right, so this is a tops one. So we got the relics featured on the front of this card were worn during the NBA All-Star game or an event at the 2007 NBA All-Star weekend.
Did it say by the player?
No.
Okay, so it was worn by somebody during All-Star weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. And they all looked like
could be the same player.
Yeah, I think it was one player just walked around with a bunch of jerseys.
Oh, is it time to go back to the locker room to change? Yeah, go do that now.
All right, so you know, speaking, I made that joke about the Michael Jordan DNA. How soon? All right, right now we have people that are scanning packs with, you know, medical equipment and stuff, MRI machines or whatever it is.
No, yeah.
And all right, how soon before somebody starts testing the DNA on these card jersey spots?
Are you sure nobody has?
No, I'm not sure.
You have to code the genomes so that we can clone the next Michael Jordan.
It's like, are we sure that this is Kobe Bryant's jersey? Nope, this is actually this is actually Luke Walton's jersey.
No, you got a Smush Parker jersey. I'm sorry for your loss.
They're gonna have it on eBay. Tested in a lab. This is not Kobe Bryant. This is actually Luke Walton. People aren't gonna be able to sell it unless it's been DNA certified.
DNA analyzed. We're probably not that far away, to be honest. The medical equipment or
break out the black light first. Oh god, that's bad.
Oh, but that would be good though, right? Because if
No, you
found,
don't want to know if there's spunk on the jersey.
but then you could clone. Then you could use that to like literally clone a
Then you
LeBron
really
James,
could clone,
though.
right?
You could have like 6 million LeBron James sitting there on your little piece of jersey. You don't even know.
Okay, this went off the rails.
Right? Thanks, DK.
I'm sorry. I could go. I could go really far if I want to when it comes to. You never know. You never know, though, right? See, DK's got the right. He's on the right path there. Man, I used to love MTV and their reality TV shows. They like go and check out the guy's room, just be like, what the the black lights.
Oh goodness.
Or
So
Jackass.
I stopped watching MTV when they stopped showing videos. I didn't watch
Jackass
any of it.
and the Tom Green Show
I
are
didn't
like
even
part of
watch
my
Jackass.
childhood.
I've seen like 3 or 4 episodes of Jackass. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Okay, so playoff. Oh,
Playoffs?
playoffs?
Oh,
Playoffs?
So
Playoffs?
Chad Johnson, his says that it was worn by him in an official
See, that's cool.
NFL game.
There you go.
That's rare.
That is
So
how you're supposed to
That
do
is
it.
awesome. Yeah. The enclosed piece of jersey was cut from an authentic jersey personally worn by Chad Johnson in an official NFL game. The authentic game-worn jersey was obtained and guaranteed by Donruss Playoff.
What year is that card?
People take note. This is how you're supposed to do it.
2006.
And if it doesn't have that, go ahead.
And the most high-end Panini products that they make nowadays, like National Treasures or whatever, they don't even put game-used stuff in there in a lot of cases. So, like to see it on a card like from that's different.
You know what? Let me find. There was, what was it? It was.
I'll be right back.
God, what set was that? There was one. I want to say it might be Playoff, where they actually had a picture on the back of the card that
with the jersey
that showed the jersey it was cut from.
I know Upper Deck used to do that, or maybe some of the other companies did. I remember that.
I know. What did I do with? I know, man. I just seen one not too long ago with that. Okay, hold on here. Let's grab a box. I got a football relics box back there. It might be in that one.
Oh yeah, I started sorting all my baseball relics, and yeah, that got pretty wild pretty quickly. I was like, boy, what a minute. How do I have? That's why I had the relic cards handy, because I've been trying to.
Okay. See, I love this set. I bought a lot of that.
I can of Hall of Famers, and obviously
what was cool at the time when I bought those, it was at Target, and then they were discounted to $15, and that was 09-10, and that was Curry's rookie year. So you got one of those dual jerseys in every box, and then obviously then you could also go after Curry rookies. Here's a cool Malone patch.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what. That even said that says game worn jersey right on the front. What's it say on the back? This is from Fleer, 0102 Fleer. And it says this card contains a special patch from an authentic game worn jersey worn by Karl Malone of the Utah Jazz.
I mean, Relics game worn is kind of a big deal now that they have the MLB debut patches again. Or that's new.
And that was numbered to 75. That's cool.
That's cool. The dying days of Fleer.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna find those in basketball. I think we were in. I know I have an Edgar Martinez one. Who else? I think I got like a. I think maybe in football. I think I had like a Jerry Rice one or maybe a John Elway. Man, I gotta do something with this room.
Yeah. Well, the good thing you can't see behind the camera either. Feel the same way. I heard you say it. I echoed the same sentiment in my mind.
I think every time my wife walks in here, she's like, "Oh my god." I said, "Well, just don't go in there."
Keep your mouth shut.
Okay, here we go. So here's a Jerry Rice out of Absolute, Playoff Absolute. There's a Rice, and then on the back, it actually shows the pants that it came from. So it says the enclosed piece of pant was cut from an authentic pant personally worn by Jerry Rice in an official NFL game.
Oh, it's got the picture of the pants. I see.
Yep.
Yeah.
The authentic game-worn pant was obtained and is guaranteed by the Playoff Corporation. So yeah.
Playoffs.
Yeah. I thought I had. Did I have another one in here? I thought I had an Elway. Oh, I think I showed you this one before. There's your Rice that Raider Rice.
Oh man. All right, there's my boy right there. What's up? Good to see you. Yeah, I gotta clean up. Yeah, well, you got cats and all that stuff to deal with too, and kids. So
these suckers were hard to pull. These were patch cards from Upper Deck back in the day.
All I have to say is, all the cards that we lugged up the flight of staircase. Let's just say that has multiplied. I need to start getting rid of some cards.
Looks like you lost it, Jay. You were gone too long.
Oh, great. You know what? Since they give you a relic in every every holiday box, Topps Holiday, I can count how many Topps Holiday boxes I bought over the years now.
I was gonna say, do you want to do that?
It's gonna happen now that I'm sorting.
So I don't know if I want to do that either.
Yeah, I just realized that. Though that's unfortunate.
Toby Gerhart. There's an old.
I remember that's a name from the past right there.
Old fullback. That was actually numbered to 25. What is this out of? This is Gridiron Gear. What does this say? The enclosed material was cut from authentic items personally worn, used by Toby Gerhart. It even says it's from the rookie. It's from the rookie premiere on 5/22 at the 2010 rookie premiere.
All right, Collectorholic. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend and take care, man.
Have a good one, Collectorholic.
Oh, that's freaking awesome! My friend got some of the sumo cards, and he's gonna rip those when he was in Japan. So I watched the May Basho. I was trying to keep up with it. Did you get a chance to go to that? Actually, you know what? It ended a couple weeks ago, so probably not. But they just finished up the May Basho, and they have a new Yokozuna, or a grand champion. Basically, you only get that by winning basically consecutive tournaments, and they just crowned the new one this year. or within the last tournament, somebody made it up to the rank of Yokozuna.
How do you say that guy's name? Onosato?
Onosato, yeah.
Okay.
So the last bout, I think on the last day they had the other Yokozuna against the newly crowned one. You basically have to go like 13-2. You fight 15 rounds over 15 days, and you basically have to go like 12-3 or 13-2 in like consecutive tournaments to get the title.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So Hoshoryu and Onosato, they had a pretty epic fight or bout.
Wow.
Yeah, sumo is fun. I follow sumo pretty closely now that they have the top stable that does sumo food now, and then they have another stable that's done all the food channels that I've been watching a lot. So I know you watch that. Freaking it's called the Futa Goyama stable. It's called the Sumo Food, something like that. Sumo Food channel or something like that. It's freaking awesome. But yeah, you know what? If you want to come on and rip some sumo cards, and yeah, I'd be down. That would be fun. Get you set up. Yeah, for sure.
There's one I should have gotten rid of a few years back.
You know, I found that Deshaun Watson.
Oh,
who is he hanging out with in the off season? Stephon Diggs.
No, with the Baltimore kicker.
Oh yeah, that's right, Justin Tucker.
Tucker,
yeah.
Well, I guess not the Baltimore kicker anymore. There's a cool Cooper Kupp rookie.
I found the Jameis Winston Prism rookie card for 50 cents. I had to buy it. That was worth 50 cents.
Yeah, you might have blown. You might have blown your 50 cents on that one.
Yeah.
Literally.
I like Jameis Winston, man. He seems like he would be a really fun guy to hang out with.
Yeah, you're probably right. If you want to get some crab or a laptop or
I feel like the crab thing is like something like kind of a misunderstanding, but I could see where he totally screwed up. He should have known better.
Yeah. I don't know. He does seem like a cool. Oh, I love this one. This one's awesome.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Topps Chrome. That's when it was still
Pro
in
Bowl?
Hawaii, right?
Yeah, when we still had the Pro Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't even know if we're gonna have a stadium. They're gonna tear down Aloha Stadium, so who knows what they're gonna put back into place.
And even Aloha Stadium, Honolulu, Hawaii.
Hey, look at that, Jay's back.
Yeah, but then he had to leave and go potty. Oh, there we go. There's a Brady.
Yeah, you know what? You got to come on and come hang out with us. This is my good friend in the chat. So,
hey, Horatio.
Yeah, he's been lurking, and he's got some sumo cards that he picked up the last time he was in Japan. I'd love to see those.
Vintage.
Some of the newer stuff that they made. What?
So like not Mankos or anything. Man, they got some cool stuff. Definitely want to get some of those.
Yeah. So he says he brought back 2 boxes, probably of the latest set or whatever. But either way, it'll still be fun to, to open those up.
Love to see those.
That would be cool to see. Here you go. This is one of the coolest ones we found.
The goat.
Tony. So There's Rice. Now, obviously on the front it says authentic game worn pants. Now on these ones, check this out. On the back, they give you a picture of what pants they come from.
Okay, that is how you do it.
Isn't that cool? And then it says the enclosed piece of pant was cut from an authentic pant personally worn by Jerry Rice in an official NFL game. The authentic game-worn pant was obtained and is guaranteed by the Playoff Corporation.
Mic drop.
That's pretty cool.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. It does not get any better than that.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. It says something underneath the picture. I'm trying to see what that's.
What's written on the pants?
Yeah.
Can you make that out?
It says Jerry Rice. Hold on, I got to get under the light here.
No, this is another one of my friends. Maybe we have some gaming videos where we used to play World of Warships back in the day.
World of Warships, huh?
Yeah, that game is fun.
I had a friend who was hooked on that.
It was fun. I played for at least a few years, and we got really good at the game, so we got really into it. Mostly for the trolling aspect of it, so.
It's got his name on it, but I can't read what the other part says. Kippers, maybe? Not sure. I don't know if you can even tell. Yeah.
See if I can see it on my big screen.
It says Jerry
Enhance.
Rice,
Enhance.
And then I think it's got his number.
Well, hold on. I know. I don't know if you have
San Francisco 49ers.
But I know when you were looking at the 1945 Ds and stuff, you put it under a little microscope or.
Oh, you know what? Now that you
bring out your electron microscope.
Yeah, I do. I actually am I've got the computer next to me that has that scope on there. So let me fire it up.
Nice. See, I watched the video.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Tony.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see here. Oh, that won't work. All right, let's see what we got here. We've got Jerry Rice, number 80. S. What the heck does that say? All right, hold on.
I think it says San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, San Francisco 49ers. That's a SF 49ers.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go. I love it. And you know what? That's actually Jerry Rice's autograph because I've got it. So that's a signed portion of that pair of pants.
Okay.
So that's not just the team trainer or whatever.
Right.
Signing that. That Jerry Rice actually signed that pair of pants.
Yeah, that's cool. I remembered there we go. I remembered the relics that had the picture on the back like that. Those are
Oh yeah, cool. Tom Brady relic. What the heck?
Yeah, it's numbered to 299.
I mean, he played for 400 years.
I know. I did get a couple of them. Oh, I think I only got 2 in here. Yeah. Check this one out, Tony. This one's cool.
Jay.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from on that, but
Hey, I was thinking the same thing, Jay.
I just didn't want to say that.
He must have wrote that after he signed with the Raiders.
We got a couple good years out of Jerry Rice before he called it quits.
Oh, there's a Raider.
Oh, Darren McFadden. Yeah, I have good memories. Those were some rough years for the Raider.
Yeah, they were.
He was supposed to be can't miss.
Supposed to be, but our luck with the draft has been atrocious.
Yeah, this sucker, that's a box full of NFL relics.
That's just NFL. Wow.
Yep. Yep. I think I might even have them in team order. Anybody want to see a certain team?
I was actually looking at the spacers, the dividers with the different logos and NFL logos and MLB logos. I've actually thought about buying some of those to super organize my collection.
Oh yeah. There's a cool Vic. Topps Chrome. That's another one. No,
I mean, I know it says Falcons, but that's got to be like Pro Bowl or something.
Yeah, that's the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, Pro Bowl premiums. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Another Honolulu.
Yeah, too bad the Pro Bowl's worthless now. Nobody wants to watch flag football.
Oh, it's
not in the Olympics or anything else.
It's terrible.
I saw that somebody asked like, "Oh, are you gonna play? You know, some like NFL pro? Are they gonna play the flag football?" And they just laughed.
Yeah,
I know Justin Jefferson's all super hype about it, and then they asked him if he's going to participate in the next Olympics, and he's like, "Oh,
hell no."
I mean, it's 4 years away. I'm gonna be older.
Yeah, that's something. Oh, we'll cheer on for the next generation. You know.
yeah. No thanks.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, let me see what I can find. What I have of the Raiders. Let's see. Where's the Raiders?
Oh, if you could find the Raiders section.
Raiders.
Yeah.
Nobody says that like Chris Berman.
No. There's
the
a
only
cool
thing worth watching on ESPN anymore.
Eli rookie. Quad patch. I know that's not a Raider.
Mister, I don't want to play for the Chargers.
These were cool. Super Bowl tickets.
I mean, it's cool, but I mean, you just destroyed history.
You know? Well, not if that's what I mean. If
that's all
that
there is,
yeah.
Once you know.
Oh, is that just a stub?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If they had like physical tickets and they're just dumping it into like a garbage bin, you're basically recycling right there.
I mean that there's some appeal to that, I guess.
They have autographed ones too. I never pulled an autographed one. All right, where the heck are Raiders? I must not have very many Raiders because I'm not finding them.
Very, very subtle jab right there. I like it.
Oh, no. Really?
Yep,
well,
yep. I see it. I see how it is. I think I will forget it.
Well, there's another ticket. Who's this ticket of?
We'll switch the subject.
There's a Torrey Holt.
Oh yeah, Torrey Holt.
Loved watching him play.
How much was that ticket?
Super Bowl 36. That was what, 99? 2002.
2002. $400.
There might be a 0 at the end of that now, or 2 zeros.
Right? Oh, let's see
crazy.
what this one says. It says, "Congratulations, you just received an authentic Super Bowl 36 ticket stub relic of Torrey Holt." There you go. I can't believe there are no Raiders in here. Oh, okay. Maybe I got them under O. Let's try that. I got it. Yeah, there's Raiders. I knew there had to be some. All right, let's see what we got. All right, where do we start? Let's start here. Okay, that's a good one. There's a Richard Seymour.
Better known for playing for the Patriots, but he had some nice years for the Raiders.
Yeah. All right. Oh, here's a nice receiver you had.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Lee Higgins. I heard the sarcasm in that. Like, you know, we also had Randy Moss, Antonio Brown.
It was numbered to 100 at least.
Johnny Lee Higgins. Oh.
Let's see. Can we get better? Oh, I barely remember this guy, running back. I do remember him,
I
though.
remember.
DeAndre Washington.
Yeah, I barely even remember this guy too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here's another cast off you had. How about Aaron Brooks? I don't.
What a bust of a contract.
I was gonna say I don't even remember him playing for you guys.
We took everybody's quarterback for many years after, you know, they're washed up, so I'm not too surprised on that one.
I think this guy had a good year or two. How about Darius Hayward Bay?
Oh, you mean the guy we took over, Michael Crabtree? Yeah, I remember that. That was a great day in the draft. Oh man! Oh look, we're gonna get a great receiver this year. We're gonna get the Raiders select. All my boss could talk about was how freaking Michael Crabtree was gonna take over the league. Obviously, he didn't. He still had a good career, and he played for the Raiders at some point. But
yeah,
what could have been?
All right. How about Taiwan Jones?
Oh, yep, running back.
Yep.
Third string running back, special teamer kind of guy.
You
got a handful of winners right here.
Right? I didn't say that this was a good box of relics. I said it was a box of relics.
The Raiders are cursed when it comes to receivers.
Quarterbacks aren't very good either.
Yeah.
There's old Andrew Walter. Although those Zenith were pretty cool looking.
Yeah. We got that going for us. We all,
here's another cast off that had a much better career in Cincinnati. Carson Palmer.
Yeah, you know what? I remember that. Carson Palmer. You got a Jason Campbell in there as well.
Nope, that was it.
Oh man.
Oh, you know what? So, just to be the nice guy that I am, and since he's in your show all the time, why don't we show some of these? And he came back to bless us with his presence. He probably wouldn't mind seeing some of these guys. All right. We'll start with this guy. How about AJ Hawk?
At least the Raiders draft well. That was sarcasm, right?
No, Fabian Barrett is not a Raiders fan. Barrett just has a lot of useless cards.
Yeah, the Raiders are the filler cards. Oh, Greg Jennings.
There's Greg Jennings. That's a good one. There's Alex Green.
He actually went to University of Hawaii.
Oh yeah, that's right. Who else? Oh, there's another Alex Green. Hey, why this one shouldn't be in here? This is actually a good one. He's on a brand new team.
Oh, Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers.
Gridiron Heritage, Aaron Rodgers. It's a good, cool looking card from Prestige. That 2007. That number? No.
Young.
All right. What's this? Oh, there's the guy that liked to eat, especially when he got to the Seahawks. Eddie Lacy.
You're not wrong.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Oh, I like this guy. This guy was a good running back. Amon Green.
Yeah, he was a good running back.
I was just joking on the Raiders.
Read
Jamarcus
Jay's
Russell.
comment.
Surprise the Raiders. Yeah, we get all the leftovers from every other team, apparently. So, that would totally be a Raiders signing.
I don't think I have any Jamarcus Russell.
I love Greg. Greg Jennings was awesome for your fantasy team.
Oh, yeah. I think I had him before.
Like double-digit touchdowns every year.
There's a Ryan Grant. I liked him, too. There's another Amon Green. Oh, another Amon Green. Oh, here comes somebody mentioned this guy in the chat. Who's? It was Jay, because he said he'll. No, was it? Oh, because he was a Raider, I think. Is that what? Yep. There we go. There's Jordy Nelson.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, this dude's still playing. Well, I don't know if he played last year. Randall Cobb.
I was like, really? Yeah, he might be. He's not. I don't think he's.
Wasn't he a Texan last year?
Yeah. He might have been. I thought I can't remember if he played last year or the year before.
He played the year before, but I think he was with the Cowboys then. Yeah, I think he was.
Then we'll finish it off with a Jamal Williams. There you go, Jay.
You know what? I think he went back. He went back to the Packers, I think.
Oh, didn't he? Didn't he follow Rodgers to the Jets?
Oh yeah, he was a Jet too. So let me look.
So I can't remember if he was still there last year.
So he was with the Cowboys in 19, the Texans in 20, the Packers in 21, 22, and then the Jets in 23.
Okay.
And I guess he's still a Jet, right?
Oh, Steven Jackson.
He scored one touchdown last year, but he played in 11 games, one start, 5 receptions, 39 yards. So whether he's in the league or not,
yeah,
wasn't all that productive.
Oh, here you go, Aaron. Here's your boy,
Kurt Warner. Let's go.
There you go.
I still want to see that movie.
I do too.
Game worn jersey.
Take care, man. I will definitely hit you up. We'll have to go grab lunch sometime soon, sooner than later. I'll see what your schedule's like. I like lunch too, Jay. That's what I'm all about. So
yeah. Oh, this is another good one. It says you received on an authentic game-worn jersey card. This card contains a piece of authentic game-worn jersey that was worn by Kurt Warner.
There you go.
The legend himself.
And they really should use that. I mean, there's no reason to switch that up unless, it's copywritten by Upper Deck or something.
Or unless you're getting it from Target.
Well, yeah.
There's a Marshall Falk piece of ball.
Okay, so that was touched by everybody on the team.
Hey, it was game used.
Yeah. And touched by everybody on the other team too.
Yeah.
Deflated? Was it fully inflated?
Yeah, he was a Packer. Short period of time.
Ronnie Brown. Tannehill. All right. I wonder if I had Seahawks in here, or did I pull them out? No, there's some Seahawks in here. Jimmy Graham.
Oh, he was a stud for fantasy.
Yeah.
Before they traded him to the Seahawks.
One of those manufactured deals. Yeah, that was the dumbest trade. One of the dumbest trades in Seahawks history. you trade one of your best, an awesome center for somebody that you don't even know how to use. This
is how many holiday relics I found.
So that's over. Is that over
4 years?
4 years? Okay, that's not terrible.
5, 10, 15,
definitely
20
definitely
times 25.
Definitely could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. No, where were you showing up? Oh, I got the Santa Claus, one Santa Claus relic too, I guess, or Santa hat.
Cool looking Tyler Lockett.
Yeah.
That's out of Topps Chrome.
Does it say which mall he worked at?
Who is the greatest tight end of all time?
Hey, that question
In
was
Seahawks history?
No. Oh, in Seahawks history? Ooh. We haven't really had any great tight ends. Well, I guess
It might be Jimmy Graham.
It might be.
Touche.
Yeah, I guess I probably would go that way because there hasn't been any. I mean, there's been some good blockers, but there's been no, offensively skilled. I kind of like the guy we picked up this year in the draft from Miami. He could be interesting. There's a Earl Thomas. He was a badass safety.
He was good.
Yeah. Oh, there's the guy right there. Whoo.
Dangerous.
I don't know what happened to him. Oof. Man. I think he got too big for his britches.
I don't think he's fallen off that much. You know what I mean? I think he's still a serviceable quarterback.
Did you see the Steelers' last 7 games? Did you see the Broncos when he was there?
Yeah. The Steelers are a mess, though. It's not like.
Hey, nobody said that when they were 6-2 or whatever they were. Yeah. No, I think he's still got some arm talent and stuff. I think he got in his own way. They had a good thing going here in Seattle, and he decided that he wanted to cook. He wanted to be Peyton Manning.
Yeah, he shouldn't have left the.
It's not
Seahawks.
His game. His game was play action, move around, use your legs. Throw a deep ball, not try to stand in the pocket and throw over 6'8" guys that are a foot taller than you. It just wasn't his game, and I think that just kind of screwed up the whole thing. But here's a cool triple.
The other thing with Russell Wilson is I don't think his game is aging very well.
Right.
Because he's very mobility dependent. Like he was hard to sack.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. He can't move. That Falk is out at 85.
Marshall Falk, watched him set a record against the University of Hawaii rushing yards, like 92. He was good.
Yeah, he was. You see these mascot cards out of Upper Deck? Cincinnati Bearcat.
That's cool.
And I got a UCLA Bruins. That one's kind of cool. Joe and Josephine.
Honestly, I think the Seahawks window just finally closed, Fabian. You can't keep all the players around. And they need to move on and start the rebuild.
Walter Jones was awesome.
Like, those players still want top dollar, but they can't pay them all, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. You can't keep those top guys around. And they didn't they did a good job for a long time of not giving those third contracts out. But then you got the the Shermans and the Thomas and all those guys that wanted them, and they're like, well, we're not paying you 25 million a year, and move on.
Yeah, you're not going to pay them top 10 or top 20 position money anymore.
Right.
On that last deal. So you'd love to see them start with a team and end with a team, but that's so rare in the NFL if they want to keep on playing, right?
Right. No, Wilson is a giant. Now, see, I would have loved for them to kept Tyler Lockett. If I thought somebody was going to stay around, I thought he might have a good shot at it. But they decided they didn't want to pay him extra money, and I guess he got money elsewhere, and I think he went to Tennessee. So he still wants to play. Here's a cool quad.
Yeah, David Garrard and Joey Harrington.
Well, it's a cool card.
Okay, that is cool. Okay,
Yeah.
there's some history.
I'm not saying
you know how we
they're the
chase
greatest
quarterbacks
players.
every year? These are three guys who didn't make it that people chased at some point.
Oh man, Harrington was huge coming out of Oregon. Yeah,
third pick in the draft.
These were kind of cool. At a sweet spot.
Oh yeah, Leonard Williams.
They had autograph versions of these too. Oh, Duke Johnson. He had a decent career.
We had Cleveland.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that guy. Cody
Fajardo. I only know him because he played for San Jose State,
your division,
Nevada. So
Nevada,
that's definitely Mountain West or WAC.
Yeah. Oh, Bryce Petty.
That was a big name for a minute.
Yeah.
Big time college player.
Oh, we got some newer stuff in here. What's in here? Jerry Jeudy, Cam Akers. I like those prism jerseys. Those are cool looking.
I found a few pretty cool ones. I found the Saquon Barkley. I found a couple.
There's a
couple
cool
nice ones.
Jonathan Taylor. Out of Optic.
He got paid and stopped playing.
Hey, he played better at the end of the year.
I mean, I guess.
Well, trust me.
I mean, you want him to play good at the end of the year.
He wasn't worth the first round pick I wasted on him.
A lot of people did.
Well, like my team was
he
peaked
was a
around
for me.
week 9 or week 10.
Oh, there's a Joe Mixon. There's your guy, Aaron.
That was a draft steal right there.
Yeah,
Mixon.
he had a hell of a year.
You see that stuff about Derrick Henry and Adam Sandler?
No.
So apparently Derrick Henry's a huge Adam Sandler fan, and he was I guess Derrick Henry was a guest on the Dan Patrick show, and Dan Patrick obviously has been in a number of Adam Sandler movies.
Oh, is that really? That's a very tiny relic. Small. It's like
Randy Moss.
A little bit of piece of football on
they were cost cutting on that one.
you got a little speck on there.
Well, when your company's name is Edge, you're not known very well. So.
Oh, Collector's Edge, yeah.
So anyway, Dan Patrick said, "I'll bet you if you rush for 2,000 yards this year, that I'll tell Adam Sandler that you need a part in his next movie." And so Adam Sandler reached out to him when he was practicing and verified what Dan Patrick had basically said, that basically if you rush for 2,000 yards, you'll not only have a spot in my next movie, but I'll take you out to dinner and tell you how bad Dan Patrick's mustache is and how hard it is for him to grow facial hair or something.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
I thought that was pretty cool, but look for Derrick Henry to have a big year because he wants to be in an Adam Sandler movie.
Former Raider.
Hint, hint, hint. Draft's coming up.
Right?
August is around the corner.
How much does he really like Sandler?
Right.
Former Raider Dante Culpepper.
I mean, for crying out loud, Boban's going to be in Happy Gilmore too. Boban.
Oh, that's coming out soon, isn't it?
Yeah, I think July.
Yeah, that's definitely a watch.
Oh, it's got to be
on Netflix, right? I think it's on Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Adam Sandler's exclusively Netflix. I think he signed like a 7-movie deal or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a Kamara rookie jersey.
He needs to stay out of trouble.
Don't they all?
Seems like it. Another reason not to hold on to your good players. Get rid of them.
Oh, there's another Pro Bowl. Who's this?
You see that too often. They get in too much trouble.
Who is that?
Ty.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, 2004 Pro Bowl, NFC 55, AFC 52.
That's when the Pro Bowl started getting pretty whack. Before that, it was legit.
The Pro Bowl hasn't been the Pro Bowl since it was after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't happen until like 2010 or something, right? Like Tom Brady or something.
I don't remember when it was, but it was much better when people weren't holding out and it was basically the last game of the season and there was like a 2-week break or whatever after the Super Bowl.
I have the same one in the optic version, I think. That's what I found.
Okay.
Yeah, go watch an old like mid-90s freaking Pro Bowl. Like it's real football. It's awesome.
It should be. It should be. The other thing is the money got too big.
Yeah. Well, there was a dude who was playing beach volleyball and he pretty much like tore an ACL or something. So
I mean,
well, I think
I watched Martin Gramatica celebrate a field goal and like tear his ACL. So.
Well, all right, Jay. Take care, man. Again.
Yeah. See you, Jay. When they try to slow things up and not go full speed, I think that's when they started running into trouble. Just play like you normally would, and things are usually good.
I mean, I kind of look at it like this. I mean, the Pro Bowl, the modern Pro Bowl, I guess, was never players going full speed. It's almost like, you're playing at a rec center and then, Kevin Garnett joins in or something like that. He's playing against a bunch of amateurs. He's not going to go hard, but, he's not going to get embarrassed either.
Yep.
And, he's going to play a regular basketball game otherwise. He's not going to be going like he's going against the best of the best. He's just going to, dominate the best he can without, putting in too much effort.
Yeah.
I think if you had that in the Pro Bowl, people would watch it.
Yeah, I agree.
But there's no defense whatsoever. And that was the problem. It's just like launch it up and somebody's going to catch it and nobody's going to even try to catch, the receiver.
Yep.
They don't want to blow something while they're chasing them.
Yeah. There's another one of those ones with the picture.
Curtis Martin. Underrated player, really. I mean, even when he was playing, I mean, nobody talked about him.
Yeah, he was great.
And you know, he's one of the best running backs of all time.
Yep.
I do like those patches with the captaincy.
Yeah, those are cool, and I don't know if you noticed on them that they actually color the stars for like how many, like how, because you know how they do that with the real ones.
Yeah,
they did them in these too.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
but they're manufactured. I mean, they're not authentic. Okay.
No.
Well.
There's just too much stuff in here. Oh, there's another Pro Bowl. James.
It's pretty organized, though.
If you got to buy team, that's like 2/3 of the battle right there.
Yeah, this is not too bad. That's
James Ferrier. He was a good player.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Kaepernick.
I do kind of think what happened to him was a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was too good for him to be sort of blackballed like he was. You're kind of seeing that with Trevor Bauer too.
Yep, I agree. The problem is there's only one major professional league you can play for, right? So once you're out,
he could go to the USFL if he really wanted to play football, but nobody wants to, or whatever the UFL, I guess it is.
Oh, there's something else going on.
Yeah, there's a spring there's a spring football league.
I know. I don't ever watch it. Oh, Matt Schaub's got all his stars.
I mean, nobody watched the USFL in the 80s either.
True. Very true. Matt, oh, who's that? Is that Hopkins? Oh, that's cool. There's a DeAndre Hopkins. That's actually a rookie dual jersey.
He was good for so many years. D-Hop, he's still.
Yeah. Where is he now? Is he in Kansas City?
I think that's because he went like what, from Texans.
Seriously,
Arizona.
What happened to Nuke? What happened to Nuke? He was an all-pro receiver, and then he forgets how to play football. I mean, he was nothing last year. Nothing.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me he fell off that bad.
Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it?
You know, I saw a stat when Jerry Rice had almost 13,000 receiving yards after he turned 30, which is more than people like Adams, Michael Irvin, and a few other players had in their entire careers.
Yep.
That are like, you know, star receivers.
There's a Marvin Harrison talking about star receivers.
Yeah. So you can't tell me that Hopkins at whatever, 32, 33 has fallen off that bad. I'm not buying it.
Well,
Jerry Rice did play a little longer than a lot of other receivers.
He played until he was in his 40s, almost, if not. Yeah. But still.
Oh, Peyton Manning.
I mean, should he have played for Seattle? Should he have played for Denver? No. But, you know.
Yeah, but they all want to hold on as long as they can, you know.
Yeah. Well, you put those receiving records out of reach.
Oh, I love this dude. I like MJD.
Yep, MJD.
I still remember those ESPN fantasy commercials. Maurice Jones-Drew.
He came here to Hawaii and played a high school game for De La Salle. They played one of the big local schools.
Okay.
I rewatched that game as well. They had there's a replay out there somewhere. He's just known as Maurice Drew in the caster.
Here was a big receiver bust.
Oh, Justin Blackman. Well, he had some other personal demons to deal with. When he was on the field, yeah, that guy was good.
Oh, this was another guy like Fred Taylor.
Yep, Fred Taylor and MJD, the two-headed.
Yep.
Taylor got all the yards and MJD got all the touchdowns. That's how it was.
All right. Well, guys, I think I'm oh, what's this? Look at the size of this sucker.
That you could throw at somebody, you might hurt them.
Yeah.
That sucker was in a pack. What is it? Tops all pro team. Ryan Clady, Broncos offensive tackle.
I remember him.
Sounds familiar.
Thanks.
Probably with the Peyton Manning, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so.
Dang. All right, guys. I think I'm going to head to bed. Got to decide if I'm going to go out of town tomorrow or not.
Hot Wheel Hunt, Indian Casino.
Yeah. Probably kind of mix
Both.
them together.
Oh.
All right,
sounds
guys.
good.
It's been
Sounds like
fun.
a weekend. Thanks, Barrett. Thanks for hanging out.
Hi,
It's fun
Barrett.
times.
Have a good weekend.
Yep. Have a good night, guys. Good night,
Take
chat.
care, man. And number 2.
Yeah. I was just looking up a card that I found out about listening to Double D's stream. I think it was yesterday or the day before. He was talking about Tony Gwynn playing for the Hawaii Islanders, I think.
Yeah,
And
there's a TCMA or
he's
whatever.
got a 1982 Hawaii Islanders card. I was just looking that up. It's like $700.
Is that a real card? Because
Yeah.
I think there's some.
Yeah, there's fakes for sure.
Yeah.
But that's a legit card. I mean, you probably want to buy one that's graded just to be sure. There was a lot of fakes going on in the 80s, with Star and TCMA and some of those minor
Even
league
for
cards.
Ichiro, he played winter league ball in Hawaii in like 92.
I heard about that. Yeah.
And supposedly there's an Ichiro minor league card that exists, but it's never been proven to be real. So
Let's look that up. Ichiro
Hawaii Winter Baseball League.
Yeah, there's actually one that's been graded by Beckett. Hawaii Winter League Ichiro, 1993. And there's also one from 2001. Okay, hold on, that's a reprint. Here's one that was SGC, Pop 1, 1993 Hawaii Winter League. So he's got two different ones. One he's wearing a red cap, the other he's wearing a blue batting helmet. And one was SGC, the other's Beckett. So, I mean, if you're going to authenticate something, there's got to be something to it.
There's got to be, yeah. I don't know. They're pretty rare though, from what I've seen. So,
well, yeah, like I just said, it's a Pop 1. A Pop 1. That's crazy. It's big money.
But I don't even know who would have printed that,
Yeah.
Like that is a card that literally got printed in somebody's garage, I think it was for the Hilo Stars. They had a 4-team winter league for a couple of years here.
Yeah, some interesting stuff. I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't paid much attention to, minor league cards and stuff like that. Most of the time I've been collecting. But there's some really good ones out there.
There's some pretty crazy stuff out there, I'll admit. But you have to know. I think there's a lot to know about, and the information on it is kind of hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
So
And like you said, how authentic are the cards? I think the late 80s were when I first started, sort of paying attention to the minor league cards. I mean, I had a Bo Jackson Memphis Chicks card. I had a couple that I picked up, Canseco and McGuire. I'm not sure who did those. And then, in the early 90s, there was a bunch of like line drive stuff and stuff that was, classic was major league.
Collegiate.
Oh, yeah. They did have some collegiate stuff, with basketball. Yeah. But, yeah, that was really when I first started paying attention to them. But, there's like, I've seen like Ricky Henderson had a card in like 1979 and Don Mattingly in 82 and, Cal Ripken. Ryan Sandberg had one where he was in the minor leagues with the Phillies. It's really cool to kind of see some of that stuff. And now that Tony Gwynn with Hawaii.
Yeah, even I went back and cards were always been a big deal. I went back and I dug through even just my personal stuff. My friend gave me his own baseball card, his little league card it was an 87 design. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it for Troy. But I can see where, teams would print this stuff out and give them out as a promotional. So
yeah,
they're just limited.
It can't be too hard to make them. People print T-shirts up all the time, so I imagine
or it's like
you can print up a card
night,
pretty
right?
easily. Yeah.
Come to the game and get a free promotional card or something like that, right?
Yeah, yeah. Kind of like those star cards. That there were arena sets that they would only give out or sell in the arenas.
Ah, I see.
And so, a lot of those are certainly regional releases, but TCMA is legit. So
TCMA is a manufacturer, like a major manufacturer.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But I especially in like the early 90s, anybody and everybody was making stuff. And they for the most part they were legit looking cards, but they weren't licensed or anything like that.
Yeah, even on eBay, just go look up like Kaboom, and you're gonna find like Kaboom light card so and so of.
Yeah.
To this day, I found you from the 90s.
The Helmar is an actual company that existed way back in the day, and now there's a company that's Helmar, and they're literally designing cards of vintage players to look vintage, and that's the whole idea. And they look 100% legit, but they're not legit. They're like brand new, printed in the 2020s, or maybe 2010s, and they look older than dirt. But that's the whole idea of doing it, is you get the vintage looking card with a vintage looking player, and it's a modern card.
I'm looking this up. I've never heard of this before.
Yeah, look up Helmar. HELMAR.
Yeah. There's guys who do customs or like one-offs, or I forgot who was kind of into it. Certain artists have followings.
And these things actually sell.
Oh yeah, they're doing like almost tobacco cards.
Yeah, like Helmar Oasis Frank Chance, $9.99. Helmar cabinet card. You look at this stuff and it looks aged. There's an Oscar Charleston, T206 Helmar Oscar Charleston, Indianapolis ABCs. And the thing looks like super ancient. It's got like rounded corners and it's got like a faded edge. And
interesting. So these are they're very niche. They're art, I suppose. So.
They're art. Essentially, they're art, and that's why they're able to do it. But Helmar is a legit company. They are actually a legit company. I'm looking at. I don't know if this one's actually legit, but here's one. Oh, that's Helmar art cards.
Helmar Brewing Company. Does that mean they have a pub as well?
Well, Helmar might have been a brewing company. I don't know.
I mean, welcome to the Helmar Brewing artwork page. Interesting. Some guy who owns a brew who's really into beer and really into cards as well.
And you know, some of these here's a R319 Big League Helmar Babe Ruth rare card, $500. And it looks like a big league card.
Yeah, I see one looks like turkey red.
Yeah, you got the turkey reds, the T206s,
Cracker Jack.
Yeah. You even got the stamps.
Yep. They look pretty good. Gouty sized cards.
Yeah. There's the Goudies, Pee Wee Reese, Fred McMullen, and they look sort of aged. They got the rounded edges. They got all of the different like dirt and stuff on the edges.
That's crazy. I didn't even know about this stuff, but
I did. I mean, but
I even they'll take the cards and do customs. I know.
Yeah, but I stumbled upon this looking at probably looking at Babe Ruth or something like that, and I'm looking at like Helmar, and then I type in Helmar, and I mean Helmar was a legit company. I think they were in the 1910s, if I remember right. And so you will find some legit stuff. If you see something for like thousands of dollars, that's the real deal. Here's one that's kind of interesting. Chuck Connors. And Chuck Connors, obviously, he was the rifleman. And he's got like I want to say the Indianapolis Oaks Mother's Cookies card that sells for thousands of dollars, but that's like his only card. And he played in the majors for like 2 or 3 different teams, like short stints. And so it's kind of cool to see that they made a Chuck Connors card with him with the Cubs.
Interesting. So somebody very knowledgeable in vintage cards is making these.
Yeah,
I think that's
probably
pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
And then doing something that pays homage to the subject, or maybe making a card that never existed but people wish did. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. So 1911 T332 Helmar stamps.
Well, how about they just make up their own?
These are legit. These are actually legit. 1911 T332 Helmar stamps. I see Eddie Collins and Sherry Maggie. Produced by the American Tobacco Company, set of 180 Major League players, half-tone engraving. Paper thin, found inserted into packs of Helmar cigarettes. So Helmar was a cigarette company. If they're a brewery now, who knows? Yeah. But yeah. So
it's hilarious.
So the Helmar stamps, at the very least, is one of the things they did. Now here's a T207 Helmar cigarette seals and coats of arms. Complete set of 150. So they also did non-sport. But it doesn't say what year it came out. It just says it's T107. So, I mean, I guess you can look at the American card catalog and find out what that is.
Oh, I found a website that is that talks about the new Helmar company. So I'm reading this. It's kind of interesting. I'll send you the article later on.
1912 Helmar Silks baseball card set, of which one of them is Tris Speaker, another's Christy Mathewson, Johnny Evers, Nap Lajoie, Grover Cleveland Alexander. Yeah. So somebody brought the Helmar name back anyway.
In 2005, he temporarily suspended the production of Helmar beer and turned a different direction to keep the Helmar name out there and to build a demand for the beer.
Really? Okay, there you go.
I'll send you this article. This might answer a lot of your questions that you have about this company. I make cards of guys most collectors have never heard of. Very true.
Is that what he says?
Yeah, this article is pretty cool.
Drop the link in the
2005.
chat. I want to read along.
Yeah. There you go. Sports Collector Digest.
I got that pop up.
Looks like a legitimate site. Basically, contract brewers are people who pay an existing brewery to make a beer for them using the brewer's original recipe. So, used to be a card supplies manufacturer for years, and then he decided to do arts and antiques, and then decided to go into the brewing business. It's pretty fascinating. Oh boy.
Yeah. So
I guess randomly, well, maybe not randomly, maybe he knew that this brand previously had an association with cigarette cards or tobacco cards and decided to pick up the brand.
These are pretty cool. This is an interesting story.
Yeah, I might have to pick up one or two of these cards at some point.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find it for cheap enough, I mean, they certainly look vintage.
If they're limited print run and there is a cult following for them, then
yeah, there is.
Expensive,
and they're certainly not licensed. But I mean, I don't know. With a lot of these players, whatever the copyright laws are, it was 75 years or something.
Oh yeah. Even those sure logos, like the original White Sox logo, the one you see in freaking
yeah.
You can see
I'm looking at Boston Garter. That looks like Joe Jackson maybe.
Or the cursive Detroit D. Maybe you just get away by like changing a couple lines here or there.
I mean, I like this. What it says here, there's nothing else like them in the hobby. They're just works of art like miniature paintings. Granted, they're brand new cards, but they look like they're 100 years old.
Fabian's trying to collect these. I can only afford I guess they make other.
No, he was talking about the actual legit stuff back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, they did flags of the world.
Flag set. That seems pretty popular theme for the time. You find out about a Hawaii one, let me know, Phoebe.
There probably is one.
By the time the 20s came around, I don't think the nation of Hawaii was its own country. We're a territory by that point.
Okay, so 1911, yeah, that would be too early, I guess. Other Helmar sets include Heroes of the Polo Ground, Imperial Cabinets, E-145 Helmar, Cigar Ball Players, 1984 Detroit Tigers.
I saw that. I mean, it's
trolley car
really
ads.
Nice rendering.
Some of his creations top $250 for a single card, usually a Hall of Famer such as Joe Jackson, Babe Ruth, and Ty Cobb. Wow.
And that was 15 or 20 years ago, so who knows if there's folks out there.
At this point, only Helmar's initial set famous athletes is checklisted in any of the standard catalogs. It's almost as if what Mandel is doing is the best kept secret in the hobby. However, since Mandel obviously knows and is committed to doing what he gets true baseball cards collectors excited. If the secret ever becomes widespread, watch out. When was this written?
2005, I think I saw.
July 28th, 2013.
See, I think this is hilarious. He saw the hobby as too expensive and just decided, I'm just going to make my own cards. He wanted to return
There's an
to
appeal
collecting.
to these. There isn't I've never bought one, but obviously I know about them. I've seen them before, and I mean, sure, they have a lot more appeal than, you know, the sort of the stuff that's coming out today that's regurgitating, you know, 1976 cards, you know, with new players.
Well, if you're a fan of the Tabakiana genre, obviously they're not making cards like that unless you consider, you know, Allen Ginter minis or a couple of other assorted sets. There definitely is, yeah, for the collectors of that genre.
You know, Allen and Ginter is a legit old company as well.
So is Goodwin Champions, right?
So is Goodwin Champions, but Goodwin Champions isn't really trying to look old. Allen and Ginter is still sort of designing it like they used to back in the day, with just newer players.
Yeah, even the backs of the cards have not the Ginter backs, but the ones that have player stats, right, where they list it out or whatever.
Yeah. Those look like legit cards from back in the day. Yeah, especially that one you're showing right now with the check.
Yeah.
That looks almost 100% authentic.
Except for like all the trademark crap, right?
Yeah, all the stuff at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. Even the Ginter backs or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, if you've ever seen wrapping papers or whatever, this looks like a freaking zigzag. It's the same size as the wrapping papers.
It is rolling paper.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of, man. Even the zigzag logo or whatever. If you got a package of wrapping papers. Okay, well, there we go, Fabian. The hunt is on now.
Uh-oh. All right, so T207. Let's look it up right now. T207, Hawaii.
For anybody that is interested in that, the Flags of All Nations, I think the same seller listed the PSA 3 for like $80.
What was it? T107? T207 is the round.
T107 Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah. No match is found. All I'm seeing is a bunch of all right, so 1910 T107. State seals and coat of arms, Helmar. 12 different clean, $8.50. Huh. These are kind of cool. Here's Seals of the U.S. and the World is what it's called. 1910 T207 Seals of the U.S. and the World. There's one of Alaska, $1.25 to $5.99.
Oh, that's cool. It's got the coat of arms and then
Arizona, Arkansas, Australia, Bavaria, Belgium. They don't have Hawaii on this seller. They've got a bunch of them, but
1910 Helmar Seals of the U.S. Let's see what eBay returns.
Yeah, they've got a bunch. One person has a bunch of them for sale. And seriously,
Michigan.
Like you can get Canada for $4.99.
Oh, you get Germany. $4. British Columbia.
So this is kind of cool. You can maybe find the Hawaii one. Affordable Helmar State Seals, $1.60.
No, the United States is like $25. Oh, Russia. Oh boy. I'm looking. I'm scrolling.
Austria, Hungary, Belgium, Bolivia, China. They've got Sweden.
They've got countries that don't even exist anymore.
Right.
Brunswick,
Oklahoma,
Bavaria, Modena. Oh, Great Britain.
Baden. Heard of that?
Württemberg.
Portugal, Uruguay, Sweden, Siam, Serbia, Lombardy, Venice, Lubeck. Well, these are certainly cheap. It's just finding it.
Finding the right one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know how big the set is. But
I think I saw in TCDB, Helmar. Oh, wait, that's just a seal of Hawaii or U.S. and coats of arms is 150 cards. So it could be, if there is a countries, that could be like another couple hundred more cards. Helmar.
France,
Oh, it's a 150
Portugal,
card set.
North Carolina, South Carolina.
I didn't realize how many sets freaking Liebig made, the manufacturers of the great beef extract.
Oh, I still have those sitting next to me. Got all of these sitting next to me.
Hey, Ryan, good to see you.
I love my Liebig meat extract.
Liebig, your meat extract.
Where is it at? Here we go.
They have the jar
da
like on every.
Leonardo da Vinci with the Last Supper. Wow, they got Dominican Republic, Colombian Republic.
Times have changed, man.
Malta.
Saw a China one.
This orange. There is orange free state.
Dutch, I'm guessing. Netherlands.
I don't know.
They have all the German, because Germany before was it's like a confederation of states, so they had all the individual German countries, I guess, before it became the Empire of Prussia or whatever. I don't know my German history very well, but
No, me either.
I barely know my American history, much less freaking foreign
I'm
countries.
looking at the sold and see if I see a Hawaii.
Could be a tough hunt.
A lot of 48 for 112.50. And there might be one in there. Who knows? Oh. Never mind. That's the T-59 1910 American Tobacco Flags of All Nations, Hawaiian Islands, $37. Oh, shoot. Here's one right here. Hawaiian Islands Hustler back and Cold Wave Signal, $5. Somebody got that card for $5 in April. Oh, there's a George Washington 1910-11. George, that's a state of Washington with George Washington.
Why is the logo of Honduras a pyramid?
Wow, somebody got a lot of 35 out of 50. Is it a 50 card set? This says it's 35 out of 50 and sold for $23.
I saw 150s, but I have no idea. I didn't see a checklist.
Let me see if I can find out.
Oh, there is a checklist.
Yeah, trading card database. That'll give you the checklist.
Yeah. But I see a lot of cards that don't have a link, which
Hawaiian
I'm guessing.
Islands. Yeah, it says Hawaiian Islands on it.
Yeah. Oh, they have pictures of all the cards though. So
yeah. Are you looking on the trading card database?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking.
That means people have
right
found
now.
the card, or somebody has it, and they took a picture of it or scanned.
It looks like it might have been part of a second edition, 51 to 100. There is a total of 100. There is a total of 150 cards. I guess there were 3 editions, and the Hawaiian Islands is part of the second edition, 51 to 100. So the card existed. Pretty cool. Got another one to look out for. That might be the earliest one there is.
There we go. Another chase. Here we go.
That's a cheap chase. That's a cheap chase.
Yeah. It'll be fun. I thought the other one would be a pretty cheap chase, but nope.
Oh. I found it.
Buy it now.
I found it. It's too expensive, but I found it. Let me get you a link.
Guess. Was it like $20, $30?
It's double that.
Yeah, probably a little. I'll wait.
Yeah,
I'm curious now, though.
I'm just going to drop
the seller.
Hold on, I need to find copy link. Where the heck is the copy link? Share. There we go. All right. Somebody going to buy this? There you go. Click on that.
What am I?
It's in really nice shape, but it's literally the only one listed.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, best offer. Maybe you could best offer it to like
$10.
That is nice. Yeah.
So if you're serious about selling this card, $10. You're not going to find many people
shipping.
looking for this card. Yeah, plus is $5 shipping.
Yeah,
$5 a year. You want
plus
crack?
Tax? It's like $52, man. Once you add tax.
Did you fall down and hit the stupid button?
Yeah, I'll pass for now.
Yeah, you don't need it that bad, but there's proof it exists.
Yeah, it exists, and
that's got a crease in it too. It's got a crease in the bottom right corner.
It's got some rounded corners, but at least the back's not all jacked up.
It's faded. It's faded. I mean, and that actually says, which is kind of cool. It says factory number 30, 2nd District, Staten. It looks like Staten Island.
Probably state of New York.
It might be state New York. I thought I was saying Staten Island, but state of New York, maybe.
Seals of all the United States and
But
coats
that-
of arms of all the countries of the world. That's kind
Yeah,
of cool.
that's the name of the set. But the factory number 30 second district, they used to do that on a lot of the cards back in the day. And so you knew exactly where those were actually being made. And there's like variations and different backs and stuff. You know, depending
Oh
on,
yeah, just the backs of all the freaking
yeah.
T206. There's
Yeah,
like
just it would the backs would change based on where they were being made. And so that's
there's a whole
kind of cool.
book written on
Yeah.
you know the scarcity and the rarity of certain backs. It's like
Well,
it's crazy.
the Ty Cobb back is the rarest.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, there's some like Uzu or something like that. I don't remember.
I
what
thought it was
called.
just I didn't get it. I was like, what? Well, yeah, the different. Yeah, there's some weird ones. Some very. It's like, well,
Yeah.
nobody smoked those cigarettes, so that's why that card doesn't exist.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
man.
expired and they threw them out along with the cards.
Yeah. Oh, there's that gecko that lives on my desk.
Hello,
Well, you can't
Mr.
see it.
Gecko. I saw an anole today. No geckos.
He's chill. He eats all the bugs. You can hear him croaking at night. I promise he poops every once in a while. So
Did
you
you
know.
get fresh poop on those cards?
Other than that, you know, it's great to have a pest keeper. The one thing I'm always worried about are the silverfish. You know, I have to always check my boxes, especially the ones that are close to the ground, to make sure that there's no silverfish in them, because they will eat your cards.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't you show me some cards that were like stashed away or something like you had when you were a kid? And
Yeah, there was a
lunchtime,
Kobe
the
Bryant
holes in
that
'em.
fell behind like with it fell behind the dresser or something, like underneath the drawers in a dresser.
Yeah.
And then when I pulled it out, I found I was like, oh wow, that's a Kobe Bryant rookie card. It's kind of like it's half eaten. It's crazy. It doesn't even have corners anymore.
That's crazy.
I'll have to go and find it. It's
Look at
pretty...
Fabian's number 3. He's got a crown.
All right, Fabian. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you have a great weekend.
Night, Fabian.
Hope the garden is blooming. Yeah, we should probably call it pretty soon.
Yeah, I should probably go to bed. It's 3:18 here.
All right. Let's call it. I'll do one more thing, I guess, before we go out. So I know if a surfer is lurking out there, I challenged him to a hanger battle, but it turns out he has a blaster and I have a hanger. But I don't care. I'm still gonna battle him. We're gonna do this real quick and then we'll dip out. So I have one last WNBA Prism hanger. I'll rip this and then we'll head out.
Sounds good.
I challenge you, a surfer. I'm gonna tell him tomorrow if I see him live. I challenge him. He can watch the end of the stream to see if I beat him or not. Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese.
Is this their rookie year?
Yeah, this is their rookie year.
Okay.
This might be the last hanger of this I'll find.
I haven't even seen that.
Angel Reese, the rookie class is going to end up being good, right? It's got Cameron Brink, Camila Cardoso. There's a few other good rookies in here. So
Cameron Brink's certainly a big name, but I mean, she hasn't really shown much yet. Cardoso is better than Angel Reese, but she doesn't have near the pub.
I think, yeah, with WNBA, I think the celebrity status, right? Obviously, even like Caitlin Clark isn't. I mean, she arguably could be the best player in the league, but there's others.
Asia Wilson.
Asia Wilson, right?
Yeah.
Asia drops like 25 a night, so
it's not. Could she get there? Yes, but right now it's Asia Wilson.
Yeah, for sure. Well, there's a Cardoso rookie card. There's a reason why. She's a good player. She's actually a higher draft pick than Angel Reese, right? So
yeah, she was number 4. Reese was like 9.
Yeah, I saw an interesting stat on Angel Reese. She makes 30% of her layups, which is not good.
Yeah, the whole reason why she fell is because people didn't think she could shoot. She could rebound. Everybody knew she could rebound, but she couldn't shoot. And she's been a better scorer. I don't know if she can shoot. She's been a better scorer than people have expected.
Oh, there's nice. There's
Dennis
your,
Rodman couldn't shoot for squad either. I miss Sabali. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, there you go. See? This is why Cameron.
That's the Steph Curry protege.
Yep. That's a nice card. I like that. And this is the alternate, since it's not a action.
That'll pay for it. That'll pay for
Cameron Brink. Rakia Jackson.
Yeah, she's pretty good too.
Yeah. And Rebecca Allen. Right. Yeah, not bad. Oh, okay. There you go. There's an Angel Reese, the Kaleidoscope.
Okay, rookie.
The rookie.
In a good box.
So you hangers are where it's at. Marina Mabry. Fearless.
She was a fairly high draft pick back in the day.
They give you a lot in these hangers. Brianna Jones was this orange, I don't know, Velocity.
Rakia Jackson.
I got a
again.
green Rakia Jackson. Rookie.
Come on, let's see it. Let's Teach a Pinachero.
Teacher Pinachero.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Kaylee Cooper. Elizabeth Kitley.
Can't say
Cool little draft photo. The Lakers or Aces. Alicia Clark and our silver
good player.
Sammy Whitcomb. For the Spark or the Storm. Storm have a big fan base.
Yeah. They lost all their good players.
Yeah.
No Sue Bird. What's her name that went over to the New York squad?
I mean, who do they have left? Anescu? That's about it. Or did she leave too?
Anescu's in New York.
Oh, okay. That's what you're
she's
talking
been in
about.
New York.
Really?
Yeah, she was drafted by New York.
Oh, okay. I'm out of really. Okay, I'm confusing players. Maybe that was not bad. That was fun. That Cameron Brink though, that's a nice card.
The one you're thinking of is the one that I can't think of. Brianna.
Oh, Brianna Stewart.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
I get them confused for some reason.
Anescu's the Kobe protege.
Yeah, she can shoot. She's ridiculous.
And she was beating up dudes before she got to the WNBA. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, she's got ridiculous. That Mamba mentality. She learned it from the best.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for stopping by, and I'm going to point a surfer at this.
Oh, come on, surfer! You're going to have a hard time beating that Cameron Brink right there.
He's going to need a Caitlin Clark to beat this. No, just kidding. Just a little lighthearted challenge.
Angel Reese would technically beat that, but Cameron Brink was the number 2 pick.
True. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. It was always, as always, a great conversation. Good times. Good to see it. It's the summer of Tony once again. So,
I'll be hanging out late.
All right, everyone. I'll catch you guys all next week. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by.
Bye, everybody.
Brian, Fabian, TK. You guys rock. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Take care, y'all.
We'll see you next week.